We're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Okay, made it up to the top. Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. I've got my friend Joe here helping me, Beckett and Company. If anybody's interested or needs any lights put up, he's a great guy to call. Or anything else you need, home restoration or anything. This is how it came. Looks like a big mess, but we're gonna figure it out. And first thing we're gonna do is lay everything out on the ground to make sure of how far we can go with them. I've already got my power source laid out. What I'm doing is, so here we go. We're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is.
Here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right there and then just go up from there.
Okay.
Or should, oh wait, no. Well, that's not going to really show up on the house, is it?
Sure.
Oh, yeah, on that. Yeah, let's start right there. See, I'm afraid to go too far around the corner because I don't want to use up too much of it in case we don't have, 150 foot of it.
Is that part of that?
Why not just start right there on the edge?
Yeah, let's start on the edge, like what you're saying.
Oh, here?
No, I'm talking about up on the...
Well, it's got to be on that under part, and it's got to be, 3 inches from the house. So, I can, I think that's, just do that.
Really?
Yeah.
2 or 3 inches, that's about 10 inches.
Yeah, do about, right there. Okay, so we're getting started on our first light, putting it right in the corner by our power supply, and then we'll go from there. We're going to use screws on it. We did stick it up, it stayed, and we're going to reinforce it with a screw. So it's actually pretty easy. You don't have to buy any extra clamps or anything. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. I'm not sure what you call it, but it's really cool.
It's called a lift.
It's called a lift. And that's, it's kind of like a mini crane. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to be on this truck. I thought it was like something that you drove around in.
No, it does. I mean,
That is super cool.
it said that.
Wow.
Would it help if one of us got on the ladder and pushed that up for you?
The screw's going through. It's got a little tab. Oh, okay. So, yeah, pretty cool.
They're so tiny. He's sticking it up with the sticky tape first, so it'll at least hold there, and then he's putting the screw in it.
It works a lot better if you stick them.
Yay! This is the best part of it all. Cal, I can go upstairs and hand them through the window. I can hand them through the window upstairs. You're only getting one more try. Throw it in the plant holder. In the window box. Oh no. Throw it in the window box. Oh no, now it busted open.
Got him! Got him!
It busted open. Okay, made it up to the top.
Do you need your jacket?
We can train a bird. Who's up here?
It's dark out, but we're making progress. It's light where you are. What color would you like me to put on for you? Pick your poison. I think we're gonna have to, don't you, to get them up there, or what do you have another idea? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, it's nighttime and we're still working, but God, it looks so good. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and you just saw Sister Car Street Racing, who is Denise, installing her new SMI Titan lights, I'm trying to get that pronunciation right, on her house over in Mississippi. Now, SMI Titan was so generous to go ahead and send a set of their 150-foot permanent outdoor lights to Sister Car Street Racing so she could go ahead and install them on her house. But there was only one caveat: she had to make a video for me, and I think she did an awesome job on her first try. And I enjoyed the way that they showed us how they had the lift at their house to put the lights up on the gables, which is something that can be difficult without something like that. You would normally be like on top of the house, hanging over underneath and looking underneath, or you would have an extension ladder to do it as well. Now, the SMI Titan lights are $249 right now, but they have a $75 coupon on them. So go ahead and click through our affiliate links to buy your SMI Titan lights for your house. Now, there are a lot of competitors for this market segment, so a lot of companies are coming out with some of the same products, but go ahead and give SMI Titan a look if you're looking for a lower cost alternative to someone like Govee. Now, I do have the Govee outdoor permanent lights on my house. They were not sponsored. I was not given those lights. I actually had to purchase them. But SMI Titan went ahead and gave Sister Car Street Racing these lights, and she is installing the rest of them right now. They are on the last gable, but I wanted to go ahead and get this video out to you guys. So when she's done, we're going to do a follow-up video on the full install. She'll go ahead and walk around and show you guys what she did. And guys, please support the channel by buying all your Amazon products through any of our links in the description. You can click any of our links and buy anything you want. It gives us a few dollars to keep the channel going so we can bring you better and more content. And please like and subscribe. It means so much to us when you do that. It helps the channel so greatly. You have no idea. And we're so glad you're here. If it's your first time, welcome. If it's your second time, thank you for returning. Now we have to get out of here. Joe Dukes is coming over with a bunch of alcohol. you guys in the next video. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen this morning, prepping for new windows for the house. So we're getting all brand new windows put in today, but I gotta get these blinds off. I didn't know I had to do it myself, but I'm gonna have to do that work. So let's get all these blinds taken down today on Supercar Street Racing and get some windows put in. Now we only have 3 of these to take down with these type of shades, and they're pretty simple. You just unscrew a wing nut and they come right out. But also the hardware has to come out. The mounting hardware needs to come out as well, unfortunately. And it is going to make my life difficult. Okay, all of the windows are clear now for the new window guys to come in and go ahead and install those. So that's all we have to do for right now. We're just waiting for them to show up in the next hour and we'll get busy with the rest. right, little update here from Supercar Street Racing in the kitchen. Ace Windows and Doors did finish these 3 windows. All I have to do is figure out how to get these stickers off and then also put the blinds back up. So I'm gonna work on that right now. And these just come right off with the peel sat. That new window peel sat is so good in your life, and you love the new window peel sat. That peel sat feels so good on the new window when you peel it, and you get the satisfaction on the new window peel with the satisfaction. And the Guys, we're standing here in the finished Supercar Street Racing kitchen where you guys just saw me put the blinds back up for these 3 windows. Now here is a good close-up look at these frame-in windows that do not require hacking up of your house. These are put straight over your existing frame, so they pull out the window from the frame and then they replace these, and you do not have to cut anything on the drywall and stuff. And the one for the garage is ordered. They had the wrong one shipped from the factory. So let's show you now what it looks like in the theater room. Now we are in the theater room where this was the actual window that had the worst problem. This window was fogged up and cracked. And so now we have this nice, beautiful view outside and this brand new window in the home theater room. And it looks really good. We're out here in the messy bedroom, and this is the other window that was replaced, and this one also has a window unit in it. So the window unit went right back in, and this will not get a screen. but you can see how clean the install is. It literally is seamless. You cannot even tell what they did in here. And this was Ace Windows and Doors out of Jacksonville, Florida, but I believe I paid around $2,500 for all these windows to be replaced. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows for about $2,500 plus a permit fee. And I hope that you guys enjoyed this video, and we are so happy to have you supporting Supercar Street Racing. Do me a big favor, click like, click subscribe, leave a comment, and make sure you buy all of your Amazon through any of my links in the description of the videos. It doesn't have to be the product that you're buying in the description. You can click through the link and it will help us out greatly by giving us $1 or $2 here or there. And we will see you guys on the next one. Peace out. What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. And today, UPS just left, and there is something out here I want you guys to check out. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today there is a couple of awesome boxes here. Don't make fun of my socks, it's cold and I have hardwood floors, but let's take a look at what's in these boxes. What do you guys think? I mean, I'm so hyped for this. I looked forever for exactly something that I wanted, and I found it and literally ordered it yesterday, and it is here now. And oh, you know what that is. That is the special wheel condom. And underneath that wheel condom, we have, oh man, these are freaking beautiful. Look at the wheels, guys. I am so hyped for these wheels. Look at this. Check out these wheels, guys. We got the little SS center cap, which I really want to turn black. I'll probably end up doing that black, filling that in with the wheelbase marker or whatever, but check this out. So these are 14-inch wheels for the Club Car Precedent, and they look just like some of the wheels for some of the cars, which I used to own, so I'm really, really stoked about this. These things look amazing. And the reason I love these is because the new ones all have bolts, silver bolts all the way around. And this is a clean look that's going to look absolutely sick on the golf cart. And I am so hyped. There also should be black lug nuts in one of these packages. I'm not going to go ahead and open up the other packages yet. But at the moment, I am looking for tires for these. So as soon as I can find some tires, I think I found some, then the guy will also mount them pretty cheap. So we're gonna be heading out to do that, maybe with Joe. Joe will give us a ride. But yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little update and let you check out the new wheels that I got. Get you a closer look here. Look at these guys. Things are so awesome. Really, really nice quality wheels, and perfect for a black golf cart if I do get the golf cart to be converted to black somehow. I'm still working on what I'm going to do with that, if I'm going to get the body painted or wrapped or whatever. But stay tuned, guys. These are the new wheels and I am super hyped about it. Alright guys, I just ordered a VIP carbon fiber dash kit for the Precedent, and I'm about to order the little bezel right here that goes across it in carbon fiber as well. But that is the kit, VIP dash kit here. If we click on it here, it actually has a hole here for a gauge style marine radio. However, I think I'm going to try a tablet on mine and mount it right here over this hole. If that doesn't work out, I will get the marine style, but I really want to do a tablet, like an 8 or a 10-inch tablet on this. I think it would look awesome. But there's a good look at that. And then next I'm going to be ordering the little bezel cover for the dash to match the carbon fiber dash kit for the Club Car Precedent. All right, I know this is confusing because that looks like wood, but this is the carbon fiber dash trim that goes over the top of the dash to round out the carbon fiber dash kit. Hopefully it works out good. The reviews are mixed, so we are going to see. But another place has it, but I already have a credit in Amazon. I'll put a picture of the other place on eBay that has it up on the screen so you know exactly what that looks like. But yeah, I just ordered the dash kit for the marine style bezel gauges, and now I'm going to get the, I think I might even have it up here. Let's see. Oh, we can look at it. Club car precedent, carbon fiber dash trim, so you can see a better picture of what it actually looks like. So here's an actual shot of it right there. So that is what makes out the entire kit and makes it all look great. Guys, just wanted to give a huge shout out to ST Wheels, who were awesome in this transaction, and I didn't want to leave them behind. I'm going to put a link in the description to ST Wheels on Facebook. This guy's awesome. He shipped the wheels out literally Saturday, and I had them today, so literally 1 day later. Either Friday or Saturday, I can't remember, but it came really fast. He's also in Florida, so it made it easy. Guys, please do the channel a favor. If you need wheels for your golf cart, check out ST Wheels. The link is in the description and below. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video and have a great day.
It's right there, straight down.
All right, we're gonna have it chase the Acronis.
It's gonna chase the car?
Down the road.
Supercar Street Racing here with a supercar fact update. When you think of supercars, you probably think of power, speed, and performance, right? What about gas mileage and fuel economy? Well, probably not. If you can afford any of these cars, you probably can afford the fuel. Well, what about the rest of us? Here are the top 20 cars with the worst average fuel economy. This takes into account both city and highway driving and makes an average. At number 20, we've got the Lexus LC 500. It makes 471 horsepower, costs $92,000, gets 16 miles per gallon in the city, 26 on the highway, and averages at 19 miles per gallon. Next up, the Nissan GTR with 565 horsepower, costs $100,000, gets 16 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Then the Chevy Z06. At an $80,000 price tag, it gets 15 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Up next, the Jaguar F-Type R. 550 horsepower, costing $103,000. It gets 15 miles per gallon in the city, 23 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Followed up by the Cadillac CTS-V. It's a 640 horsepower V8, costs $86,000, gets 14 in the city, 21 on the highway, and a 17 mile per gallon average. Right after that, we've got the BMW M6 with its twin turbocharged V8, making 560 horsepower. It costs $120,000, gets 15 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages in at 17 miles per gallon. Next up, the Audi R8 Spider. It has a 5.2 liter V10, all-wheel drive, 540 horsepower machine. Costs $177,100, gets 14 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages in at 17 miles per gallon. Right after that, the Aston Martin Vanquish S. With its 6-liter V12, it makes 603 horsepower, costing a whopping $300,000, gets 13 in the city, 21 on the highway, and a 16 mile per gallon overall average. And up after that, the old reliable Sitting in the garage now, the Mercedes AMG SL65. It has 621 horsepower. It costs $222,000. Gets 13 miles per gallon in the city, 22 miles per gallon on the highway, and a 16 mile per gallon overall average. Next up, the Gran Turismo Maserati convertible. With its V8 rear-wheel drive 4.7 liter engine, it makes 454 horsepower, costs $150,000, gets 13 in the city, 20 on the highway, and an average of 15 miles per gallon. The Rolls-Royce Wraith is up next. With its twin turbocharged V12, it makes 624 horsepower, costs $320,000, gets 12 in the city, 19 on the highway, and a 14 mile per gallon average. Up next, the Bentley Continental Supersport. 700 horsepower, $300,000, and gets 12 miles per gallon in the city, 20 on the highway, which averages out to 14 miles per gallon. Then you've got the Ford GT with its all-new twin turbocharged V6. It makes 647 horsepower, costs $450,000, gets 11 in the city, 18 on the highway, averaging 14 miles per gallon. The Dodge Viper's up next, 645 horsepower from its 8.4 liter V10. It costs $90,495, gets 12 miles per gallon in the city, 19 on the highway, which averages to 14 miles per gallon. Now we've got the Bugatti Huayra. Its 6-liter twin turbocharged V12, which it shares with the SL65 AMG in some ways, makes 700 horsepower. Its price tag? $1.4 million. It gets 11 miles per gallon in the city, 17 on the highway, averaging 13 miles per gallon. Up next, the Ferrari 812 Superfast. With its 6.5 liter V12 making 789 horsepower, it costs $335,000, gets 12 in the city, 16 on the highway, averaging 13 miles per gallon. Follow that by the Koenigsegg Agera RS. It has a twin turbocharged V8 making 1,160 horsepower, costs $2 million, gets 11 in the city, 18 on the highway with a 13 average. Next up, the Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. Makes 707 horsepower, costs $85,900, gets 11 in the city, 17 on the highway, and averages at 13 miles per gallon. Followed up by the Lamborghini Aventador S. Makes 740 horsepower, costs $424,845, gets 10 miles per gallon in the city, 17 on the highway, and 12 miles per gallon, for a total average. And now, the worst gas mileage of any car, the Bugatti Chiron. It has an 8-liter quad turbocharged W16 engine, all-wheel drive, makes 1,500 horsepower, costs a whopping $2.4 million, gets, can you guess? 9 miles per gallon on the city streets, 14 miles per gallon on the highway, and averages at a tiny 11 miles per gallon. This has been the worst gas mileage cars from Supercar Street Racing. It's on run. I didn't know what else to do with it, so I just tied it like that. And I'm going to tie one to the throttle cable. Just like that. Just to keep it, but man, that is close to the cylinder head. Can't believe that doesn't melt. Yeah, I believe these go right here, and then handlebars directly on top. So just have to find the correct bolts for these. There shouldn't be too many. I think it's these. it's time to do the exhaust now. The confusing part is it came with a bunch of different types of gaskets and stuff, and I have no clue what goes where. Like, look at all these different ones. I think that's literally the same kind of gasket. I don't know if I'm supposed to use both. And then it came with I think we're supposed to delete these studs and screw these directly into the engine. Yep, looks like that fits, so we got to remove these studs. That's what we have our Big Daddies for right here. I'm going to use both of these exhaust gaskets. I don't know. Did that just fall? Where'd that fall? I don't know where that fell. We have two gaskets here. Oh, I just broke one of them. Fuck. I'm going to use them both. Alright, I'm going to try to put some fuel in it. Not sure if this will work with the fuel running uphill like this. All right, I'm gonna try some starting fluid directly into the carburetor. The fuel is not making it from the gas tank to the carburetor. I think it might be because it's running uphill, but I'm not sure. The gas tank is actually at the same level as the carburetor inlet, so it's on run. Okay. This fuel filter might be leaking. Maybe. Let's see. I'm gonna cut this zip tie. Okay, now fuel is making it into the carburetor. I see it. Let's see if it'll start now. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another video, and today we have a very special sponsor with us. Rove was kind enough to send us one of their 4K, dual channel 4K dash cams for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Now I thought this would be perfect for the car because I need a dash cam in that car. You cannot access the footage inside of the car unless you have an incident. So this will really help out with that goal. Now this dash cam is awesome. It has GPS, it records in 2160p. It has a 2.4 inch IPS screen on it. It has a 150-degree wide angle lens, and it also has night vision, which is important if you're gonna be driving a lot at night. These guys have 37,400 reviews on Amazon, so you know they've sold quite a few of those. I am super hyped to get into this gift box. They sent us a bunch of stuff for the 4K dual channel dash cam. This thing also supports over-the-air firmware updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megs per second download speed. It can geotag you with its built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. I think that we have an SD card included with this. When we dig in, we're gonna find out. And I just looked at the box. It does come with a 128 gig Rove SD card Says it right on the front right here. This guy has an app for both iOS and Android, and we will look into that as well today when we dig into this. Right now on Amazon, this is a $99 purchase. It is 17% off right now. It might be different by the time you guys get this video, but for right now, you can pick up the Rove for 99 bucks on Amazon. Now, Rove was also kind enough to send in their big gift box, this 3-lead hardwire kit. This allows you to hardwire your cam into your car permanently without having to use a USB-C port or any other type of wiring. Now, I don't know if we're gonna actually use that in the Tesla because of the high voltage system and getting 12 volts, but we're gonna look into that. And then there's another thing in the gift box, the Rove Ultimate CPL. This guy right here has a circular polarizer and a microfiber cleaning cloth for your Rove. We got 3 awesome products right here from Rove today to take a look at. So let's go ahead and get these 3 guys unboxed right now. What's up, guys? Welcome back to our other channel sponsor today. PureWex was so kind to go ahead and forward us some of their mushroom gummies. You can see them right here. They are 20-in-1 complex mushroom gummies. Now, these guys are so awesome. They help your brain, your focus, and your immune system when you take these. These guys have a powerful blend, a great taste. I let my neighbors try them. They said they taste just like chocolate, and I agree. Very good taste. I'm gonna go ahead and take one right now. So yummy. Literally tastes like chocolate. Now, these PureWex mushroom gummies have cordyceps, lion's mane, reishi, maitake, and shiitake, all in a 20-in-1 powerful blend. These guys help you get through the day, and they help you keep focus. They help keep your immunity high, and they help keep your brain at tip-top levels. I'm gonna continue to take some of these mushroom gummies every day and let you guys know in about 3 or 4 weeks if I feel a difference after taking them. But these are rated very highly online. I will have a link in the description to the PureWex mushroom gummies. And if you go to their store, you'll find a lot of other cool supplements you can take as well. If you don't want these, please buy something else from PureWex. Get your mushroom PureWex gummies right off of the Levanta.io link that I'm going to provide for you in the description, and let them know that Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you support us. Let's get back to the video. All right, guys, we're back in the SCSR living room now with the Rove dash cam. And the first thing we want to unbox is the main product. This is a Rove R2 4K dual channel dash cam we're going to get into right now. And on the front of the box, you can see here, it just gives you all the features: 4K 2160, Sony Starvis image sensor, over-the-air updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megabits per second, a 3-inch display, built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. You may want to upgrade that if you want to be able to store more data. There's also something on the front here with a QR code that says if you want to meet other Rove dash cam users, you can go ahead and scan that and meet up with other users. Now on the back, it does tell you all of the box contents, and we're going to dig into this and see exactly what it is inside of this box. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this guy on the side. Now on the side of the box, it just kind of tells you the same features here, kind of that it does up to 2160p recording. It has HDR. It does have a screensaver, supports up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It does have motion detection also, so that's cool. And it does use H.265 and H.264 codecs. H.265 is the newest and most efficient codec. It does support that. Let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson knife to get this Rove completely unboxed. All right, we got the plastic off of the Rove. Let's go ahead and open it up. And right at the top of the Rove, you do see a SD card here, a 128 gig SD card with a micro SD card adapter sitting right on the top, looking so fly. All right, guys, we got the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam right in front of us. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at what's included inside the box now. Now, the first thing we see on top of the box in the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam is this nice SD card. It is a 128 gig SD card with a SD card adapter in case you have a slot in your laptop for running an SD card. And right inside of that, there is a nice thick user manual to describe to you how to use the Rove R2 4K dual channel 4K dash cam. Pretty thick, looks like it might contain a bunch of good information there. We'll take a look at that later. So this warning here on this card does show you that it wants you to use Rove only SD cards. If you get an SD card error, they want you to choose a class 10 U3 speed. Now they want you to use a Rove SD card, but I will challenge you that Rove SD cards are probably the same thing as other SD cards, so that is your call. I'm not going to say that until we try other SD cards. They want feedback as well. Once you purchase this, they want you to go ahead and go into feedback and leave them some good feedback. They're also giving away $500 gift cards for big captured moments. So if you have done something on your Rove camera that you think is worthy, you can go ahead and apply for a $500 gift card. There is a little warning sticker here that says smile. You are on a Rove dash cam. So if you want to put that on your card, you're welcome to go ahead and do so. I'm not going to, but they do give you that capability to do that. And now inside the box, everything is labeled very nicely. This side says it is a USB Type-C power cable. Now it does have a rear camera cable for the rear. This is a dual 4K recorder, so it has a rear camera as well. You can see right there on the front, there is the second camera. They give you some nice spare stickers there also. They give you a 1 meter USB data cable as well. They give you cable clips. A wire trim tool, and some wet cleaning pads to make sure things stick properly. Let's go ahead and see what is on the left side of this. All right, let's get the left side of this unboxed now and see what's in this box that we already read here. All right, we got the first box out right now. And the first thing inside this box is some 3M sticky pads and also some cable sticky pads. Very useful for installation. We do have a little trim tool here. These are cool. I have a whole different set of these that I bought myself. We have a super long cable here, assuming this is USB-C. It is. This might be what gets to the rear of the car, so we will check that out as well. We've got some sort of a 90-degree USB-C to USB-A. We have a USB-A to USB-C, and we have another USB-A to USB-C, which is a little bit longer. We'll have to get in there and see what those are for. Now we got a second box sitting here that was on the other side, and this thing says it does have a rear view camera in it, a fast charger, and it looks like a cigarette lighter type charger, a suction mount, and a sticky mount. Let's get this guy open right here and see what is actually inside it. All right, right here in front of me, we do have some sort of a sticky mount. It looks like you have a 3M pad on the bottom of it, and this probably just does stick to the dash if you want to do it that way. That's not going to happen in my car. This is a USB Type A cigarette adapter right here. I already know without opening it, that's what that is. Now right here, we do have a suction mount adapter for the dash cam. And then one final thing in this box. All right, now we do have the rear view camera was just pulled out. So here is the rear view camera, pretty cool. All right, we did get the rear view camera out of the box. It is that small. That's all it is to it for the 4K dual rear view camera. Let's put that in the box too. And all that's left to take a look at now is the actual Rove R2 4K dual camera sitting right here in front of me. Let's go ahead and get that out of the box now. All right, you can see how good they packaged the R2 4K camera here. Let's go ahead and unbox that real quick and take a look at it. We got it out of the box now. It is pretty cool looking. Check it out, guys. The Rove GPS 4K camera looking so fresh and fly. It has a protective film on the back. It wants you to go ahead and read all this stuff. This says it needs continuous power for operation. It wants you to use only Rove SD cards for this camera. It's talking about SD card errors again. And it does say it's merely a recommendation that you can use any SD card you want, and I agree with that. Why would you have to use their cards? You should be able to use any one you want. And there we go. We have the Rove 4K unboxed. It does need continuous power. And right here on the side of the Rove, you can see the USB Type-C connection for power and data. Up at the top there is the connection for your rear camera. So that would be where you would connect USB Type-C to the rear camera. And if we go back in here and look at the rear camera, it also does have a USB Type-C on the side. So we will be using the long USB Type-C cable to go ahead and check out the Rove. And that's all that's in that box. Let's go ahead and open the next box. And this is actually a 3-lead hardwire kit to permanently mount your Rove in your car. Let's get that opened up. All right, we got the Rove 3-wire kit right here. Let's go ahead and slice that open. We do have some sort of alligator clip device here. We have some wire ties and some sticky stuff, another trim tool, which is awesome. And there is our actual 3-wire kit. And it looks like you might have a turn-on wire like you do when you have an amplifier for a car. So it looks like you've got power, ground, and then a yellow. Yeah, so you have 3 wires here. Here you have power, ground, and accessory. The yellow is basically a turn-on wire for the Rove. And we've got some other stuff inside here. Oh, wow. We have actual fuse connectors. They gave you everything you might need to go ahead and use your fuse block if you're going to do it that way. So these guys all provide you with different types of fuse connectors. They gave you everything. They thought of every possible thing inside of this Rove accessory kit. That is very cool. And that leaves us with one more box to check out. This is the Rove Ultimate Kit. It has a circular polarizer, a cleaning cloth, and a user manual for the Ultimate Kit here. We'll get that opened right now. All right, there is the kit there. There is your circular polarizer filter there, and they give you a nice cleaning cloth so you can go ahead and screw that right on the front of your Rove. Let's do that right now. I mean, that should be it right there. It's screwed directly on the front. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for the unboxing for the Rove. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let's get this thing out to the Tesla and see if we can get it connected and start making some video. We are in the Supercar Street Racing garage right now with the lithium-ion 72-volt golf cart. We have everything for the Rove camera right here. You thought I was putting it in this Tesla Model S Plaid, didn't you? Not happening. It's going on the golf cart, and I will tell you why. The Tesla, I have a plan for that already. A manufacturer is trying to work with me to make the dash cam in the Plaid available all the time. So they have a product we are going to be installing. So we're going to be putting this in the golf cart, and I think it's really interesting for the golf cart, and I'll tell you what my plan is right now. This thing can mount several different ways. You have a suction cup right here. That's a standard mount, right? They also give you this little like extra mount thing here that goes with a 3M tape pad, right? Like a shoe. And then this can slide directly into the shoe like this. You just literally slide the shoe right into it, just like that, no problem. So I think what I am going to do is attempt to somehow directly mount this dash cam up here like this. I want it on the roof pointing forward like that. So just like that is kind of what my mission is. So I'm going to screw it from the top, and then what I'm going to do after that is run the wires over the roof. So I'm going to go directly over the roof like that, and you can see right here there is a grating for water to pass through the back of the cart and go down to the ground. It goes all the way through here and down to the ground. Well, my plan is come through here, drill a hole directly through here, and then tap into USB power right here for the cam. Now there's also a rear camera right here. So I'm about to show you what my ultimate plan is for the rear. It connects with a USB-C cable to the camera itself. So it'll go all the way over the top as well. But let's show you what we're doing in the rear over here. Okay, we're at the back of the cart here. So my plan is to also mount the rear camera to the roof. So the rear camera is kind of cool. It can rotate and all that stuff. So I am going to basically take the shoe mount right there. I'm gonna mount it up here, just like this. And then I'm gonna screw it from the back side right through there, right there. I'm gonna screw it right to the roof and then run the cable. I think that's gonna work out perfect if it still works. It might be broken now since I dropped it. Okay, so we went ahead and just used the sticky tape mount right here on the front of the golf cart. You can see right here, it is a shoe mount, and I went ahead and just pressed that hard right there onto the ceiling of the golf cart, the roof, and now you can see that the Rove Dual fits just like that. And here is the power cable. The power does just come directly out of the side. I am going to drill a tiny hole in the roof. It's going to have to be wide enough for this to pass through. So I'll end up like caulking it in with black caulk afterwards. Now here's the power wire for the rear camera, and you can see it's huge. Okay, we're gonna do a little test now with the Rove, but I wanted to show you guys the SD card that comes with it. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. If you need more than that, go ahead and buy one, but make sure you get a high enough speed card that it will support the Rove. I'll put a link in the description to some on Amazon. By factory default settings, your dash cam is ready to go without changing any other settings. You can now utilize the user manual or how-to videos to learn more about the dash cam. Oh, what's up guys? I didn't see you right here, but I'm glad you're here because we have a new sponsor on the channel today. Bakio is kind enough to sponsor us on Supercar Street Racing, and they have something that is very important for your, and you know, the only thing that matters in life is how comfortable you are in your, and so Bakio has sent us 3 of their boxer briefs to check out. And I gotta say, I was able to live with these guys for a week. These are the most comfortable boxer briefs that I've ever worn in my life. And Bakio asked me which ones I wanted to try. I immediately went down into the website and picked their boxer briefs made from tensile modal fibers. Now I'm gonna put a screenshot up here on the screen right now of the Bakios, and you can see they have a spacious pouch there in the front. They have an easy access fly. They are ultra soft, and I can attest to that. I did try them out for a week. I have 3 pairs. I wore all 3 pairs this week. These things also have the best moisture wicking in the industry. They also have tensile modal fibers, which are sustainably sourced. So that's also good for the environment. There's a bunch of different color options to choose from on this 3-pack. So go ahead and see what 3 colors you like the best. Now these tensile modal fibers are supposed to stay soft through a long period of time with these boxer briefs. These guys have a high absorption rate, so they keep you nice and dry during the day. Now these tensile fibers are made from renewable wood sources, so you know that they are worried about the environment when they're going to use products like that. Everything they use in those modal fibers is certifiable as biodegradable and compostable. These are the top end of boxer briefs. If this is something that you feel like you need to take care of make sure you look into Bakio. They are so kind to have sponsored Supercar Street Racing. I wanted to get that out directly to you today so you could check them out yourselves. Now they are priced competitively due to what they have inside of them. The fabric, the brand, the quality, the craftsmanship, all top end. And it is so important that you guys help us with our vendors and our sponsors so that we can keep the channel going and bring you more stuff like Bakio and their amazing boxer briefs. Now let's get back to the video. Back in the Supercar Street Racing garage the next day, and I have a plan. I went ahead and bought some black caulk, got him.
These nuts.
And I am going to go ahead and drill right through the top here, run the wire directly on top of the golf cart to the back. It is then going to come down this nice little thing right here. This is actually a drain. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to drill through the side of this metal thing right here and pull the USB cable right out of the side there. All we have to do right here and right now is I found my sticky things. If they will stick, I'm going to use those to kind of route the wiring in the channel here on top of the golf cart. Let's see if it works. All right, we're back out in the garage this morning trying to wrap up this whole project. And last night we were trying to figure out a way to stick down the wires up here, and we did use our sticky pads and they worked great. So all we're doing right here and right now is continuing that process. We got it all the way down to there, cleaned up. So let's go ahead and finish the process of sticking down these wires ASAP. I have gotten the wire down through the channel right there. I am going to drill a small hole first with a little drill bit, follow it up with my step bit, and I'm going to need to have enough width to get this USB cable through. So it's going to be almost the entire width of the bar here. So I got to get this drilled out now. So let's see if we make things really bad. And I broke it. Let's go ahead and power this on, see if it actually works. It does work. Power did come on. Let's go, son. Let's see if we see the rear camera. We do. Success. That's kind of perfect. So I got to clean this off first and go ahead and stick it here and then drill my hole wherever I feel like drilling. Let's do that. It does have 3M sticky tape on the back, ready to go. And it's perfectly straight because it's hitting the top of the trim. So it's level. I'm just putting pressure on it now. Not enough to break it. Yeah, I can get it from the backside with the screw. But check this out. So I'm gonna go ahead and drill just a tiny hole right here. But my wiring's right in the way, of course. Okay. Let's see if I did it wide enough. All right. Let's go. Got him.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, so the camera overheated again, of course, and I would say if I had to guess, the garage is maybe, I don't know, 82, 83 degrees, not anything crazy, but I did go ahead and clean up. I vacuumed everything off, and now our only job left to finish this entire project is to put caulk around the holes that we created in the roof of my beloved golf cart. I hate it, but I kind of wanted this project. I want video from golf cart, and I want good video, so we're gonna get our caulk gun here. We got black caulk.
These nuts.
Ready to go. And all we're gonna do right here and right now is seal up 2 holes, maybe 3. Not gonna lie, it definitely took me to another level of challenge. I don't usually have these many problems with a project. This one I kind of guessed on the way because I don't know the actual anatomy of the golf cart, but it turns out that I figured it out in the long run. And basically, we got the 4K dual dash cam installed for you guys, and I'm so hyped. And one of the cameras is right here over my shoulders. This is a rear cam, records at 1080p, front cam at 2160p. So 4K in the front, 1080p in the rear. And guys, it would help me so much if you order all of your Amazon purchases through our affiliate links down in the description. You don't have to buy this. I would encourage you to buy it from Rove, but if you don't, buy something else. It helps the channel so much. But tell Rove how much you appreciate Supercar Street Racing by buying this camera through our affiliate links down in the description. Okay guys, we are right in front of the Rove app for the Rove dashcam, and I just wanted to give you guys a little overview of this. I went ahead and set up Wi-Fi and changed the Wi-Fi password, so I can go ahead now while I'm in the app. I have already added the device, so that's the first thing you do is actually add the dashcam. But you do that by connecting to its Wi-Fi, which the default password is 1234567 But now that we have done that, we can connect to the Rove. It does use Wi-Fi, so it's going to show us its Wi-Fi network here, hopefully, if I'm in range. And there it is. So it is on the default Wi-Fi name. I did not change that, but I did change the password because you don't want people connecting to your dash cam, probably. Now it's going to say connected without internet, and your phone will probably prompt you if you want to connect to it always, and you just say yes. So you back up now. Now we are connected to the dash cam, and you can see right here, we are recording. We also do have a front and a rear. All right, this is the front dash cam here. If we click this right here, we can go to rear. You can see my garage door right there looking so fly. You can also go into the dash cam itself and look at videos. So here's videos from the front. From yesterday, we have a whole bunch of videos that I will be showing you. And this is how you configure the actual video. So you can set your video resolution here. I have it on 4K in the front, 1080p in the back, 30 frames per second. This is where you set up the loop length. So it's the length of each clip that you have recording. Now, this is the G sensor, and on the golf cart, it is very, very sensitive. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that off because we hit bumps in the golf cart. It thinks we had an accident. HDR is definitely turned on, and this is a default exposure for the camera. You can do time lapse on this setting. I do not use that. This is where you set the video compression. H.264 will be larger files. H.265 will be smaller, but also very good quality. I have the bitrate set on high for the highest quality. Your file size will be bigger if you do that. We did not put the 24-hour kit on. We're not turned on 24 hours, so we can ignore that. This is what you want to be stamped onto the video. I have everything switched on. This is how you change from mile per hour to kilometers per hour. You can hide the status icons on the camera after a certain amount of time. This puts the live speed and the compass on the display. And this allows you to rotate the video. Let's say you installed the camera upside down. You can go into either the front or rear, and then you can flip the camera view over. And that is it. We are connected to the camera right now. We can go to the front or the rear, and you can see right here the garage of the Supercar Street Racing compound. All right, here I am inside the Supercar Street Racing garage, guys. Now guys, that's gonna wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing garage. The next step, take it back to the SCSR editing studio, Studio B, not the main studio, the secondary studio, and show you guys this on Amazon. All right, let's wrap this up inside with a look at the Rove dashcam online. We're back in Studio B in Supercar Street Racing office, and we have the Rove R2 4K dual dash cam right in front of me. It does have 4.5 stars on Amazon, so it does have good reviews. Right now it is selling for $129, and there is a $30 coupon you can apply to it that you can see right there. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. It will help me out so much if you can go ahead and use that link. It just helps the channel out a little bit, gives me a few dollars to keep going because we lose money on the channel. So please buy from our affiliate links on Amazon. And thank you so much for supporting the channel. And we'll see you guys later. We got to get out of here later. All right, so we got Joe here on the channel again. He's in every video. Oh, look at this. They're definitely turning.
No.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna roll. There's a truck in this lane, by the way. So whoever gets out first has got to go that way.
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna go.
Speed code 4 versus high test motor versus your controller.
Okay.
Right?
Whatever controller.
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna do 3.
Yep.
We'll go on the third honk. Ready?
Oh, my horn.
Oh, you smoked me! All right, so that was a stock-ish, I think, golf cart, maybe with a speed program, but Joe's gonna get his golf cart, and his, I think, will smoke this one, pretty sure. We got 50 volts. So we're just waiting on Joe to come out here for the races. All right, I have a secret method. I'm gonna brake boost on him. He doesn't even know it. Shit. Stage. Ready?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Shit, I can't.
Oh, you...
Ah! I got a car right there. I had a car. I was gonna get smoked. These things are like almost identical. Dude, these things are really close. Same wheel, same tire. This road sucks because that thing's in the way. So I thought I could brake boost, but you can't hold the brake.
No, you can't.
It turns off the motor, so you gotta like,
Yeah.
you gotta barely put it.
Just say when you're ready.
All right. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh! Yes! Smoked! They're literally exactly the same. They're literally, it's all about the launch.
Well, so the way I have mine set up is that it's so jerky when you have it set up to like the highest.
You have to tune it down. This one feels,
You do, yeah.
this one feels tuned.
It just hit you so hard, you know?
I want that to, but I want the hit. Like, you can't hold it to the floor, and, okay, that time it worked, but if you do it for too long, it just turns off the switch.
Yeah.
But this isn't long enough to even do anything. Oh, you want to go out here? All right, so how do you actually brake boost it? Like,
This is
One.
not super
You ready?
for street racing.
Ready?
This is
1,
super-
2, 3, go. Wait, it did. Oh shit! That was it! Yes! I'm coming up on you! I'm catching you! I'm catching you! I'm catching! These things are like the same, man. These things are exactly the same. It's sick.
Until you go to the hill.
Like,
Until you get off.
dude, the only thing that would make a difference is lithium. Lithium would 300 pounds, like 300 pounds.
Listen, up the hill, I was gonna smoke you, man.
I know, and I had a bad launch. I was like, I don't know how to.
No, I had a
right.
great launch.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
That was.
Oh, I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! Oh! Oh, I'm passing you! I'm passing you! Oh! Yes! Those brakes! Yeah. Okay, so the next step in this is to redo this wiring back here into something a little bit more acceptable, and you know I can't live with it like this, so we're probably gonna have to disconnect our internet in the process, and it always takes forever to get back up. But I'm gonna get back here with my zip ties and try to get this mess into something, even though I don't even have all the stuff yet. I can pull the wiring from here back to the wall and then just leave it back here till it's time to go up to the TV, but that's the opposite way to do it, so I cannot do that. Amazon just got here and delivered the 4K 75-inch Omni TV, and it is looking fly in the living room. But that thing has to translate to that wall, so we're gonna see how good that fits. Probably perfectly, but let's go. All right, we need to get the 75-incher over to this coffee table, lay it on there, get it unboxed, and then start with the LED strip installation and the TV mount. So let's get to work right now, dude. We got the TV packing materials out and in the trash, and we have the TV left over. So now we have two missions. Get the mounting brackets on, and then also put the Govee DreamView LED strips on the TV while we have a chance to do that. Now, this is the DreamView strip. That's the TV DreamView strip. And the mounting arms right here, dog. We'll figure that out next after my meeting. All right, we got the mounts lined up. I went to the top because I figured why not? I mean, let's measure from the top of the mount to the bottom and see if we actually are as high as my center channel speaker, and then we'll see. All right, we have the TV here with the mounts on. So now our job is to just find the right bolts that attach to this. If they need spacers, we'll have to put spacers in. They give you spacers here, and then all we have to do is just make sure that they can be tightened. So we measured from the mount to the bottom of the TV is going to be 13 inches, so we have to actually do 13 inches on the wall. above that speaker, but we're gonna do 14-ish. That should put the TV perfectly above the center channel. Guys, we have the socket set for the mount, and we are just going to center this over the center channel and go ahead and mount the TV mount with this bolt right here. 4 of these bolts and this impact driver, 50% here and here, halfway between the two. Let's get busy. All right, so we need to measure 50% of this. 78 divided by 2. Activate. Whoa, that's good enough. You need to go up at least 3. I got the mount ready to go, and then I carved out a section for the wall box. So now all I have to do right here and right now is cut that box out and put the box in. So let's get that done now. Let's get that drywall saw up. Hole is cut for the electrical box. We have the box here. We don't have the wall plate. It will be here later today. So what we have to do is make sure that we have everything punched out so we can get wires through it. Leave it outside. Oh, we're not gonna be able to mount the TV till the wall box gets here though. Dang, son. These things come like this, but you have to kind of punch out the boxes to put wires through it. So you punch out the feed right here. Otherwise the wires can't fit. So all we have to get through here is power and HDMI and network. So we need 3. And see what I did here? Got the power cable right here. That is tight. Super lucky that we have access here, but yeah. We got it. We got it, dog. We got all the wires run. Now we have to get an extension cord for the power. I'm sure I have one in here somewhere. Power cord isn't long enough. It comes barely out of there. So let's just go ahead and run this inside the wall. We got power ran, we have Ethernet, we have HDMI. That's all we have to run to this guy. So all we have to do now is basically put the wall plate here, connect all the wires here, put that plate on right there, and put the center channel speaker in because it's already wired up and ready to go. Let's get this center channel installed. We have every other wire ready to go. All right, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. This is my Aerosmith poster right below my guitar. Epic. So, taking a look at an unboxing today, we have the 335i. So that's the E90X. Fits 2007 to 2012, I believe, or 13, not sure. E90X, that's convertible coupe sedan. Now, what we have here is a caliper kit, rotor kit, and pad kit. Pardon me. And so we got everything in this kit from eBay. Now, this is not a big brake kit. It is not it's a performance brake kit, but it's not a bigger brake kit. And I am not a race car driver, so I don't need a bigger kit. But it is almost time to replace the brakes, and I figured that I would do something cool. Now, I wanted black calipers, but these are powder coated in red. But these are freaking awesome looking, aren't they? If I had these out of the bag, I could show you. But yeah, these are the red powder coated calipers. I believe they're remanufactured. I'm not 100% sure. Don't care. But those are the brand new front and rear brake calipers. And then in here we have a little treat for you. If I can get the box open. Oh yes. So here are the vented and slotted disc rotors, front and rear, for the 335i. So this is all from eBay. I paid $550 for this whole kit. 4 rotors, 4 powder coated calipers in red, and 4 sets of brake pads for my 2011 335i convertible. Stay tuned, because I will have a video of the install process, and that will be coming up this weekend. Peace out. Oh my God, you guys made his entire day. Look. He is locked on target. Yeah, he's gonna start barking in a second. Just got an alert over here on the show that I think something is in my garage. Let's see. It's always a mystery where things are going to be. Aha! Check it out. We got a new package here on Sunday night. Oh yeah, I am so hyped for this. What we're looking at today on the channel. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. This is Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad again today, and I'm super excited about an upgrade for the channel that we just got right here in front of me. And this is the HyperX Quadcast microphone. So I've been needing a microphone for a while now on the channel. I've been suffering with just the camera mic and also this little lavalier mic, which also is low in quality. We're probably gonna have to get another mic at least some point in the future for lavalier use, and maybe a couple, because I do a lot of things with other people. And today we have this awesome HyperX RGB Quadcast mic. It just arrived fresh from Amazon in my garage, and today we're gonna open it up and take a look at what's inside the box. We're gonna open this up, test it, and see what the audio quality is like, and doing some actual voiceovers. All right, so we have the HyperX Quadcast mic here in front of me. This is a USB microphone. It comes in two colors. It comes in black and white, and today we have the lovely white microphone here. I chose the white color. It was actually cheaper. I want to say I paid about $130 for this microphone, and I think the black was $150. And if you don't want the RGB, which of course I did, you can get away with actually a cheaper price on these for just a single color. But I like the RGB. I think it'll look cool in the new studio once we get that built. And I'm super hyped to open this up, so let's get started here. Guys, we are back at Supercar Street Racing with the HyperX Quadcast microphone, and it is time to actually open up this guy and see what's inside. So let's get our Smith & Wesson going here. So this is a $150 something mic. There will be a link in the description for it, and we hope that you can click through our links. Even if you're not buying this mic, please click through that link or any of our links when you buy Amazon products. It really helps me out. I don't make any money off of the channel, but it does help me greatly when you buy your things through the Supercar Street Racing affiliate links. So here's HyperX Quadcast microphone ready to be unsheathed from the cardboard condom. Let's give it an open. Love the packaging already. Very cool packaging. Doesn't look cheap at all. Microphone has really good reviews, especially the lower priced ones. This one is the higher priced one because it's a Quadcast. I think the regular one called, I forgot what the regular name is for the one that doesn't do Quadcast, single cast or something like that. But this one has 4 patterns on the microphone. 4 polar patterns, which is why it's called the Quadcast, obviously. And inside the box, the first thing we have is a HyperX little information sheet that says that they have you covered. Says if you have issues with your products, then you can contact their team for technical support, so which is awesome. So that's what we're hoping for here. Next thing we have is a little HyperX welcome. Congratulations on joining the HyperX family. It has some of their RGB products on the front and a little welcome from HyperX on the back. Now we have I think it is a product information sheet, customer information sheet right here. And of course, now we have the quick start guide here for the HyperX Quadcast microphone, which is very small writing and I can't see at all. So this will be hard to read for me. But anyway, it should be plug and play. There is software for the microphone, and I don't know if it goes past the RGB level to tweak the mic, but there is software. HyperX Ingenuity software is what you have to download from hypergaming.com/ingenuity, and that is inside of this lovely quick start guide for the HyperX Quadcast microphone. Now we have inside of the box here. So it is encased in plastic. I do see kind of a large cord in there. It's encased in a plastic like pancake of goodness here. And there is a warranty actually on the inside of the box, which is pretty interesting. There's a bunch of writing on the inside of the box. It's not something you see every day. You can't actually read the inside of the box. And now we have this beautiful pancake of plasticness to open. And it does say pull, and it snaps right apart here. And inside here is the beautiful quadcast microphone for your enjoyment. It is very awesome looking. And something fell out of the box, and it looks like, yep, it is looks like a connector for a mic stand, but I'm not 100% sure. I do have a mic stand. I have all the audio equipment to do live music, so I might still have my mic stand, I think. I'll have to go look. But so far, so good. We've got the mic unboxed here. So I dug through the closet, and I haven't used my mic stand in a bit. It's just off to the side here. It is a Proline mic stand, so we will be able to use this adapter here, it looks like, to put the mic on an actual stand, and that is awesome. So let's get this out, and first thing we have is our USB cable. Opening our USB cable here, it looks pretty high quality. It is braided, and it has USB type B on one side and a USB type C on the other side. And of course, the USB type B goes to the computer, and the USB type C will go to the back of the microphone here, where there is a USB-C connector, and there is also a mini headphone jack. So if you want to connect your headphones here, you can also do that. That is the extent of what is inside of the box with the microphone. And now for the next part of this, we're going to move over to the computer and actually install this. All right, we are back here underneath the Supercar Street Racing editing rig, and I see the back here. I'm trying to find a USB type B, and I see one at the very top there. I'm going to connect right there to that USB type B port. We are back over here at the Supercar Street Racing editing PC. We have our HyperX Quadcast mic set up here, plugged into a available USB type B port. Let's go ahead and power on this awesome editing rig here. See what happens. There we have it. So let's go ahead and log in here, and we have our last project up here that we were working on, the Florida Keys trip. Go ahead and close that out, and we have our USB type C connection here. Let's go ahead and plug in the mic, and I'm assuming you put it right through that little slot right there. And instantly we have awesome colors popping up on the HyperX Quadcast. I absolutely think that is the coolest thing ever. Check out the colors are rotating through different types of RGB awesomeness, and let's go to HyperX Ingenuity software download. Ingenuity. Okay, accept. And let's see. Download for Windows. Oh, it's a Microsoft app. Not that I really need it if it doesn't work. But I don't want to be downloading stuff with the Microsoft Store. That is kind of depressing. It has bad reviews as well. Let's see if it's making us sign up or anything in the store. Okay, it is downloading the HyperX app. A lot of people are saying it's broken. We don't really need it, honestly, if that's the only thing that we have for our guy here. Let's go ahead and say yes. You guys are not able to see this, but we have the HyperX software downloading right here. And there is our microphone, volume monitoring and headphone volume. And it looks like we have a lights option here. So there is our software, and it is set on wave effect right now. And you can slow down and speed up the light action right here and change the colors. And it looks like you can add effects. Lightning wave VU meter. Let's try VU meter. Add. Test 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, it does respond to your voice pretty well. Let's go back to wave, which I like. Huh, interesting. It did not stay on wave. It is not staying on. It took like 8 tries and now it is on wave again. So yes, the software does have some issues. Check 1, 2. It's back on. It keeps going back on VU. It is really buggy. It won't go back on. There it is. Oh, no. It's stuck on VU now. I'm so mad. Light sync. Yeah, it's causing the light sync. Unlink to manage the microphone by itself. It doesn't work. Look, it's going back to the other effect. Yeah, it's really buggy, I can tell you right now. I'm not really bummed about it. The light is sort of a secondary thing for me. It doesn't look like wave is even working. Light sync is cooler when you have more than one compatible device. So there's a light sync option here, and there is a microphone option. And let's just put all the effects in and see what they are. Lightning is on. Supposed to be on, but it's not working. Okay, I'm gonna leave it on wave. And that is all for the Ingenuity app. It is not that amazing, and it does basic lighting changes. We are back with the HyperX Quadcast, which has very good reviews online, but apparently their software is kind of janky for the lighting. But there is a polar pattern adjustment knob right here on top. And in the manual here, it says that the very left-hand setting with 2 little circles together would be stereo. The next setting, which is a big circle, is omnidirectional. So you would use that for if you had multiple people sitting at a table. The next one is cardioid. And then the last one is bidirectional. And I'm assuming it works with the mic facing you. And then the gain is at the bottom of the microphone. So it is a rotating thing at the bottom that goes from no little dots all the way up to big little dots to adjust the gain. We will take a look at that momentarily. And that is all for the adjustments, and you can hook up a pair of headphones right back here above the microphone input, or the USB Type-C, and I will buy a pair of nice headphones for this. So now let's just get that thing going, and we're going to switch over to the webcam for this part of the show. All right, guys, so we have one camera set up over here, and right here on Supercar Street Racing, we have our webcam set up, and we have the Kingston HyperX Quadcast in front of us here, and we have OBS Studio running right here, and I added the mic by going to the little plus thing here with sources. I did audio input device, and then I selected the HyperX Quadcast, and now down here at the bottom we have our audio levels affecting our gain on the microphone, and I have it cranked up pretty good to get to almost the red on the VU meters up here. And right here on the screen you can see the HyperX Ingenuity app. So let's go over to Amazon. So let's open up our Amazon page here on the other screen. I hear one of the devices going crazy in the other room because I said the word. Let's look at our orders here. And here is the order for the HyperX Quadcast RGB USB condenser microphone for PC, PS5, blah, blah, blah. And as you can see, it has 49,000 reviews. This thing is a bestseller. Okay, so it was $129. I hear audio going somewhere in the back. Amazon, stop the station. Interesting how it wakes up at its own leisure. So here we have our audio directly from the HyperX Quadcast, and I hope that this is a good indicator of what this microphone can do compared to this very cheap lavalier microphone. So I will read this to you twice. Once we'll go with the HyperX, the second time we will go with the lavalier audio. HyperX Quadcast S, RGB USB condenser microphone for PC, PS5, Mac, anti-vibration shock mount, 4 polar patterns, pop filter, gain control, gaming, streaming, podcast, Twitch, YouTube, Discord, and it is white. I'll play that back for you guys here on post-production, going through both. The first one will be through the HyperX, and the second one will be through the actual lavalier microphone, which is connected to the camera over on my right here. HyperX Quadcast S, RGB USB condenser microphone for PC, PS5, Mac, anti-vibration shock mount, 4 polar patterns, pop filter, gain control, gaming, streaming, podcast, Twitch, YouTube, Discord, and it is. And I will read you a little more copy here as if I was reading a commercial. I used to do voiceovers for television and radio, so let's do that now. So, about this item, radiant RGB lighting with dynamic effects, personalized stunning RGB lighting and dynamic effects for an eye-catching shot of customizable style. So that's kind of how I would read that if I was doing a professional voiceover. Let's go to the next section here. Built-in anti-vibration shock mount. Isolate the mic and suppress the sound of unintentional rumbles and bumps with the elastic rope suspension. And that is right here on the side of the mic. So it is held up with elastic ropes, which keeps the vibration down to a minimal. Let's try another one. This is fun. Tap to mute sensor with LED status indicator. Use the convenient tap to mute functionality to prevent an audio accident along with the help of the LED mic status indicator. If the light is on, the mic is active. If the light is off, the mic is muted. So the mic is not muted because I see the HyperX Quadcast actually on the screen in OBS Studio there. Get back on camera a little bit. And let's go to the next section here. 4 selectable polar patterns. Choose between 4 polar patterns: stereo, omnidirectional, cardioid, and bidirectional. To optimize your broadcast setup and keep the focus on the sounds you want to be heard. Customizable via HyperX Ingenuity software. Personalize your RGB lighting and effects with HyperX Ingenuity software. And that software is here. HyperX Ingenuity app, which unfortunately you have to download through the Microsoft Store, but here is the microphone there, and then if you go to the lights part, here is where you set the type of effects, but honestly it doesn't want to stay on the effect that I put, so I think you have to hit save to microphone. Let's see, maybe that was it, maybe I was just doing it wrong. So this is wave, and you can add other effects to this. They have cycle, lightning, wave, VU meter, solid, and maybe there's more, I don't know. That's all they show right here on the actual app. So back to this microphone. So this thing has the capability to do, let's take a look at this 360-degree view here. This has the capability to do more than one pattern so that you can have a quadcast podcast. It can pick up 4 people around a table. It's probably going to be a little echoey in here, hopefully not. I haven't really used a great microphone in here, but we're going to see how this microphone sounds. But the gain is up pretty high there, and I think also on the level meters, the actual level controls. So not sure how that's going to sound, but I'm pretty pumped to check it out. Okay guys, we actually have the microphone connected now directly to the phone. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'm going to go back here where I am in the pattern. Alright, so we are connected directly to the phone, and we are recording directly through the phone with our Kingston HyperX, and this is not going through the PC. So let's read another little bit of copy here going directly to the phone and see if there is a noticeable difference in the audio quality, because I did have the gain turned wide open before. So, radiant RGB lighting with dynamic effects. Personalize stunning RGB lighting and dynamic effects for an eye-catching shot of customizable style. So we're going to listen to that and see what this sounds like recording directly through. This is a USB-C to USB-C cable recording directly from the Kingston HyperX to the phone. This is the microphone stand that is destined for use with the Kingston mic right here, and if you notice here, you get this connector for the mount, and what you do is run this old mount off. This is for a regular standard microphone, so you just like back this ring off here, and then you can unscrew this, and this part screws directly onto your microphone stand, which will go in the studio eventually. Here is this connector and how it works with the mic. You just undo the mic from this standard mount here, this table mount. You screw this through the mount, and then this microphone will mount directly to the stand. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Sorry for the mess. It is messy when I shoot. I have a lot of stuff out. And I hope you will like and subscribe to the channel, and I hope you enjoyed this video. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Go. Oh, let's go. That front LED smart mirror peel sat is so good in your life. That peel satisfaction is so good in your life. On the smart mirror with the peel sat on your life, making your life so good with the peel sat. Without breaking the mirror off the wall, hopefully that peel sat will be in your life for a long time, and you will be enjoying the peel sat well after it's done, because you'll play this video 1 billion times so you can experience that peel sat again. The peel sat in your life is so good. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here. I found this cool director's view setting on my S22 Ultra 5G, and it shows both the front and the back camera at the same freaking time. Can you believe it? All right, so this is part 3 of the pool remodel project, which you guys can see the pool right there. The thing's about to get remodeled in about 3 weeks, and the project that we're working on now is the LED pool light. And so I am going to have to pull new wire, because here's the thing. So our goal is to hook up the existing switch box for the light. We're not going to use the switch. We are going to use the box, and we are going to run this new pool light that we got the other day, and you guys saw that video. We're going to use that, and we're going to pull new wire from the electrical panel over by the pool accessories to that electrical box where the switch is. But here's the thing. The new pool light has 4 wires for feeding the actual light. It has 2 wires for AC. There's only a hot wire in the box outside. We need neutral as well. So we need 6 wires total. We need 2 for AC and we need 4 for DC. So that's where this comes in. We have ordered a 6 conductor wire here. And I just opened it, but I haven't pulled it out of the box yet. You guys are the first to see it. And this is a 50 feet of 6 conductor wire. Gotta get it out somehow. Let's just dump it over, whatever. Not that I want you guys to see me that close and personal, but here is the spool of wire. I think I ordered 50 feet. That's expensive. And so this will allow us to run both AC, so we'll have a hot and a neutral from the pool area, electrical area, over to where the switch is. And also we'll be able to mount the control box for the new light right above the old switch, and it will get AC from this guy here. So let's see if we can open this wire with one hand. Probably gonna be difficult, huh? So I got my trusty scissors. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pause down, open this wire, I'll be right back. All right, so I got this thing unboxed, and this guy had a note on it that said, if double stacking, please advise. Hey, I'm double stacking you, hey. Okay, it didn't respond, so I guess it doesn't really have an opinion about double stacking, but as you can see here, we have 18 gauge 6 conductor wire, which is plenty for this. This is going to be, might be 16 gauge. Let me see. Yeah, it's 16 gauge actually, which is actually more than enough for 4 amps of current that's running from the switch for the pool light to the actual pool stuff. So I'll show you guys this now. So basically, out here we have a switch for this guy. This is the pool light switch. Inside this box is only a hot wire. They did not pull a neutral from the pool pump area. They did pull a ground. So there's actually 3 wires. There is obviously a hot wire, and it returns over there. So there's 2 of those. One's blue, one's black. And there's also a ground. The issue being that the control box for the current light has a 12 volt DC output with 4 wires. Those 4 wires have to go to the pool pump over there. Pool light, sorry. So this is the box where the pool light feeds. So the wire from the pool light comes from way over there. It goes underground in a conduit. It comes up right here into this box, right there. From that box, we have a hot wire. There's 2 wires because you need 2 to control something with a switch. There's a blue and a black. Those run down this conduit in the ground to the switch box over there. And so we are pulling a new 6 conductor wire from this guy over to there, and we are pulling a new 6 conductor wire that came with the pool light from there to here. When we get inside this guy, we will tie off all 6 wires. Most likely we will solder and crimp them. And then they will go from here to there, along with AC, which is already in here, to there. So we will actually pull a new wire through this conduit all the way over to there. See that conduit that goes down to the ground? That only has 3 wires in it right now. It's got a hot feed, a hot return, and a ground. We are going to use those wires to pull a 6 conductor wire right through there. 4 wires for DC, 12 volts, 2 wires for AC, and we will leave the ground in there. That's what we're gonna do. Shouldn't be too hard, okay? And once we get over here to this guy, we will probably wire nut the 12 volt wires, but I'm not 100% sure yet how I'm gonna secure that connection. Wire nuts should be fine. I don't know. I might order some of those solder crimp things, but I kind of want to get this done and I don't have any, and wire nuts is what's in there now. I use wire nuts for AC all the time. Usually use like crimps or whatever for DC, but it doesn't really matter what you use. But yeah, inside this box here, that's where the pool light existing 110 volt wire comes from the pool light, and it ties in here to the switch over there, and it ties into the electrical system as well. So don't forget, when you have a switch, all you really need is hot wire. One in, one out, goes to the actual device. The neutral wire goes to the device, and that's all you need. So the next part of this video is going to be us actually trying to pull this 6 conductor wire from way over there to way over here. And now I'm kind of pleasantly surprised about how thin this wire is. I was a little worried about it getting through this conduit here, but I can see now that that's not going to be an issue, because there's only really, we really only need to keep the ground wire. We'll pull out the existing 2 neutral wires, and we will actually leave the ground wire in there, so we ground everything properly, and that will be the next step. So we're going to turn the power off to this guy here, and then we are going to actually tie our 6 conductor cable to the 2 hot wires that are in here now, and go on the other end of this, disconnect the wiring, and get a pair of pliers. I have a big set of pliers. We're going to pull that wire right through. In the process, I'm going to have somebody here helping me on this end to feed the wire down through the conduit, and then we're going to go from there. Hey guys, good morning. Supercar Street Racing here, and today we are working on our pool project, and we got in the wire which I showed you on the previous video here. So this is 6 conductor wire. We're going to be pulling it through the conduit today, and 2 of the wires will be for AC current, and the other 4 will be for DC connection to the pool light. But first things first, we have to turn off the breaker for the pool equipment, which is behind this shelf here. So I am going to move this shelf a little bit, enough to open the door. That's the one bad thing about having the shelf here, but I put it here for a reason. So here is the breaker panel, and pool is down here in the corner. Hopefully that shuts off all the power. Let's go ahead and do that now. It says pool right there. Let's go outside and make sure that there's no power getting to the pool equipment anymore. Heading out to the pool area. It's supposed to rain today. I'd like to get this done before that. So here is the pool pump. Let's make sure that that can't come on. All right, there's no power there. So we should be good with no power down here to this power box. So there is the wiring for the actual pull light. So this connector right here is where the wire comes from the pull light itself, and then these two and the ground are to the pull light switch over there. So we are going to be tying on to those and pulling in this new wire all the way over to there, which I haven't decided yet which way to pull, but here is here's the wire. We want to try to keep the ground, but these should be dead now. There shouldn't be any power going to these now, but I'm going to get my wire tester real quick and check that out. All right, guys, we got our electrical tester here. Oh, there's still power going to that wire. That is interesting. Okay, I got to figure out why. Be right back. All right, guys, so I went ahead and pulled the ground wire out because there's not enough room in this pipe for 3 wires to go through and the bundle. I'm going to attempt to tie off to these guys and pull this wire through, but it is going to be close. If it won't pull through, if it gives me problems, I'm going to actually put some lube on the wire to get it to go through, hopefully. But if it gives me issues, then I am probably going to have to take the outer insulation off of the wire and feed the wires through individually, because even with this and electrical tape, I don't think the wire is going to fit through there. So I'm going to go ahead and try that now and see if I can tie off the wire. So I'm going to grab the bundle. I honestly thought that there was enough wire, enough room for all the wires to go through this, but it is borderline almost the exact same size as this wire. Now, it's not going to go through with these other two. It's way too, yeah. I mean, maybe. But this last little edge here, there's a little lip in there, and that's going to be difficult to get through with all 3 wires. I mean, I can try to push it through, see what happens. I really would like to keep these 2 wired, but when it hits the turn, I think I'm going to have problems. Well, maybe not. You know what? I'm going to try it like that. Be right back. I'm going to grab some lube. Alright guys, I got my PB Blaster oil here. And put some gloves on because it's going to get messy. That's the other bummer. But I really am going to try to push this through with these 2 wires still there, because I want to have 2 extra wires if I can, in case I want to do something else. So I'm going to spray some of this down into the spraying this down into the hole. Try to lube up these wires a little bit. And this is pretty stiff cable, so I'm going to attempt to push it through. And if it works, it's a miracle. Definitely going in better now with the PB Blaster. There is a couple turns that it may not make it through. Yep, not gonna happen. It hit the turn. Oh, Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Now, of course, the wire is all slippery, and I got to put tape on it to pull it through with this other one. Need to grab a rag real quick. I'll be back. Alright guys, I got some Windex now to clean the wire off with, because now I have to tape it. There's oil all over it. I thought for sure I could get around that turn, but it's not happening. So, I'm going to go ahead and clean this off. I think I might be able to leave one wire in there. I'm really going to try. This is going to be painful though. You can tell already. If I can't get this wire through, that means I have to mount the control box over there. And I'm not looking forward to that at all. So I'm gonna tape this off and hope that I don't need to pull one of these other wires out to get this through. I mean, there's a distinct possibility that might be the case, because once I start wrapping this wire, it just gets thicker and thicker. And there is barely enough room in this conduit. So usually you leave a good amount of overlap so that you can get tape around this guy. But my worry is that it's going to be too thick to go into the box. Oh yeah, and don't pull too hard on this side, because you'll pull the existing wire out. So it might also help to wrap it around a couple of times, the big cable, and just hope that you can get your wire through. And hope you don't pull off the other wire. I'm leaving the blue. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the black through, I think. I really need a second person for this, honestly. But shot at this with all that tape on there. Okay, I'm going to go to the other side and pull just a tiny bit, see if I can get the slack out. So we're pulling the black wire through. Move. I don't know if that's going to go in there, guys. It's really tight. Yep, I'm going to have to pull the other wire back out. There's no way that's going. Moisture in that conduit for sure. All the wires are wet. Alright, I'm going to give this a shot now. If this doesn't work, like, I don't know what I'm going to do. That first little bit is tough. Okay, wow, I need a second person for this so bad. And I don't know if that part's going to go through. Alright, here I go. I'm going to go try to pull. So guess what? My wire broke. Came right off. So if this won't go through, I'm gonna have to get a fish tape because I'd say about 15 feet it came apart. And that kind of blows my mind. But there's plenty of room in here now. If I wanted to, I could pull this wire back through with extra. Hopefully it got around the curves, but if it has to make a turn upwards, we might have a problem. Unbelievable. I think I see it over there, which is good. I think it's right at the top. I think I see the wire. Guys, you might be lucky. I saw it, but there's definitely water in the conduit. It's really tough. I should be close, guys. Let's go see if that went through. Okay, there's water coming out of the other end. So this cable's definitely right up against the walls. It's hurting my hands really bad, by the way. There was water almost to the top of the other side. So I'm getting close. Let's go see if that went. Alright, so there's actually water coming out of the other side now. I believe I'm getting there. Just hope I don't have to make another turn. I don't remember how much cable I pulled out with the black wire. It wasn't very much. I should have put the gloves on before. Going somewhere. Good thing it's a stiff cable. Aha! Yes! Guys, I can't believe this. So stoked. This just saved my life. I didn't think I was getting this through. Now the only bummer is I don't have a ground, but that doesn't mean it's not grounded to the pool light because the pool light's gonna ground right here, but there is our wire, and there's the tape that pulled right out. So, got some extra here. I'm gonna leave. Look at the water that came out. So that conduit is actually full of water, which tells me it is leaking somewhere underground, this would be my thought. But yeah, we pulled all this wire out. We got this guy right here. Now we need to finish the wiring on this side and mounting the control box, and what we're going to do is we're going to mount the control box right here. We're going to drill a hole because I don't think I'll be able to get this top cap off. I can try. Let's see if I can get that off. Oh, I don't even have my screwdriver. Alright, got my screwdriver. So the plan is we're going to come in from the top into this box. Yeah, that's There's no way that's ever coming off. I'm gonna have to drill into the top of this. We're gonna go into and the box is also mounted crooked, which looks like crap. But we're gonna go drill a hole in the top of this. We're gonna mount our controller for our new light right up against this and run the wiring through there, silicone seal this up really nice. And that's where we're gonna hook up our light. So we can go ahead and cut this guy here. Let's leave a little extra. You never know. All right, got my working pliers for this, guys. There's the 6 conductor, and now let's grab the drill a hole through the top here, and then we'll work on everything else. All right, guys, I got my step bit here. I'm going to go ahead and I just need a hole big enough for this to go through. Wow, so easy to get through. So what we're doing, actually no, I took that back. We need a hole big enough for both of the wires of the controller to go through. So it's gonna have to be fairly big. So I got the torque too low. So that, that might do it. I'm gonna go grab the controller. All right, we got our controller box here. Here's the 2 wires that come out of the controller. One of them is for AC. The other one is for the light itself. But notice on the back of this guy that they come out on opposite ends. We want to change that. We want them to come out on like the center. So hopefully this wire comes out. Can't get this. Okay. I guess it comes out. Oh, no, it doesn't. Well, that's a problem. Bummer. So I can't get the wires disconnected. They're permanent right here, so I don't think I can push this through. Wait, yes I can. Okay. Alright, so hopefully I didn't just break this wire, but I did crimp it. So first step is pulling the wires through their existing holes. Now we need to drill right there to let the wires come through the center. So let's grab our step bit. So basically we're gonna drill right through here. Right in there. Hopefully you guys can see that. Just a hole big enough for the wires to go through. Alright, so we got our hole drilled. Now can we get the wires fed through it? That may not be big enough. Let's test. So I'm trying to feed this power wire through and the insulation's getting caught. Alright, so we got our power wire mostly fed. Let's see if I can get it all the way through. I think that's gonna work, guys. Until I start breaking the wires from bending them so much. So I've got the power wire through. Now I'm feeding through the DC voltage wire. Alright, success. So this is what I did. Drilled a hole in the center of that so that these wires could feed through. Now we need to put these into the box. So we're feeding these into the electrical box. And just so you guys understand exactly what's happening here, this is how it's going to mount. Now, actually, there's a lip in the way. That's a bummer. The mounting lip is in the way, so I think I'm going to get a small piece of PVC to put between there. So I'm going to go grab my PVC, take you guys with me, and we're going to cut a little piece of PVC off to make a little conduit for the wires to travel through. So we're out here in the garage now. I already pulled some PVC out, and all we need is a piece of PVC to go between the control box and it just needs to be a small piece. So I think I can kind of straight my hand. Ice or anything to hold it on, but really my miter saw would be perfect for this, but I have to break that all out. You don't need much. Wow, solid. Go. I don't know if you guys can see me. Yes, I'm cutting my gas cans. Seconds and my miter's off. Quicker too. Yep. Super crooked. That's not gonna work. So let's bust out the miter saw. Why be lazy, huh? Okay, we'll just do it right there. Try not to be lazy like I am. We're gonna have to redo the end of this because it's. I'll just use this end, it's better. It's a very short piece. That ended up to be a disaster. So let me reposition you guys so you can see. So I'm just going to trim the end off of this. We need like maybe two, not even 2 inches, maybe like 1.5 inches. All the blocks. Alright, so I got my piece here, and we are going to use this clear caulk when we mount this. We're gonna also need mounting screws. Let's find some mounting screws. Some wood screws. It's a nice one. Got my screw assortment here. Kind of wish they weren't all just like everywhere. I'm gonna find 4 screws. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we got our mounting screws. We got our silicone sealer. Let's head outside. You guys are with me. We are gonna mount this guy come heck or high water. Yeah, that wire was like $70 by the way, and I only used half of it. So here's what we're doing. So we are going to use this here and mount the controller right above it. Run the wires through the conduit. This is wood, so I can use wood screws on that guy, but I want to get a level. But I probably don't need a level because, well, actually this guy's crooked. So if I level the top guy, if I put it up against this at the bottom, it's going to be crooked. So I'm going to level the top one because it looks stupid without it. But basically this is how it's going to work. So we're going to put this conduit here, just like this. These guys are going to run through the conduit, the PVC. It's going to go all the way up against the bottom of the unit, like this. And we're going to feed these wires through. We're going to mount our controller to the wall, like this. Just like that. And then we are going to silicone around this to seal up the gaps. That's what it's going to look like right there. Yep, you guys can see that. I'm going to raise the picture just a little bit though. So I can eyeball this. You can see how bad off this guy is. It's really crooked. This is going to be straight, that's going to be crooked. So, yeah, got my bit here for this guy. So I'm going to change out my drill bit here to my actual, whoops, I dropped the wrong thing. It's hard with one hand. Alright, I got my drill bit ready. I'm just eyeballing it to the edge of the wood there. So this should be perfect. Hopefully I can get this screw in. Okay, so it already tried to lock on me. It has a little bit of play in the mounting tab. There's a hole, the hole is elongated, so you can probably move it just slightly if you mess up. But man, these things do not want to go. They just want to walk all over the place. Oh, it's not good. These guys suck. Screws are not trying to start. Ah, seriously? Oh my gosh, okay. I'm about to lose my temper here with this. No. The little sleeve thing. Well, I guess that's fine. It looks level. Yeah, this one didn't go in all the way. Okay, that's fine. It's off a little bit on the tube, but that'll work. This screw didn't go in all the way. I'm gonna end up having to put a different screw in there. It doesn't need bottom screws, it's not going anywhere. Now we're going to take our silicone. Yeah, that screw didn't go in. Not sure why. But this side is giving me a problem. So I'm going to try the bottom screw down here. There might be like metal in there or something that it's not liking. Ugh. Okay, it's still straight. Okay, that one went in good. Let's see if I can get this guy to go in. Just so it looks better. Alright, it went in that time. So I'm going to go ahead and put the fourth screw in here. Just so it looks normal. Boy, it hates this. That one. Like at all. Yeah, it's not liking that one for whatever reason. But we got 3 out of 4 in there. I can probably drill that out and get that one in there. Now let's stick our clear silicone. Here's a tip, by the way, when you have these reusable ones, if you put tape over the lip, it will not harden up on you. It comes out white, but it dries clear. So I'm just going to put a good bead around this pipe. Also, I didn't do this, but I can do it right now in the pool. If you wet your towel, it makes working with this stuff way easier. Okay, it moved a little bit. So paper towels work better. Run your finger around that. Probably come back later with another little layer of this stuff. Little pipe is wanting to move. So once that's cured, I can come back and put another layer so the pipe doesn't move on me. Oh, that's perfect. I just can't get like up in the back. So what I'll also do is when I'm done wiring, I'll put some silicone like on the inside of this pipe as well. So in case water runs down this guy, which it's going to, because it's exposed, then water can't get in at all. Yeah, there's nothing on the back here that worries me a little bit. I'm gonna try to put some back there. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Can't get back there. Got some back there. I don't think I got it all though. So I'll do that later once this first step dries. So don't forget to tape your silicone sealer back up when you're done. Just get some tape and wrap it around the opening here so it doesn't dry up. Wrap the top of it. You'll be able to reuse this stuff for a while. Just like that. And then we have our wires hanging. So the next thing we need to do is strip this back. But we don't need that much. We're probably gonna have to take a lot of this wire. We're just pushing it through to the other side. Can't use all that wire. We have to have enough just to get into the box. So we need our razor knife here. We're going to try to slice open the external sheath without breaking. Woo, almost got myself. Would have been good. When you're doing this, I mean, it's hard to not get the wiring inside. So, yeah. So we need enough to wiring nut it. And so take off your, make sure you guys can still see this, yeah. Take off your so that should be enough there. Should have 6 conductors in here. Now we're gonna have to design our own wiring code if the wires colors don't match from the control unit here. But I haven't looked yet to see really what we have. So we need to know this also on the other end so we don't wire it incorrectly to the actual pool light. So it looks like we need, all right, so they have, yeah, this isn't gonna, the colors aren't gonna match. So we're gonna design a new color code for this. We don't have a lot to work with here. I don't want to take too much of this out, but at the same time, we need to put a switch in this box. So we can't have too much extra or the switch won't go in. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. All right, so red, black, red, black. These actually are for AC power. We can't use them for the DC red and black. Totally different. So the red and the black for our wire we ran are actually going to go to AC power here. So we're going to use that. And we're going to try to ground this inside this box if we can. But it may not be possible. Alright, so we got yellow, orange, blue, and brown to match up with basically red, black, green, and blue. So the only one that really matches is blue. So I'm going to design a map for this, and I will be back. Alright guys, I got my wire strippers here. Beware, these suck for solid wire. They're only good for stranded wire. I got my wiring nuts. These will be perfect for this. So if it turns out we don't have enough room in here to put in a switch, then we will just not have a switch. But my plan was to put a smart switch here and leave this on, and I could turn the smart switch on with Alexa, because this guy is not controllable with Alexa. So first of all, I need to probably cut some of this wire off. Honestly, I hate to do it. Oh, I don't like doing this. Gets me nervous, but there's plenty of wire, so whatever. So keep in mind, after this, I've got to strip some section back. And so this is, I'm really literally cutting the wire off the thing right now. That's the wire that came with the actual box. I left a little pigtail here. I'm going to try to strip this back now without cutting through the individual wires, without cutting my hand off. So that can be tricky, but I'll try the old circle it with the razor method and see if I can get this sheath off of here. Alright, so there's what's inside that bundle. That's the 4-wire bundle that feeds the actual pull light. So we still got to get this inside there. And these wires are very small, by the way. I think they're just signal wires, and I think red and black is power. So I got my strippers here. Let's see how they work. Oh, they work great. Okay. My automatic stripper. Okay, didn't work so good on that one. Or that one. Okay, there we go. These things are a lifesaver when you work with speakers. Yep, so strip those 4 back. Go ahead and twist those up. Now normally I would solder or crimp or whatever, but in this case, I'm just going to use wiring nuts. I built my map, by the way. Here's my map that I'm going to use for the wiring codes. Go ahead and strip this guy back here, and the rest I'll pull through the other side. Yep, it does not like this wire. It worked, but not very well. Yeah, so it's breaking the wire down there. Strippers just don't like this, whatever this is. And it broke the wire, it broke the insulation like down a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and strip it manually, I guess. This wire has some kind of like plastic coating on it. Yeah, see, it broke the insulation down here. Probably tape that up after. But yeah, it doesn't like. It's ripping the wire further down the chain, which I hate that. It's this coating on the wire, it's like slipping. Maybe I can hold the wire. Yeah, that worked. So I held the wire, didn't let it slip. That worked. All good installers use their teeth, by the way. It's slipping. Okay, so I got all those stripped. First things first, red, black are for AC 110. They're a little bit thicker. Those are mapped to, this is the power wire for the controller. So this is actual AC. I had to cut this to make room in the box. Don't need a lot, but I don't want to leave myself with not too much. Scary, 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 scary. Now I gotta strip this back. So, got my, really, you can strip it as much as you want now because the rest is inside the box. So here's our AC power for the controller. And I think my wire strippers will knock this out because it's braided. Yep. Yeah, that one has a little bit of problems. Yep. Need a little bit more on the white. And the white kind of short. Okay, that works. Got that stripped. Hopefully you guys can see this with no problem. Let me zoom in a little bit for you. Okay, wiring. Remember, we got to fit all this stuff back in the box too. So I got my wire nuts here. First things first, we know red and black from our wire that goes over to the electrical box goes to red and black. Let's go ahead and get that wired up. Actually, I almost did that wrong. This is for AC power, so I had the wrong one. Push this down as much as I can in the box. Okay. All I need is enough room to work with. Right, so don't forget, red black is AC power. We'll call red the hot wire. So red maps to our new wire. So red goes to the neutral wire. And that's the one where there was some insulation that got stripped off. Take one wrap of tape around this bad boy. Probably don't need that much. Okay, we're not gonna do the hot or the hot because we don't have a switch yet. I gotta order it. I'm gonna do a smart switch. So these two guys will go through the switch. That will turn this on. We'll leave this power on. These two guys will switch it. We will be right back. We're back, guys, with the wiring of the switch. We got our map. Let's try to blow away in the wind. It's way over here now. We need this for when we wire the opposite side to the pool light. So if we look at our map here, we're gonna map red from the controller. Oh, did I just do that wrong? Yeah, I think I did that wrong. Yeah. Yep, I did that wrong. I gotta redo that. Nope, I was in panic mode. I don't have to redo that. Now so this is the controller to the pool light. So we map this red to the yellow in our brand new wire. So let's get that done real quick. Need a wire nut. Yeah, I started freaking out because I thought I did it wrong. FYI, guys, the wire from the controller's smaller than the wire that I pulled, but it doesn't matter. I could have probably gotten a smaller, you know, like extension wire for this and save some money. This is going to be a lot in this box. Oh man. Alright, so we got red done. Let's do black to orange. Like black from the controller to the pool light goes to orange. Got that. Got our wiring nuts. Works great, man. Those are perfect. Green is going to go to brown. Green to brown. Grab our wiring nut. These are all saved wiring nuts from like when I buy ceiling fans and stuff. I have like about 20 of these guys. That should be good and tight, by the way, when you do the wiring nut. All right, now blue goes to blue. That one was easy. Blue's got a little bit of extra, a little bit of a long pigtail there. We might have to trim it. Let's see. This wire nut goes on good. Nope, that's fine. Drop my wiring nuts, and then the last wire is last wire is nothing. We're done. We just need to tape these up. Make sure you save your map of the wires, because you're going to need that on the other end if you do an extension like I did. Let's get some. This is ground, so this is going to go to the ground on the box. Some of this stuff out of the way. So I'm just putting a little piece of tape over each one of the wiring nuts. You don't need much, like less than an inch. It's just kind of a little assurance that I like to do when I wire electrical switches up. This, I wrap tape around the outlets too and switches when I install switches. I go around the perimeter of the switch. It just assures, like, if something slips out, it won't short out. And you know, this is an expensive pool light, so you definitely don't want that guy shorted. Now that we're all wired, all we have left is a ground. We have a ground and we have a hot wire for our switch. So this will go to the switch. I gotta order it. This ground, we need to ground right there, even though there's no ground coming up through the wiring anymore because I had to pull it out. I don't think I can get a ground through this. Let's see if I can get a ground stuffed back through there. Maybe. Let's see what happens when I hit the turn. If I can get this ground wire stuff back through there, I will definitely ground this box. But I think I'm going to hit the turn. And oh, maybe. Well, no, I think I hit the nope, it won't go past that part. I'm not going to worry about it, honestly. Pool light's going to be grounded over there. Yeah, I can't get the ground through. So I will ground this controller off to the box here. I gotta go get my bit set for that. All right guys, so I got a terminal. Forgot to get the crimp tool though. I'll be back. This time, for real. I got my little terminal here for the ground. It's pretty small. These terminals suck, by the way. Generally don't tend to stay on. But the wire in the terminal, we'll try to crimp it. If it doesn't stay on, you can just go on with bare wire at this point. Alright, so I crimped on the ground. Seems pretty legit. Screw that was on it before. Go ahead and screw that back in. Couldn't find my, it uses like a cabinet type screw bit, but I was able to get a flathead to just do the same thing. Alright, I got my ground attached, guys. So this is the old switch. I mean, I hate to use this because it's a dimmer. I think I'm just going to order like a regular switch. But for now, we can actually just put these wires together. The neutral, I mean not the neutral, the hot, just until we get the switch so that we can test out the power to this guy. So we got neutral to black. We got, sorry, this is hot, black is hot. We got the hot wires together, black. We got the neutral to red. So over on the other side, we need to hook up the red wire to the neutral, and we need to hook up the black wire to the hot. We're gonna do that right now. So we have literally this much over here to deal with. We have to cut it like pretty short, which scares me to death. But I'm gonna pull as much wiring as I can so I can put you guys to watch this. Alright guys, we are over by the electrical box for the pool. Well, believe it or not, that didn't break the camera. Wow. The thing fell straight down into the rocks and it didn't break. Good video, right? So we got this wire and stuff in the way down here. Sorry guys, I'll edit this out. Alright guys, we are over here by the electrical box. I'm sorry if this thing's in the way. Now we need to cut this wire. It's actually pretty greasy. I'm gonna go grab the index. Alright guys, I got the index. This conduit is full of water, by the way. So yeah, it's still greasy from the oil that I put on it to get it to come through the thing. So we got this clean. Now we're going to cut it. I don't know. I'm going to leave some extra, I think. We got to get this inside the housing too. So I don't know. We got to do a lot of wiring nuts and stuff. Yes. We only have this much room. Try this. wire. Now we can only hook the power up for the controller. We don't have the pool light yet run because the pool needs to be refinished first. So this last step is just making sure that we have power to our controller. We will reseal this up until we can get in the pool and then pull our pool light wires. So we're stripping this back. All these are going inside the electrical box. This wire's really stiff, man. Probably need more than that. Glad I got a new knife. Hopefully you guys can see it when I cut my hand off. All this has to go inside of the housing. So for now, we only need to strip back red and black. Remember, black is our AC hot wire, red is our AC neutral wire. So let me grab our strippers over here real quick. Make sure we do this correctly. This is the wire that doesn't strip very well. That worked pretty good. It took some of the wire with it. Okay though. So here is our neutral and our hot wire. We need to put red to neutral. I always tap it because I'm scared to death. So we're going to put our neutral wire there. And make sure that that is nice and snug. Should not be able to pull that wire out when you're done. Now we put our hot wire here. Make sure that's good and snug. I'm going to go grab the wire nuts so I can cap off the other ones for now. I'm just putting temporary caps on these for the pool light. Now remember, we can't do these because the pool light is not yet wired and the wire is not yet pulled. So actually, yeah, I gotta look at something real quick. We'll be right back. Guys, I made a mistake in the wiring. We're no longer having to supply a switch to the pool light, so I had that wired incorrectly. So this hot wire here doesn't get wired up at all. That's going away. And this neutral wire for the pool light actually can come out. We don't want that there. This is the feed to the old pool light. It doesn't work that way anymore. Now the controller is what supplies the power to the pool light using DC instead of AC. So we no longer need any of these pool light connections. And actually, this ground wire for the pool light can come out too. We don't need to do that right now. This is the wire that feeds the pool light. So this thing's ready for power. As soon as I cap off these other ones, we can test the power. Those guys are good and capped. So these are the 4 that are going to feed the pool light wire once it gets pulled, but the pool needs to be resurfaced first. And then we'll pull the new pool light wire using this guy. So let's turn the power on and see what happens. All right, guys, so I turned the breaker back on. We are going to go over here and check out if we explode the planet when I hit this button. All right, so it looks like we have power. Manual control, white, red, yep. So this thing's working fine. We are good to go. I just need to order a switch for this guy. I'm gonna get an RGB switch like I have all the other ones, and hopefully it will fit inside this box with all these extra wire nuts here. But yeah, we are good to go. So that's gonna conclude the second part of this pool light installation. However, it's the third part of the pool project videos. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys need help with this, let me know, and I will hook you guys up. Have a good day, guys. All right, we're in the 2023 Model S Plaid, and this is how you punch it. Oh yeah, just like that.
Okay, we're about to go. You have to tell me when.
Bon voyage. Oh my God, she's insane.
Whoa!
You're crazy.
Girl!
I told you it sucks.
A plunge at its finest. Oh, you need way more than this towel. You need to take that damn shirt off. You need to take that shirt off.
That was crazy.
I am so proud of you. Oh my God.
Hurricane Ian is really picking up this morning. Getting some pretty crazy wind and rain. You guys can see it is really starting to pick up here in Jacksonville.
Dang! You got shocks, pegs, lucky. You ever take it off any sweet jumps? You got like 3 feet of air that time.
Amazon decided to disable a certain feature of another device I have, and inside this box might be the flagship of all of the devices that Amazon sells. So we're going to open it up today and let you know, because it doesn't have a screen on it, but it does have some other cool features, and inside this box hopefully is the answer to a problem that we have, and I didn't even know it was a problem until a couple of days ago when I got my new 65-inch 4K TV outside on the patio. So what do you guys think? Is this thing going to solve my problems or just create more and get returned? And also, this is a refurb, so this is from the Amazon refurbished store. Let's get right into it today, guys, on Supercar Street Racing and get this product unboxed and out on the table and have a look at it. Supercar Street Racing back once again. Brad here, and if you're new to the channel, thank you so much for liking and subscribing, and we welcome you to what I hope is a very informative look at a product from Amazon that is pretty popular. Now inside the box here is hopefully an answer to what I have a problem with here, and that is using my Fire Stick outside on the patio with the home theater mode connected to the Echo laying in the closet over here. So before we get into this box, let's take a look at what's over here in the hallway and what we are trying to accomplish with this device. We're right here in the Supercar Street Racing audio closet where you can see a monitor up here, you can see a switch box, and you can also see my Pioneer amplifier right here, and right above that is my very cool Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX1200 bass processor. Now this system does feed the entire house audio, and also zone 2 of this device here feeds out to the patio for the pool music. Now running this whole system is this Echo Dot right here. Now this was working fine until about 6 or 7 months ago, and I could never figure out why home theater mode was not working. So what's home theater mode exactly? So that's when you have a Fire Stick that you connect to another device like this Dot, and then you actually play music from the Fire Stick through this Dot, and then on the back of this Dot there is a audio output jack that feeds my whole home audio system. Now that will go out to both zones 1 and 2, or you can play something different on zone 1 than zone 2 using this actual receiver. So Amazon decided to disable the ability to play out of the audio output jack on this Echo Dot. Now from what I read online, the Echo Studio will do that, so we might have an Echo Studio available to test out. I'm not happy about Amazon disabling this feature. It makes zero sense, and the only way I figured out what was going on was I tried to enable it again and got no sound, and I walked in here and audio was playing out of the speaker itself and not out of the output jack, which makes zero sense. I tried unplugging and plugging back in the audio output cable to no avail, and then online I found an article where people were complaining about this, and Amazon decided to disable this feature, most likely to upsell the Studio. Now let's go back into the Supercar Street Racing dining room and see if we can get this thing unboxed. Now that you guys understand exactly what I'm talking about and why this product might help us, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed and take a look at what's inside. And we won't be using half the features, but let's get it out anyway. That's what we're here for, right? And inside this box, of course, you can see the familiar packaging of the Amazon refurbishment. First of all, it's pretty heavy. You guys will see that here momentarily. And I can tell already I underestimated the size of this guy. I thought it was very small, but I can tell right now it is not small. And we have our SCSR branded scissors to go ahead and take a look at what's inside the box here. And I don't know if we were right side up or upside down. I think we are upside down. And they do provide you with a little handle here to get this out, which is very cool. That is bigger than I thought, and that might be a huge problem for me. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. That's all you have to do to unbox it, is just pull that little sticker off. And then inside the box, it comes in a nice cloth. Unlike all the other devices, this has a dedicated power plug. Wow, this thing is massive. Okay guys, so right in front of us here we do have the Echo Studio. Now, I'm not even going to be using this for most of the features. This is more or less just going to be used for the audio output, if it actually works for that. Now, I do have a problem already that I see. This is absolutely huge. I thought it was a small device. This may not be able to be used, but as you can see here on the back, we do have the proprietary power plug with that appliance looking connector. We do have an audio output jack, and we do have a USB port, which is not used except for maintenance. Now inside of this, supposedly there are 2 speakers, one subwoofer down here and a regular speaker up top here. And on the top you can see what looks like maybe lights, and then you can see the power button, the plus and minus button, and the mute button sitting right on top here. And this right here is the port for the subwoofer. And then on top you can see the smaller speaker there, which would probably throw audio up for higher frequencies. Now I'm putting the scissors next to this so you can see kind of how big this is. It's about as tall as my pair of standard scissors and about 3/4 as wide as a pair of standard scissors. Now they did also give us this instruction manual with it, and on the first page it shows you exactly what's on top. There is a light ring, there's an action button, volume up, volume down, and microphone off and on right around the top. Right there. So you will need to go ahead and download, gonna wake up everything in my house, but works off the Alexa app. So there's not much else to do at this point except go ahead and get the power cable out. Here's the included power cable. Again, the packaging is done really nicely. And if we look on the back there, it does just have a standard appliance type connector. I forgot what the name of that connector is, what that is called. Okay, we're back in front of the audio closet here, and we have very limited space. It will not, most likely not fit right here. We can try it. We can try to slide over the receiver, but I don't think that's going to work. I think we're going to end up having to put it down here. It also needs its own power plug. So let's move some stuff around in here and get this thing in here and see if it actually does what we bought it to do. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect the old dot here, just the auxiliary cable. Actually, I'll go ahead and just unpower that completely. And there is the audio output cable there. Look at the size comparison here. Pretty crazy. And now this thing is tied up, so we're going to have to cut that zip tie off right there. Okay, I'm just going to route this directly through the grating here down to the new studio and plug it in just to see if it's actually going to work. So we have the studio plugged in, the auxiliary jack there. Now we got to get some power to this guy. Let's go ahead and plug this in and see what happens. Okay, the light ring has lit up on the top, and it does look like it is starting to try to connect to the internet. Now I pre-set up this on the app. They sent me an email and I was able to get everything set up ahead of time. Let's see what happens when it boots up. There is now a yellow light spinning.
Your device is ready for setup. Just follow the instructions in your Alexa app, bringing your device online. Just a moment. To continue setup, go to your Alexa app.
Okay, it is asking me to open that up, so let me get the phone out now and start recording on my phone so you have that as well. All right, we did lose the audio for that part of the shot there, so I wanted to go ahead and go over some of the settings inside of the device when you put it into the app, which I can't say because it'll wake up the one behind me. But here in front of me, we see a picture of the player settings here for the Echo Studio, and at the top I already changed the name to Audio Player because it was defaulting to Brad's Echo Studio, so I already got that changed. Now these are the speaker settings here, so you can select to connect multiple speakers at the same time or any of the Echo devices. You can see a list of all mine right there on the screen right now. And right here you can actually set up a regular remote to use with your Echo Studio. It shows you how to pair it right here in the instructions. So right here is the sounds menu. This is where you can actually just use the regular volume control up at the very top to control the volume. So it also has things like alarms and notifications. And if we go in right here to the settings, this is where you can actually set up tones. Now it didn't work the very first time I went and I had to back out of the app setting and then go right back into it, and they were actually there. So there's the regular tones, and then there are premium ones, but they all said free when I clicked on them. So I guess you can just add those at no charge. See there, they're all free, so you don't have to pay for those. And this is just the kid parental control settings here, and it is disabled on mine, as you can see. So this is Do Not Disturb. It just lets you pick a schedule or either turn on Do Not Disturb so that the thing doesn't bother you at a certain time of night. And there we got the time zone and the wake word. Now here's where you can choose the voice, so that you can have your pick of American, Australian, British, Canadian, or Indian right there. So you can set your voice however you prefer it. And then you can see adaptive listening and local voice control right below that. English, and then the measurement units. And that's about it for the settings in the Echo Studio. All right, we have gone into complete and absolute fail mode. Apparently this is an audio input. Even though I did my research before, there were conflicting results as to whether that would output audio, and absolutely not, does not output audio whatsoever. So this will not work for my possibilities either. So this is going back to the Amazon refurbished store, and I have to look for something else. And I did just wake it up just now. Now let's go ahead and test the sound quality. is rattling the table. All right, we're back in front of the Echo Studio here, and just some closing thoughts on this before we go any further. This is going back to the manufacturer because it does not have audio outputs. Now, what did I really like about this? I definitely like the fact that it had pretty good sound. We tried different types of music and they all sounded pretty good in my living room right there. What did I dislike about it? Well, the size is a little bit too much. You can see here, it's pretty big and it looks like the old Mac Pro trash can kind of thing. Surprised that they copied that design there, but looking right there, you can see the subwoofer ports at the bottom there. But so the things I liked best were the sound quality and the fact that it meshes in with my existing ecosystem. The things that I did not like about it was its size and its weight, and also the fact that it does not have an audio output, which is just a dead deal breaker for me, guys. It has to have audio out in order to work for me so that I can use it for home theater mode. It did not work for me. It is going back to Amazon, and we'll be packaging this up briefly and getting it back on the road with UPS, guys. And we want to thank you for supporting this channel and watching the reviews and paying attention and buying things through our affiliate links. It really helps us out a lot if you do that. We really appreciate you guys. All right, guys, welcome back to the 4K production studio. You got Brad here. Now, we did buy this to go ahead and try to use the home theater mode, which means if you have a Fire Stick, you can play the audio from that to another device, and they used to let that happen with the Echo Dot, and they disabled the output of the speaker about 6 months ago, which is super irritating. So now I can't play the Fire Stick from the pool in the house audio system, which is the whole entire house. So I went ahead and bought this Echo Studio, and guess what? It did not work for me either. So I am returning it. I am not going to keep it. But if you want something like a speaker that sounds really good, this one actually does sound really good. It's got a nice subwoofer inside and then a full range speaker as well. And we had some sound tests for you there that you also heard, so you could see just what that sounded like in my living room. Guys, thank you so much for the support. Go ahead and click through the link in the description if you want to pick up an Echo Studio or any other thing from Amazon. It does help out the channel greatly, and we really do appreciate it. But we got to get out of here because we still don't have sound out by the pool. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, you're starting a very ambitious project in here. Guys, part one of the garage remodel project is done, and it came out amazing. Yes, there are some little dots on the ceiling. You can see through the paint, but I painted on this for hours and hours, so it will have to be touched up at some other point. But I have put the paint away for the day. I've been painting since about 4 a.m. and it is now 3 in the afternoon. We painted everything black. The walls are black, the ceiling is black. And then what we will do next is we're going to paint a red stripe right across the top there, which ends right at the black right there. It's gonna go as wide as that bulkhead right there. Now what we need to do is get this place cleaned up and get the car back in. And I have already decided to keep this garage as clean of a look as possible, so I'm gonna move as much as I can out to the shed and clean up this place massively. Now let's get to work and get this place clean. So right here, I'm basically just preparing to reorganize the garage. I had a plan to just get my toolbox all in shape and get my cabinets all in shape and try to move as much stuff from the toolbox and the walls up into the cabinets and just get some reorganization going. Alright guys, in this section of the video, all I'm doing right here is just starting on reorganizing my toolbox. Basically, everything in there gets messed up over time as you just do a lot of projects. You know how that goes. So this part of the video is me reorganizing my toolbox and moving things up to the cabinet above there. Now you can also see here in the upper right hand corner of the screen, and I'll zoom in here, that I have already started labeling and organizing the cabinets above the washer and dryer. right, we are back in the garage, and I just wanted to give you guys a full tour of what happened in this video. So basically, this whole video today was to get my tools and my cabinets up here reorganized. So what we did from the very start was we took every bit of the tools out of this toolbox, put them all out, laid them out all nicely, figured out how we were going to reorganize the toolbox. And then what we did is we went ahead and moved things into the appropriate drawers. And for example, like on the front of this, you can see that this is screwdrivers, vice grips, and files and things like that. It's just kind of an overview of what is actually in the top. And you can see I have all my files there, my chisels, my small screwdrivers, my big screwdrivers, my vice grips, and a whole bag here of Allen wrenches. And I have it kind of labeled right there for the next drawer, which is Allen wrenches, measuring tape, wrenches, and sockets. Actually, this is for the top drawer. This is for this drawer. So it's a little bit different. There's not room to put anything right there. So this is for the top. This is for the top. And then this is for the second drawer. And so we have all of our wrenches and sockets in this drawer all organized really nice and laid out pretty cool. And moving on to the next drawer, we have the pliers in here. So anything to do with pliers, electrical pliers, those big vice grips and anything goes in this drawer. And my wire strippers are somewhere else now, but they were in this drawer. I moved them out because it was too crowded. You can see right there, there's just too much going on. And in the next drawer, we got the electrical and the stud finder. All the electrical stuff is there, including the strippers, the crimp tool, my meter tester, my electrical tape and solder and things like that, and my stud finder. It's all labeled pretty nice right there. And the bottom drawer, looks like our label is coming off, but this is where I keep all my miscellaneous screws and nails. I also have my laser level, my label maker, my drywall saw, and a few other little things in there. And now moving up to the cabinets, this is where I needed a lot of work. Over the years, things just get messy in there, and I wanted to redo this whole thing and get as much off of that wall as I could because I had everything on pegs there. So I reorganized everything really nice up in this cabinet. So you can see right here, right now, we got like all our switches and wall plates are right there. Our electrical boxes are right up here. We've got smart devices. There aren't any in there right now, but I know I'll be using that. We've got LED bulbs and landscape lights right there. Anything to do with fasteners and screws, electrical connectors, and drywall anchors, all labeled out really nicely and sitting so fly in this cabinet. On top of this cabinet, I have storage. So I just put some old boxes from various things that I wanted to save above. And then also up there, well, oops, I turned on the washing machine. Also up there is the, for the garage, the amplifier and the subwoofer for the garage. And now on this side of the cabinet is where we have more heavy tools. So we have our jigsaw, our heat gun, our levels, our Dremel, and anything to do with drilling and screwing, I put right up there. You can see that looks so nice. And then my drill and my impactor right there, and my wire drill behind that. Cutting accessories here like saw blades and all that. And then of course, when I put these cabinets up, I hung power in the back, and all my charging from my DeWalt stuff is sitting right there. So nice. And guys, that is going to do it for part 2 of the garage remodel. We'll be back with part 3 very, very soon. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video. All right, here we go. Going in the water for the first time. All right, we're out here at Palm Cove Marina, and we were with Joe here, Dukes of Duval. He's loaded, and we're coming here to pick up his new boat. It's one of these boats up here somewhere, and we're gonna do some things to this thing once we get it.
How's it going, guys? Good, how are you? Good, good.
Palm Cove Marina. All right, so we're looking for the boat right now. Okay. Right there. Hydrosports. boat.
20-foot bay boat.
That's it right there. It is on the second level here.
2004 has never left this dry storage. 270 hours, which is very low. It's got some pretty good stuff on it. Trolling motor. Got the power pole on there. So that pole, see that thing's like hydraulic. So when you turn it on, it comes out and like jabs the ground and locks you in, which is nice. Boat's been fully gone through. The motor has. It's gonna be a little dirty because it's been sitting here without somebody using it for probably 6 months. So we gotta. It
looks a lot better in person than in the pictures. I'll be honest. It looked faded in the pictures, but it's not. That's just the paint.
Yeah. That's
sick.
Yeah, the pictures are really deceiving. Like when you pull it down and you see it, it's in phenomenal shape. Really
Let's get this thing down and get a look at this thing.
We're just gonna grab it down.
How long ago did you work here?
Almost 20 years ago.
All right.
Used to be a boat jockey, run these lifts, man.
Look at this thing coming down. All right, there it is. Joe's new boat. All right, we are taking a look at Joe's brand new Hydrosports boat here. Got the trolling motor, the Minn Kota. And then here comes Joe to climb in his boat. We got to get a thumbnail with you in it. All right, guys, welcome back, and we are here with Dukes of Duval. And you guys just saw on this video a few minutes ago, you saw his brand new boat, and we have the kids back here in the back chilling.
It's Audrey!
That's Audrey back there.
Carter.
And Carter right there. We're headed to Publix to grab a few things first, and then we're gonna head on over to Palm Coast Marina.
Cove.
Palm Cove Marina.
Video of the boat one
Yeah, that one.
that we're
That one.
about to film.
Yeah.
No, Carter.
Heading to Palm Cove Marina.
Correct, yep.
Grab the boat out of, it's probably back up in the slot.
So they're putting on a rack.
All right, so they get it ready for us. We're gonna wash it down real quick and then go on out and have some fun and go to lunch.
And watch that video.
Watch her video, hit her up.
What do you say, Audrey? Like and subscribe?
Like and subscribe.
Thanks, guys. Okay, here's Audrey at the new boat. Audrey, what do you think about the new boat? Carter, what do you think about the new boat?
I love it. Dad, I'm the first one to
Are we gonna go for a ride? Be careful on that ladder. So we're gonna get this thing all cleaned up and then take it for a ride. And we'll update you guys in a moment.
Oh,
All right, we just gave the boat a complete wash inside and out.
quickie wash.
Quickie wash, and it's looking fresh to death. Really, really cleaned up.
Brush one more time, Brad. Blue brush.
Got it. Cleaned up well. Does that stuff under the seat come out? Look. Right there. No, that's just paint. Never mind.
Dad, there's fishing gear.
I know, there's all kinds of stuff.
It's Audrey. There's puppies.
This is how the boat looks after a quick wash. And it came out really nice, especially all the white up here that was really dirty around the edge.
And me?
And Audrey and Carter helped us too.
Can I play you guys some music?
Nope, can't play music on it. And so we will update you guys on the water. Right, Audrey? Carter, we're ready to put this thing in the water, right?
Yeah.
Let's go. We're just waiting for the guy to come grab it.
And me.
Yep, and Audrey.
That's good.
Make sure you
Audrey,
subscribe.
if you make me drop my phone, you're gonna be in trouble. Yep. Put that on the polishing wheel.
The only thing that I wish this boat had that it doesn't is a wash down.
What's that?
Where it's either a freshwater or saltwater wash down. So like when you're out and you get a bunch of girl on the boat, you at least have like a tank full of water. Where you have the ability to pick up water from there and just rinse it down.
When will he get
Oh,
our
got it.
boat?
So you're gonna come get yours next, probably. All right, here we go. Going in the water for the first time under new ownership. And down it goes. First time.
Hey, what channel do you guys stay on? 1 Oh, always 16 now?
We're working channel 6-9.
That's right.
Amazon 16. But I called the Coast Guard first.
Not you, right? All right, grab the line.
Oh, man.
He's gonna dump it.
Grab that line.
You never see driving out.
What's that?
So you're just gonna hold the boat while he gets from out from under it.
Sight unseen?
And then you're gonna pull it down.
We cranked it up. Yeah,
Worst case scenario, Rich will come get you.
yeah, you don't mind, do you, Rick?
I didn't know the boat was for sale. Now I'm offended.
I won't tell you what I paid for.
Oh, I,
Paid $7,000 for that
He
thing.
paid for 15,000.
$7,000, Rich.
you're not supposed to tell that, sweetheart.
Dad.
What's your name?
That's Audrey.
Hey, Audrey, I'm Rich. Nice to
Nice.
meet you.
So keep it off the. Hey, push it off. When you're car.
All right, here we go. So we got everything set up and we're headed out. And we just got the bumpers?
Can you get that back bumper when you can?
What back bumper?
That's fine.
Can you get it, Carter?
Carter, untie the bumper.
All right, here we go.
That other boat stopped. Just put it right here, brother.
Okay, I will.
A notification.
Okay, I will.
I have to say that. Oh, down. I have to say that. Mr. Pat.
What do you think so far, man?
Love it, man.
New boat.
Horn
Thing's
don't work.
sick.
Gotta get that horn to work. But that's the only thing so far that I've found that doesn't work on here.
What's this one for? Motor trim?
That's for the power pole.
And there's your trim tab. Oh, that's the power pole.
Yep, those are trim tabs.
Okay.
That'll level the boat out.
What about the motor trim?
Oh, right here. Right down here.
Got it.
Actually, you know what? Oh man, this thing is so old school.
Does it work at all?
Yeah, it does. It's just a bottom finder, so there's no GPS.
Hey guys.
Oh, we do have our phones.
But if I take this radio out, Brad, dude, I got plenty of room.
Let's force mount the good one. I'll follow you and you talk.
All right, y'all sit down.
Okay, you got to sit right now.
Sit down and don't
You
let
gotta
those
sit.
spill.
Get this thing up. Oh yeah, look how good it like raised up.
Daddy!
Alright, hey guys, we're out here at the Palms having some lunch, and Audrey is our camera person. She's doing a great job. And we're just waiting for our server to come, and we're gonna get some delicious food, right? We're gonna get some lemonade, some waters, and some Diet Coke.
I'm gonna have a lemonade.
Audrey's gonna have a lemonade. Am I in the frame? Make sure it's on me.
Yesterday was my birthday.
It's Audrey's birthday and it's Father's Day, so we gotta text my dad and say Happy Father's Day. So I'm gonna take a picture of myself and Audrey and send it to my dad and say Happy Father's Day. What's this called?
Fort George. Fort George.
Fort George?
Yeah.
Are there sharks back?
Pretty cool.
Hopefully so.
Wait, right over here?
Hey, you'll be fine.
Thanks, son.
I have a
Today we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is we have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area before Monday. So we're gonna go ahead and do that now on Supercar Street Racing. And here's the parts we're gonna use. All we're basically gonna do today is start off by prepping these parts. back in the SCSR kitchen now with the receptacle for the new jack shaft garage door opener. Now, as you can see, yesterday we did get the receptacle and the cover plate painted black. It does have a little tiny little white spot, no big deal. You won't be able to see that. But these are going up on the ceiling where we cut the hole yesterday and got super lucky, and we're like a billionth of a millimeter from the joist up in the ceiling. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that, and then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. It's for just cutting a hole in the drywall. And now we just simply feed our brand new Romex wire. We got 25 feet of 14/2, which is 14 gauge Romex. We feed it right through the box like that, and the rest of which will go in the ceiling before we seal the hole up with the receptacle box. But first, we need to pre-wire this receptacle. Remember, when you do these receptacles, the white wire, the neutral wire, always goes to the left. You see the larger of the two slots on this receptacle, the neutral wire goes to the left when you're facing the receptacle. And now we need a razor knife, which I will go get. Take this Romex wire and strip off enough. Strip off the Romex, strip the paper off the ground. Ground wire is the bare copper wire. Take your scissors. Now let's see if our wire strippers still work. These have been giving me fits lately, probably because I don't know how to operate them. Okay, we got our wire stripped back, and we are going to use the quick connector where you just push through the back of the receptacle. And don't forget, white goes to the left, so white would be this side. So you either use the top or the bottom. You don't use one of each. So the top, left side here, you just push the wire in and it locks in place. Same with the black wire, push the wire in and it'll lock, supposedly. Oh, wrong hole. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
All right, that is in there. And it doesn't look like I stripped back the ground enough, but we'll make it work. Now remember, when you are doing your ground, any screw actually, when you make your loop, if you're gonna do the screw, your loop always goes in the direction to tighten the screw. You put the loop in like this, the direction of the tighten. Does that make sense? All right, we have successfully finished the first part of getting our new garage door and garage door opener installed. This is the new Chamberlain RJ101, I believe is the model number, jack shaft opener. Hopefully it's better than this piece of junk up here, which every day or two disconnects from Wi-Fi, and it's almost impossible to get it reconnected. It is the biggest hunk. It will not go into Wi-Fi setup mode no matter what. I have to play with it for 10 or 15 minutes to get it to reconnect to Wi-Fi. And then over here, we did install this electrical outlet and tested it, and it does work. That will be for the opener that will go right here on the wall, and they will just run the plug directly up to the ceiling right there. The garage door will be here on Monday. It is an Amar Vista garage door to replace this. It has frosted glass, and then they will also install the opener for me, and all this up here will go away. All right, welcome back to the channel. We are currently out here in the garage waiting for the garage door to be delivered, and they said they are about 10 or 15 minutes away. So we are just gonna set up the camera and put video up of them installing the garage door and this jack shaft opener here. So let's do this. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now, the garage door company just left and installed the Amar Vista garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here, it eliminated all of this track. And all we have to do now is just shorten this cord for my extension right here and paint that ceiling black. And then over here on the side, you can see they did install the jack shaft opener where I put the power, and you can see it right there, and it looks so good. And you can see it right there. It looks so different, and it is a Chamberlain jack shaft opener. I had no problems with it like I've had with this garage door opener up above. It joined straight to Wi-Fi and was fine. I just have to tie up the wiring right there. And if you see right here and right now, This garage door looks awesome. Let's take it outside now where we can see the outside. All right, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the AMAR Vista garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks absolutely cool now with the new driveway and the new AMAR garage door with frosted glass. It's a Vista. I'll put a link in the description to this right now, but I'll step back here now. That is how the house looks from the street now. And you can see all of the fun things that we have done, wrapping up to be a pretty cool looking place. And walking back up right here and right now, we did the mailbox, the tree delete, new sod, tied the sprinklers in, redid all the sprinklers for the new setup. And now all we have to do is finish our gardens, edging, and same thing over here. Gonna re-edge this. And that should do it. And oh, also the new lounge area right here looking fly as heck. Guys, I just wanted to make one final video here of the outside of the house. And you can see right here that we have the house lights set on light blue. And we have the garage lights set on red, and this is what it looks like from the street. And we can change the internal colors of the garage as well, but this is what it looks like from the street, the way it is right now. It looks insane, and just a crazy cool looking exterior now. A million times improvement over what it was before. And I hope that you guys like this video, and if you're interested in any of this stuff, drop me a comment or an email, supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and I can talk to you guys about how I did it. One more video here of the light blue, and this looks insane. Level 1000, guys. I love it. This thing does 8K video. Whoa. What?
Oh, so where you scrolling out of the attic? I thought we was going in there.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
What's up, guys? Supercar Street Racing. And I just picked up a Polk audio powered subwoofer. Been looking for a powered sub to replace one in my living room that failed, but I eventually want to repair. I almost bought a brand new one on Amazon, but oh wow, this guy just pulled straight out in front of me. Speaking of Amazon, just pulled directly out in front of me and almost hit me, and now doing 2 miles per hour. Got this Polk, I think it's a PSW 10. Picked it up off of Facebook Marketplace for 30 bucks. They sell for 150. It needs to be cleaned up and refurbished. So I'm going to take you guys through that, but I don't know if you can see it there because it's the front camera. But I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to clean this up, get it ready to go, and then how I'm going to deploy it in my house. Alright guys, this is my other PSW10 that I use in my office. I don't run the front grill. I do have this nice, pretty nice grill for it. It's got a few little issues, but the one that I just purchased is ripped. Now, you're gonna figure out really quick if you get a PSW10 that the front grills are noisy. And when I went to pick up this PSW10, it was already rattling, and when I took the grill off, I wanted to make sure that the driver was in good shape. I took the grill off and it stopped rattling. So this is the other one that came with the one I just got. As you can see, it's pretty shot. Also, we need to clean this up completely, and it looks like the bolts are a little bit rusty. I'm gonna pull one out right now and see what they are, and maybe run to the hardware store and see if I can find something to replace them with. Hopefully they fit. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. They may not fit. We're going to go ahead and try this right now though. Got my trusty this with one missing, but I know I got this small one. Believe it was an 8. Maybe I don't have that one. Wait, is it this one? Oh, that's too big. Way too big. Might be this guy. Let's see. Think it's... yeah. Alright guys, so back at the PSW10 right here. You can see the volume control here, pretty dirty. Everything's dirty on this thing. There's an auto on switch, which he just had it on. There's your left and right inputs. You have a LFE only out of your amplifier. Receiver, you'll have to split it, because otherwise you'll only get half of the signal, because this doesn't have an LFE. We've got the speaker level outputs and speaker level inputs. If you want to feed this with your receiver speaker level outputs, totally fine. No issues with that. Some people like, I don't know if I agree with this, some people think that speaker level have a little bit more punch to them. I'm like, I don't know about that. So you can see there where it had the little issues up there that I can probably either just touch up with my Sharpie or my paint Sharpie pen. I'm going to go ahead and clean all this really good. All this stuff is really dirty. Should have seen the place it came from. Pretty gross. Switches and the knobs are all like filthy. Hopefully the potentiometers aren't dirty. If they are, I'll take the amplifier out and spray those with contact cleaner. I mean, it's covered with dirt and dust, literally. All the knobs, all the switches, RCA inputs, all super dirty, but it came out nice. Yeah, that came out nice. So we're gonna want this on auto, 0 on phase. Now this is to make the woofer go 180 degrees out of phase. You could try that if you have issues with low bass output. Flip the switch over to 180. Maybe you have something else that's out of phase with it. Here's a low pass filter. We want it all the way down. We have mid bass in the ceiling, so we don't need that up higher than 80 hertz, which is the lowest we can cross over. Now let's walk inside and grab the Sharpie and see if we can clean up the edges a little bit. Oh, it feels nice in here. It's hot outside today. All right, looking for my black Sharpie pen here. Shoot, did I lose it? Oh, there it is. So you're gonna find on metal, this black Sharpie is more like purple. But we're going outside to try to touch up this speaker a little bit. So it needs a little bit right here. Let's go ahead and touch this up. Yeah, it doesn't match exactly. It's a little bit different. So maybe if it bothers me too much, I paint the whole top. Or cover it with something like a cloth. But yeah, I got that touched up. This one needs just a touch more. you won't be able to see that from a distance like whatsoever. Now we got one big scratch on the side we need to touch up. Right here. Oh, that's perfect. Can't even see it now. Alright, so let's take this bad boy inside now that we got it all cleaned up. I'll worry about the screws later. Let's give it a hookup and see what happens. Alright guys, got the old JBL. Boy, this thing's been a workhorse for almost 20 years, maybe more than that. But it thumps every time it auto senses the power coming on. This is actually my outside subwoofer for the patio. Borrowed it as I'm refurbishing my patio right now. So here is the PSW10. Now like I said, I've got a better one right around the corner there in the office. Now I'm going to show you guys in a separate video my audio system. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in now. No, it works. I verified it at the place. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in. So my house is whole home audio, so I have in-ceiling speakers in every room with selector switches. I'm going to go ahead and hook this up. So I have already split. I've got wall plates coming from the receiver that's in the closet in the central part of the house. Splits it off from mono to stereo. So go ahead and plug that in. Volume, I'm going to turn about, I don't know, a little bit halfway because the signal split like 5 times to go to, I have 1, 2, 3 subwoofers in the house for the whole home audio. This is the living room one. So this is going to be there, and my little cool LED rock thing goes on top if it doesn't rattle. So that's going there temporarily or permanently, I'm not sure yet. And the JBL ARC10, which is designed for a home theater. This is an ARC sub. I had 2 of them. One of them fell apart because they're literally, I think, 25 years old. This guy actually looks pretty good right there. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the music now off camera because I don't want to get copyright struck. Actually, it doesn't matter because I don't get paid anyway, but be right back. Spinning up music by State Azure, hoping I don't get copyright stricken, but there is the brand new old PSW10. If we walk around the corner into the office, there's my other PSW10. These guys are awesome for the price. They're really, really good for the price. I say 100 watts RMS, I think. They handle low frequencies very well. Now, I do have a BIC F12 that's amazing in the home theater room. And then I have that one. And then I also have a JBL sub that's going into the bedroom once I get my bedroom 5.1 set up. This song has absolutely no bass. I'm gonna find something that does. All right, got the royalty-free music playing so I don't get copyright stricken because you know you can't do anything now because you're... Oh, wow. So that was like really overdriving the woofer. There is a reason behind that. I'm going to explain that in my next video. I'm going to go over my whole house audio system. But basically, I've got a subharmonic bass synthesizer that's driving all these subs. So obviously with a entry-level subwoofer, you're not going to be rocking out that hard with it. So that was distorting a little bit. I turned down the volume on the input and everything's good. So I think I probably will just leave this here. And look out for my next video. I've got a couple videos coming up that are outside of car stuff. One's going to be my whole house audio system, and the other one's going to be my smart home. So I have kind of a crazy smart home setup as well. So I'm going to call this a success for $30. I mean, that was going to cost $150. This thing looks great, sounds good. You can't see any of the scratches. It's not blown. And it's, I mean, I wish you could hear how low this hits, but I've got 4 subwoofers in the house, and I'll show you all of those on the next video. Guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. This thing over here. Those LEDs look sick. this guy. got the IKEA Hemnes side tables, what are they called? Nightstands from IKEA. Just did the curbside pickup to replace these old, ugly tables that were given to me with my tenants moved out of the house about 8 years ago. They're absolutely terrible. Now we got these nice Hemnes storage side tables. So hyped. Hey guys. turn the bedroom entertainment on.
And hey, I'm not going nowhere till I get to Tampa. This man come from the other car to come right here. I'm talking to you cars. Come from the other car to come over here to talk to me about some bull crap. Yes, girl, the demons is out today. Cause that's all it is. Ain't doing nothing. Man say don't put the bag on the chair. The bag ain't on the chair. My dog is in my hand. The dog in the next seat. Ain't nobody in the next seat. I'll be getting off in a few minutes. He told me that I couldn't put the dog on the bag on the chair. Wait, hold up. These men walked in here with a dog. These big dogs loose. I'm holding my dog in a chair. The bag is not in the chair. It's on the floor. It's over here. But I'm holding my dog. The dog isn't barking. It isn't crying. It ain't doing nothing.
Did they dog have the vest on?
She's
right.
She's a service dog.
You got your licenses and stuff?
Yeah, in the
okay, as
phone.
long as you got that, then you're good. You don't have to worry about it.
That's why I ain't doing
Like,
nothing.
they asking you to just keep it in the bag and keep it.
They didn't ask me to keep it in the bag. They told me that I couldn't put the bag on the chair. I don't want nothing bad to happen. I'm not asking for this. This is harassment. And yeah, I got my dog in my lap. People walking with their dogs laying down on the floor, and this man come from that car to right here. The bag is sitting right here, and I'm holding the dog. There's nothing on the chair. So what do you think this is? Satan? The devil is a liar. The devil is a liar.
But let's just follow their rules.
But you see what I'm saying here? There is some really bad energy going on, and it's targeted towards me.
So we can't let them win.
They'll win if you submit to the bull. That's when they win. Because I'm not doing nothing. My dog's not doing nothing. Nothing. So why am I supposed to be submissive to that?
Listen to me. I'm not asking for submissiveness, okay? I'm not asking for none of that. I'm not.
You work here?
She doesn't know you know. I know, right. And I don't want them, you know, we see the videos of the police.
Yeah.
I don't want stuff like that to happen.
I got my
right
camera.
now.
Where is it?
I don't want that
I'm
to
finna
happen right
take
now.
this. I'm finna take this. And I was just sitting here.
Florida. They would do that to us. Not even far from right, but we need to be. We're not far, and I understand you are supposed to be ready. It's not so I just want that the people come in here.
There is nothing that I'm doing. The girl come from over there, and then she said,
I'm trying to protect both me and you. That will give me an anxiety attack if the police come up in here and do stuff like that. Talking with passion, they're going to think you're being aggressive. They're going to think that you're just being outraged and insubordinate. Those are the words that they're going to use. You feel me? It's not about submitting. It's just that sometimes I don't own the train, so we can't control their rules.
I'm finna put this on film and hit it on TikTok. TikTok, TikTok. This is one of these things that's going on, and then I'm gonna take it to this is Ron DeSantis and show it to him. This is your train, Amtrak. Bring it, cause I will film it. And they can't say I can't film nothing because you can film wherever you want to film. I'm filming this.
But you understand what I'm saying?
I do understand, Ma.
I'm trying to.
I'm trying to get to a funeral.
They're going to take these off first because they're going to separate you from the police. And the moment you get the heart, they're going to take the jail, send your dog to the town. You got to get it back. You got to take another train, and they won't reimburse you. All they're going to do is pull you off of your police to the city. You don't have to wait out there. They're going to take your dog.
But he's talking about it's going now.
It's about to stop right now. It's not going to stop. And the police is going to wait to cart you off. Just like they do on the plane. Because you're going to separate from your dog. That's what they did. This is why for artists, the moment they do real custody, your dog will separate. You gotta take that fifth and go into the side. After all you do is your dog. That's all I'm saying. The dog person, I breathe the hug.
I do too.
And they gonna interrupt your life on an emotional level. So for that, for your dog, you gotta remain.
It's not about submissiveness. It's not about submissiveness. It's exactly.
Yeah, I am. I'm a chill because I know that this is a test of time. I haven't done anything. I really haven't done anything. I haven't done a thing, not a thing.
They're trying to apply the law right to you.
Yeah, like it doesn't make any sense. The dog never barked. Did nothing. And they attacking my dog like that is crazy.
I didn't know you had me
Yeah, nobody
I thought you about it. I just thought it was a bed. Right. I just thought it was a
well
bed.
trained.
Leather and not
Wait, the bag was on the chair.
She was feeling like, oh, you're mad about the chair, not necessarily her own thing. It's not
Yeah.
It's the principle. I wouldn't worry. That's
The
really what it
principle
is.
is you got dogs walking in here, laying on the floor, communicating, and here my dog been in, for the whole trip been in a bag.
Orlando.
But they hold the idea for them is you're not following my rule and I'm the conductor. What you say
Yeah, I know. As you know, there is a conductor though that he see what was going on and he took the complaint, but he came back here, he sat down, he talked, you know, so I get it, like I really get that, but you know, I'm at a place in my life where, when you give up your freedoms, your rights, they move. I haven't done
But you already see exactly when they stop and they ask you, is she trained? I mean, is she trained?
She trained.
You be showing the paperwork and that's enough. The only thing they should say after that, you don't have to show me, I believe you. You don't have to show me nothing. I believe
I'm
you.
a psychiatrist.
I believe you. You don't have to show me anything. But as long as you got your paperwork,
with a little T-Mobile update, because we wanted to get back to you. A couple of people, 3, 4, have commented on the video, and we wanted to just get back to you guys and let you know that we are going to be moving away from the T-Mobile 5G internet. It just isn't working out for this particular situation, just due to the layout of the house, and some other factors were involved. But we are going to be moving this place to Comcast on the 1 gig connection. And there's some factors involved there that we need to talk about at another time, but just wanted to get something out there for you guys to let you know that we're going to be moving this house back to Comcast, away from T-Mobile 5G. It's better for business reasons, and also the amount of load that will be on the internet. So we'll update you guys when we get the Comcast stuff. But for now, we are going to be moving away from the T-Mobile. And just for reasons of just connectivity and Wi-Fi in a few places in the house, that's the only reason, but no other reason than that. And yeah, we'll update you guys as soon as we know something more. Later, Gators. Frog attack? What in the... Frog, where are you, dude? You shut up.
About 9:30. 9:30 in the
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we've got a box here from Wayfair, but weirdly enough it's empty because it's right here. It is the Wayfair mattress in a box, and we're going to be taking a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us, guys. All right, welcome back. We have the Wayfair Sleep mattress here that we're going to be taking a look at, and it came in this box. Box is kind of beat up, no matter. It is a foam mattress. I doubt you would have damaged that. So I took it out of the box, and it is ready to be unfurled right here, right now on the channel. So let's get to doing that. We'll start cutting this open and see if it pops out and reforms into its shape. Rolled the mattress on its side and it had these lovely instructions. It says right here it's going to take up to 48 hours to return to shape. Could take longer if it's cold. And we got to lay the package on its side and remove it and use the scissors to cut off the plastic. But actually, we probably should wait till we have the bed to actually do this unrolled. So let's wait till we have the bed. We'll continue the video then. Actually, it says foundation is fine. So let's go ahead and get this bed unboxed. First, we have to find something to actually cut this guy open with. I did have my Smith & Wesson knife. Here it is. So the trick here is going to be cutting these little supports without damaging the mattress. There is one tape and two tape. And I'm going to need two hands to do this, so I'm going to go ahead and unroll this mattress pretty quick. Okay, there is an outer bag on there. And I believe this is upside down, so I may want to get it the right side up before I actually cut it. There we go. Mattress is officially able to expand now. I'm going to leave the plastic on it to kind of protect it and keep it white. Alright, it has been 24 hours almost since I opened this, probably a little bit less than 24 hours since I opened this Mainstays Wayfair, not Mainstays, I call it Mainstays, Wayfair sleep bed, and it has taken shape fully. You can see now that it is full height and full width of California King, and it will be sitting right about there underneath that Red Hot Chili Pepper sign. Also got the Amazon pillowcases in, the Elegant Comfort fitted sheet, and we got the oversized Sherpa blanket California King sitting here waiting to be put on. Tomorrow, the bed frame will be delivered. It is a basic bed frame with no headboard. It will be here tomorrow. The side tables will be here tomorrow, so I will have a project for the channel with the side tables. I'd like to review them. They're the LED side tables with charging ports. So that is a good look at the bed, the Wayfair Sleep Bed Foam, Memory Foam mattress, as it has taken its full shape now in its glory, and it is ready to be inserted onto a bed frame. Guys, today we've got the Ackerman 16-inch bed frame here. It is a California King, and we are going to unbox it and build it. All right, here's the Ackerman 16-inch bed frame ordered from Wayfair, that we are going to be unboxing and taking a look at today. got the bed assembled, took about 30 minutes of time. And yeah, that's it. It's super easy. Instructions are straightforward. I used a drill and an Allen kind of key bit to get this thing done quickly. And now we will throw the mattress on there, clean up, and get this thing where it's supposed to be. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have the finished product of the bed frame and the Wayfair memory foam mattress all put together in one package. I would like to get some skirts for the side of the bed that hang down. The bed frame actually makes up for having no box spring by being a little bit higher and getting it off the ground. It's a little higher than I normally like, but actually not bad at all. Would be probably the height of a standard bed. And I did sleep on it last night for testing it on the channel, and it is definitely a medium firmness, I feel. I did get hot under this Sherpa blanket, but that's expected. I slept with the door open. We had nice 60-degree temperatures last night. It is 64 right now. And so to summarize, I definitely like the Wayfair mattress. I like the bed frame. The whole combo was under $650, and the whole combo to put together probably took me no more than 30 minutes of time, and that is all on this video. Guys, please like and subscribe and buy products from Amazon through my affiliate links. Even if you're not buying what I have on the link, please click through. It costs you $0, and it helps support the channel so that I can keep buying things to review and to put on the channel and to help the channel grow and to use for the channel production services. And that is all for this video of the bed frame and the Wayfair wonderful foam, memory foam mattress. See you next time on the channel. We got a massive amount of rain last night in Jacksonville. This is the highest I think I've ever seen the pond, except when there was a hurricane. But look how high the water is by the dock here. It's almost all the way up to the thing, and I'm sure it's these alligators don't know what the hell to make of my drone over there. Look at my drone. Look at these alligators. I was trying to fly it over their head, but I'm sucking at it. These guys are staring at it like, get out of here. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have a huge update for you on the Supercar Street Racing studio, which we are currently in. And today was a day of pain, frustration, hard work, and now this is where we are. We are still live streaming. We've been live streaming since this morning, and let me tell you what we got done today. All right, where do we start? What a day, man. 14-hour, 16-hour day, something like that. But check out the studio, guys. So hype train. Today I got this whole wall finished with acoustic tile, that entire wall finished with acoustic tile. Got it cut in all around the AC and the plugs. You can see it turned out so good, so hyped. I got the Govee 6-inch recessed lighting done. Look at it, guys. It's going to sync to the TV lighting too. Check it out. We got 6 of them, and they are programmed and doing a awesome job. Those are also Govee. This one's turned off, but the actual bulbs are Govee there as well. And we got all the speakers mounted, guys. There's the center channel. There's the side surround surround, side surround. All we have now to put up are the Harbinger that are going to be flying. Oh, also got the hooks and the chains up for the Harbingers. They're going to hang off of these. These guys right here are flying. Guys, the studio is coming along so good. And I am sleeping in here tonight, so I got all my stuff out. And the AC is set to 68. And we're live streaming at the same time. But yeah, we got all our lights on. And we're just having a good time. Went out on the golf cart with Joe. Had some liquid refreshments, and now I'm gonna upload this video for the daily update. And I'm crashing right there, get up early and start work tomorrow. Guys, tell me what you think about the Supercar Street Racing Studio. It's coming right along. A lot of hard work has gone into this. All we have left to do is this front wall, and that is going to be an insane amount of work. I have to, first of all, put the walls up, and then I have to do all the electrical and audio and video. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 electrical boxes to put in. All the HDMI, all the network, everything's got to go. The switch has got to go up there. The Harbinger's got to go up. It's another week's worth of work, easy. And then, after all that's done, I still have to tile the ceiling with the acoustic tiles. That is a good, probably 5 hours worth of work, because I have to cut in around all the speakers and the lights. So, some of it will go fast, some of it won't. So, yeah, guys. So hyped for this new studio. Thanks for joining us, guys. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Monday. All right, I'm ready to shoot some video, and man, we got to do something about this. Welcome back to the channel once again, guys. I am so hyped to have you guys here today that I just cannot express it in words. And our mission today is quite simple. This is the home theater room, as you can see here. This is the closet of the home theater room. I need a place to put my charging station and store all of the equipment for Supercar Street Racing, and it is not cutting it in my closet. So our mission today is we are going to get this stuff out of the closet and organize this closet, run power, do all that in order to be able to charge here in the Supercar Street Racing home theater room. So our first step is to get this stuff out of here and get it moved under the bed in the other room so that it can be stored. We don't need these closet doors under here at all. So let's get to work. We got the biggest obstacles out of here. I save a lot of things that I shouldn't, but for example, this projector, I tried to sell this projector a while back. Nobody's interested in it. It does not work. The light is very dim. I tried replacing the bulb. That didn't work. So it has an issue. It can go bye-bye. And here we have a box for the pile speakers. We don't need that anymore. That can go into the burn pile. This is a TP-Link box for the TP-Link router right there. No point in keeping that anymore. Thing's too old to return anyway. Up here we have a, looks like feet for my Fire TV in the bedroom. Probably never use those. Kind of pointless. Up here we have some old sheets, an old Govee RGB ICTV backlight that can be trashed, a Fosmon home theater wall plate that can be trashed, and a mount. I think this was for the Fire TV in my bedroom, no longer needed. The remote for the projector, no longer needed. The actual Nebula Cosmos Max box, this thing is well out of warranty now. We can probably go ahead and make sure there's nothing in the box and go ahead and trash that. And really the only bad thing about this whole area is that I had to cut the wall open to do some work on the plumbing. I sealed it once and then it broke again. So as of right now, there's a hole in the wall. We could probably put something on the back of it to kind of hide that hole. But this is the old bulb for the Epson, trash. And the rest of this is just clothes and blankets and sheets, which I can redo the top shelf if I want to store blankets and sheets up there. And then down here on the bottom is where we're going to do the actual charging station. So let's get this clothes and blankets and sheets and stuff out of here. Okay, so I got the closet completely cleaned out, and of course the GoPro battery is almost dead after using it for 10 minutes, which is that is my life. So I got the closet cleaned out now, and you can see we have a nice fresh palette to start with here. And what we are going to do right here and right now is we are going to clean this floor thoroughly. So let me go grab the cleaning supplies. Alright, we got the area all nice and clean. I'm thinking about buying an metal access hatchway for that. Not sure at this point, but we are ready now to look at the next steps. And I am going to be moving that table into the closet for a charging station base and pulling power through that wall there and putting a receptacle right there, because I have power in the closet right behind that. And actually there's power right there, but it'll be kind of tough to get through. I guess what I could do is push power through the other side of this and put an outlet there and go from there. But really, honestly, that's probably what I should have done in here when I made the whole home theater closet, is taking power from there, but I wanted power from the attic, so I did it that way. So yeah, so the next step is get this old crappy dilapidated table into here where our charging station is going to exist. Perfect. I'm going to come off of our power in the home theater, the audio closet right next door. And we are also going to do LED strip that runs up the side here and up and around and down this way to light the inside of this. Going to figure out a cover for this somehow. I don't know what I'll cover it with, maybe just a framed print or something like that till I can figure out if I want to put an access port in there. And we have storage down here. As you can see, we already have stuff being stored in these pockets that come out of the side, like the TV legs. That all is going to come out, and then the only bummer is I can't really use that side because it's going to be blocked. So yeah, I'll figure it out though, but we have 2 levels here to put stuff on for storage and for the all the stuff for Supercar Street Racing Productions. And then over here we got room to put the tripods and anything larger right there, and then we still have the top shelves for other storage. Okay, this is the wall we'll be making our cut in, and we need to make 100% sure that there is no stud where that thing is going. So we're going to use our stud finder here. Okay, I don't think there's a stud between this. If it is, it's going to be terrible for us. So then we just need to find the center. Alright, it's 24, so 12 is dead center. We need to know the height, so all we have to do is measure an existing outlet, and the top of the wall plate is generally about, looks like, you guys can't see this over here, but it looks like it's about 17 inches, the very top of the wall plate. You have to take into account that the wall plate also has a little lip on it. So I'm gonna go, actually I'm gonna go a little lower so it hides the outlet. I'm gonna go about right here. Let's see, the table sits at 16. So I want the top of the box below 16, so I'm going to put the top of the box at 15. So right there, and then the center so the center, where is my drywall saw? Somewhere in there. Now the center is 12. Got close, not quite. Okay, we are back here in the theater room closet, and I got the outlet done. It does stick out a little bit, not sure why. It's just the way the box is. The box pokes out a little bit, but you can just always caulk around that. But this is how it came out. I put 4 power in here, and then let's put our electrical tester in. And you can see we have a middle light, and that is just a ground warning. Other than that, there's no reverse polarity or anything. I just got to hook up the ground on the other end. But yeah, this side is done on the electrical. It just pokes out just a tiny bit, and I don't know why. Back into the old charging station, and our next step here is to get everything disconnected and get this existing huge power strip off of this table and bring it into the other room and do our planning. So let's get that done. Alright, this is my temporary layout I came up with, and then over here on this side will be the tripods and the lights. I'm actually about to order a light set, so I'm going to put that right here. I've got power over there for anything I need to do now. I've got the huge power strip. This is looking good. Now we got this big old mess to clean up and get everything reorganized in here. So let's get moving. Hey guys, welcome back, and we're out here in the beautiful 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. And as you can see on the video right here, I got a new outlet installed in the closet today, moved all the charging stuff over to that area, and now there is also space for the tripods and lights that I'm about to order. And I will cut to the video of this finished product right here, right now. But yeah, we got all this done today, and I really encourage you guys to subscribe and like the videos. And please buy everything through our affiliate links. It helps us out so much. We appreciate you being here. We hope to see you for the next project on Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you guys later. I'm out.
God, he's gotten big too.
Dude, Cat TV.
I thought they used to say that like cats and dogs couldn't see.
Dude, Cooper. Oh, get it.
That's funny.
Oh, that's his favorite. Oh, that's funny.
He loves Cat TV. Where'd it go? Papa, he went in the hole. Look.
Rich, I just had a couple bites of your Your butt.
Good.
Rich, nice.
Oh, good. You should put some of that pig sauce on it, man. Yeah, take some.
For Eric.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's not a picky eater, but
You might eat that, right? And some of that chicken.
He's such a picky eater. I guarantee you, he would look at that chicken and be like,
What does he like? Mac and cheese.
He doesn't even like mac. He doesn't like pizza. It's so difficult to feed the kids.
Bubba,
He likes chicken tenders. He'll eat white rice, mashed potatoes.
Oh, damn.
Hardly any vegetables.
Really?
Yeah.
Bubba's all about cat TV.
He's tough, but he'll eat like some weird like soups that his mom makes him with like spinach and you know like these soups that he's eaten since he was a baby.
Sure.
He'll eat.
Oh, look at him!
Oh, look at
Look!
him. Oh, my God.
He's going
Look
in the
at
hole! Cooper, get it. He can't handle it when the mouse goes back in the hole. He's like, no. Oh! Oh!
Come here, guys.
Bubba loves cat TV. That's a real mouse, Bubba.
Feel no pressure, sweet kitty, no pressure. Everybody's watching you. Look at that.
Cooper is all about it too, honestly.
Cooper's like, I wish I could get up there.
You're too sausage. You can't
why
get up
isn't
there.
Bubba killing that mouse. I could kill it. Yeah, I can't get up there. I have short
He's fine.
legs.
Oh. Oh! Bubba, get it.
Get that mouse, buddy.
So focused.
Oh!
I know.
Is he going after the mouse? Come here. The cat gets the work up.
He's super protective of Bubba, but like, I don't know. I think he sees the mouse.
I don't think he's protective. I think he's just going crazy because.
Get the mouse.
And now-
Oh! Get it! Get it!
I think the cat's just getting him worked up.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what it is.
He's pissed. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill
Look at
it.
his tail.
I will
You let that mouse get out of the hole?
focus. Focus.
That'd be funny to put like a video camera, like one of those webcams or here, and just check up
Keep
on
it
it,
on
like
there
see
all
how
day.
long that keeps the cat busy.
Come here,
Cooper.
Coop, come here.
You're at work, you just check every 30 minutes or so.
He said locked on. Bubba loves cat
He sees it,
So,
huh?
but I can't tell he's watching.
He sees it.
Baby, you think so?
Yeah, he sees it.
Heck yeah, he does.
No, I know Bubba does. I'm not sure about Cooper.
Cooper sees
Cooper
it.
doesn't know what he sees. He sees.
I think Cooper's.
He sees it.
Oh, you let that thing get out?
What? You're smacking.
I think he sees it too, like you reacted
He
to
sees
it, and ran
it.
back to the hole.
It was good. I'm a
Right,
good
YouTube
kid.
something
Yeah,
here
I'm
for
a
you.
good kid.
Wait, let's
How long
try.
did that butt take you?
Okay, here.
How long did that butt take you?
Let's try other cat TV and see how you're at.
Yeah. That's called, the smoker I have is called an Orion. And,
It's a fast.
It's fast.
How hot is it?
I'm not real sure.
Because the hottest I can get mine is like 300.
He's over the ads. I think he's gonna
But
run.
it's like one of those
Yeah, I think
like
they-
morning chicken on the bottom with
Yeah.
the tray.
Uh-oh.
But it doesn't get very hot.
Oh.
I try to make it hotter, but
Well, this one, I mean, I learned about it from a friend a few years back.
Oh my god.
Try this one.
Oh, Cooper sees it for sure.
And I've never.
you put coals around the bottom.
Here.
It's just regular charcoal around the hair and on top. And you can read inside.
You guys are missing. Look.
Yeah, come here.
I know.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's like he's touching the bird.
You don't do anything else.
Look at him. He's got his paws on the bird.
Oh, you got a buddy here, bud.
I was just telling Brad, like, my next dog, I'm definitely not gonna get a basset hound. Come here. Like a long-haired dog, or like one of these. Come here, Goofy. Is this a border collie?
She is a Sheltie.
Oh,
Sheltie.
Yeah.
they left.
We
I'm
have-
sorry, Bubba. Oh,
Border collies are big.
Bubba just met dinosaur.
In the whole
Yeah,
wide
it's
world.
too big
Oh my! It's a monster.
He is.
He's like, no, I can't do it. Do they play? Like, do they catch balls or like?
He was watching the tail. He was thinking about.
Would do all
Oh,
that.
Yeah.
He's
15,
now,
yeah.
so he's about 3/4 of the way blind,
Yeah.
almost all the way deaf, and still the sweetest thing.
Oh.
Oh. And he's never. He's
he's
13
so
now.
all about it though.
Yeah.
He's pretty much blind.
Yeah.
But he's always shed like crazy.
Dude, this is the most
He's
fun
always,
thing
they have
ever.
that basset hound odor, they have that hound
Yes.
stench to him.
Yes.
He
And,
watches it.
But even when he was younger, you would throw a ball and he'd just look at it and then just sniff the thumb. You know, he'd never like, he was always a lazy man's dog, you know what I mean?
Willie used to.
He's like,
always
do something, bro.
Yeah.
You would throw anything.
Let's
and
give him
he'd
one more
bring it
cat
back to
TV.
you, And you want to do it, and then he'd get tired and he'd go, no, no.
Yeah, there
But
you go.
no, he always did.
You need a Boston Terrier then.
Oh God.
This breed will not retrieve.
Oh, he went up.
A Boston Terrier.
Stop.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. It is.
He jumped way up there for this one. Yep.
And this.
Kitty, kitty, got it.
Cooper! Get over here. That's enough.
He's having fun.
Good.
I'm not sure what kind of basset hound I got, but every basset hound I've ever met, maybe he's not a purebred or what, but he looks like a purebred. But like every basset hound I got has like a pit bull fur. You know that short,
Yeah.
like the short, sleek, like.
Oh my God, he's all
And
about
he's
it.
got this long, like he's got like a long, like thick overcoat.
Oh,
and then, like, a
where'd he
fluffy
go, Bubba?
undercoat. And God, man, he would shit.
Oh, it comes right up to his face.
I haven't seen him in a while.
See him pull his head back?
Dude, he's like, this thing's coming right up to my face. Kitty Cooper.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it lasted another year.
Yes. Pounce.
There's Fluffy, my Boston Terrier is there. That's his ashes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hilarious.
He's going crazy.
Oh, 2 mice.
Yeah.
He's in mice overload.
You know what to think.
He doesn't know which one to watch.
I like all the little short, stumpy dogs with the little legs. I kind of like all the.
I tell you what, this guy. We were there and looked for a corgi. He's something else.
He totally sees it.
He's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Loves everybody.
Drop the Chick-fil-A. That's sacrilege.
Look at him jump.
Oh my God.
Ooh, that thing zipped back in.
All right, Brad, I would like to see your pool.
All right, let's go do it.
And we do need to get home and
Oh.
let the animals. Yep.
How do you just bring this up and just put up cat video? Or
We put cat TV because Mr. Binks watches it, but not like this.
Yeah.
Mr. Binks loses interest.
He doesn't get crazy.
He looks at it for a
brought
minute.
Mr. Binks in here?
Huh?
Or where did you watch it with Mr.
He
Binks?
watches it in my theater. And
Yeah,
he sits on the table like
Binks
watch.
doesn't go crazy.
He doesn't go crazy?
He just watches it for a few minutes, but Bubba's all about it.
Like wild on it, man.
You know, with as much as that cat's outside, he's probably got to see rats all the time.
Yeah.
He probably kills them. When ours got outside, he used to bring them back dead. He'd bring back dead birds.
Look at this.
Dead mice. He'd bring them back, leave them on the front porch. Like, look what I killed. And he hadn't any front claws. He was a huge.
The rats down here are no joke. They get huge.
Yeah, they're big.
I think he
You
would
guys
watch
got them
this
back-
all day.
You had them
Honestly.
back there in the water? I bet you did.
Oh yeah, I've had them up in my attic before. Like they've had like a straight up like nest going on up there.
Yeah.
To where you can hear them scampering around.
They're
Oh,
Oh, wait a minute.
Set
The
up a
mouse
bunch
that
of
goes
traps
right
up
for his
there,
face.
Lay down a bunch of poison, and they haven't been up there since. But you
Yeah,
can see.
put out that Kamek. Go eat the shit out of that.
Yeah, I've got like this little
Put a little
bench
peanut butter
outside
on it.
that's like a storage area.
Yeah.
Like you lift up the where you sit and stuff, and I can see them. They bit out a little hole. It's plastic, and they bit out a little hole in the back. And
They
one
worked
day,
their way into it.
huh?
They worked their way inside.
Yeah, and they were staying in there. And one day I opened it because I was like giving my dog a bath because that's where I keep his shampoo. but I could see one skirting around in there. It's big old sucker. So I went and grabbed my son's BB gun.
Don't have it.
And I pumped it up, and I opened up the lid, and he tried to jump and climb out of that back hole.
Not so fast.
And I got him right through the ass and coming up through his body, and he was scampering around a little bit, and then I got him again. And I can't believe I got him with a BB gun. It was like, how do you get a running rat with a BB gun? But
just like you get a running squirrel with one.
Your cat's so entertained.
They're nothing but.
I cannot believe he's still watching it.
I bet you leave this on all day, you'll be there the whole entire day.
Sure, she's locked on. Look at him. Look at his head.
This would be literally like exercise for a fat cat.
Yeah, totally.
But watch when he gets near them.
There's two of them.
Then he freaks out when he sees two. He'll look back over and he'll move his head back and forth. Like, oh shit, there's two of them.
Where'd they go, Bubba? I love how they run inside and it like piques his interest.
I think they're all about fucking with the cat. I'm just saying.
In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen today, you got Brad here, and this morning we are checking out the Crafter's Mark picture light. This is a wireless, meaning it recharges picture light. You can see it right there, sitting so fresh and so fly. You can see the mounting hardware that came with it, and you can see the remote control, the charging cable. They even give you some screws, and then this is the manual. And today we're going to be taking a look at this on the channel, so hang out and let's check this out. This tiny Tesla has nothing to do with this wireless Crafter's Mark picture light that we have sitting on the counter today in Supercar Street Racing. Right in front of me, we have already unboxed this thing for the purpose of going ahead and charging it so that after that, we can go ahead and do a full review and hang this Crafter's Mark picture light up in the SCSR garage. We're gonna be adding this over our SCSR custom artwork that we made there. But now let's take a close and in-depth look at everything that is in the Crafter's Mark wireless picture light. We do have the one in brass right here sitting in front of us to check out. All right, a further look at what's inside of the box here with the Crafter's Mark. You get this nice hanging bracket that goes right on this. Basically the way you do this is you screw, the screw's already in the bottom of this, you remove the screw, take it out and screw it to this bracket like this, which we will do here momentarily. And that's how you mount that. Then this ball gets screwed into the end of here, right? And then so that's what magnetically attaches this bracket to the light so that the light is removable to be recharged. Now I'm curious as how long this light actually lasts. We will be testing that as well. And then further in the box, we do have a remote control right here. We have our mounting screws to mount it to the wall and a short pigtail USB Type-C right here. Let's take a look at this remote control now. All right, the remote for the wireless picture light is sitting in front of me and it uses AAA batteries just like this. Let's go ahead and load these AAA batteries up. We did end up getting our remote control batteries loaded into the back of the remote, but I am unable to get the back to stay on for some reason. It does want to fall off. It won't click shut. So I don't know, probably a defective back right there, but yeah, the back just falls off for some reason. Not sure why. On the front of the remote control, you can see our on off button right there. There is a plus minus brightness adjustment. Right below that, there is a timer for 2, 4, or 8 hours. And then at the bottom, they have a warm white, neutral white, and cold white setting on the remote control, which we will test out as soon as we get a full charge on the actual picture light. Okay, so mounting the light is pretty simple here. You have this plate that goes on the wall that's secured by screws, which they did provide here, but also if you take this bracket here and you look at the very bottom, there was a screw there. You simply line up this hole here, the small hole with the small hole in the bracket, and then put the screw right in from the other side like this. Just like that is how it works. And you just take your screwdriver here and tighten up the bracket, just like that. This thing is ready to be mounted to the wall now by those two screws right there. Okay, for the next step of this, we just have to take our magnetic ball here and go ahead and screw it into the end of this pipe adapter bracket thing. That is it. Pretty simple. And now this adapter bracket mounting plate is magnetic and the light will stick directly onto this part. My plan right here and right now is to try not to use drywall inserts. It's not very heavy, so the combined total of weight here shouldn't be too much that it would pull regular drywall screws out of the wall. We'll just have to be careful when we remove the light. We hold the bracket so we don't rip the drywall screws right out. I'm just going to use what they gave me, but they did give me inserts. Should I use those maybe? I don't know. Let's go see. We are out here in the SCSR compound garage, and you can see my custom canvas artwork right there for the Tesla Model S Plaid, and then my Tesla print right down there. Now my plan is to light up above this. So we're gonna go up there and mount the light up there. So we will need a chair or stool to get up there, and then we'll go ahead and center it and then level it and then put it straight up there. Let's go. Out in the SCSR garage now, and our goal is simply one thing today: to center this bracket above this print, and so that would put us at half of 29.5 is our goal here. That should be the center, so I'm just going to go straight up here above that, right there. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get some long drywall screws for this. I did acquire some long drywall screws for this, so all we have to do is get close and get this thing kind of level. And don't forget that the actual light is on a magnet ball mount, so you can actually turn that to make that level as well. And all I'm gonna do is center it right there. I'm centering it with the Plaid logo. I'm just gonna make a mark. And all we need to do is screw this bad boy in. Oh, let me grab the light and see if this is going to cover the picture. That should be fine. All right, that's fine. So now all we have to do is level this with our level and put the other screw in. So I'll put my level on top and then go ahead and push in my screw. This is ready, guys. Drive it right in. It's not tight. If it pulls out, I'll use their inserts for it. It's really light though. Okay, our prep work is done. All we have to do now is go ahead and mount this. And over here on the switch, you have on, and then when you press it again, it changes the color temperature. And then holding it down, it goes off. Just like that, that's all you have to do. And let's turn it on. And we have our new light. And stepping back, you can see our nice artwork lit up there. Very bright. We do have our remote, even though I couldn't get the back to stay on, probably just an issue with the back, but looks like this is the infrared receiver for the remote. So just make sure you have that facing the right direction, and then we can go ahead and dim the light, increase it. And let's take note, it is 1:10 p.m. and I put the light on the second click up, and then we're gonna see how long this lasts. And then at night tonight, we'll come out here again and show you guys what it looks like at night. But that's a good look at the light mounted, and the output is very nice, and it does light up this whole entire picture. It'd be cool to have another one down there at the bottom, but I don't have a second one. So for now, we're gonna see how long this lasts. All right, I wanted to show you guys some of the features of the remote. So this is the color temperature. That is neutral, that's cool, and that's warm. There's also a timer function on here, 2, 4, or 8 hours. When you press it, the light will go off, and that is it. You can dim and raise the brightness there. That is full, 1. There are 3 total brightness levels. This is the lowest, and that is the medium, and that is the brightest. I'm gonna go to medium. And then there's basically just on, off, and that are all of the features of the remote control for the rechargeable LED picture frame light. All right, guys, it is now 9:16 p.m. in Supercar Street Racing compound. So this has been running for 8 hours. Let's go outside into the garage and see what it looks like now after 8 hours. All right, so here is the SCSR garage with the wireless. And I know the colors are probably exaggerated because at night the phone tends to oversaturate the colors, but that is after 8 hours of battery life, it is still running strong. And we'll be curious to see tomorrow morning what happens with this picture frame. But you can see it lights up that on low light just fine, and it's pretty cool. Lighting up the SCSR custom artwork that I ordered online, and probably another one would be nice right here, lighting up this guy. I'll see if the manufacturer wants to send me a second one to put right there, but I'm curious how many days or hours that will go with one battery charge. But we're already at 8 hours. We have no issues whatsoever battery life, and it is on the lowest setting in the garage, and it looks fire, dog. Let's go, dog. We'll check it again in the morning and see if it's still on. If not, hey, it's still a win for Supercar Street Racing and you guys. All right, it is the next day out in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see here that the light is still running strong the next day. It's still on low, and it still looks like it has the same amount of power that it did yesterday. That means it was been running since 1 p.m. yesterday afternoon, so put the math together in your head. This thing's been running for a pretty long time. And I have to say, that's pretty cool. If I only have to charge it once every other day or once every 3 days, I don't mind doing that just to have some ambient light in here. But yeah, so far so good for the picture light, the rechargeable picture light. And now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studios, where Brad has a bunch of more information about this wireless charging picture light and where you can pick yours up and how you can help represent the channel Supercar Street Racing to help us grow. Let's throw it out there right now to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Hey guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back in the 4K production studio with Brad, and today we have a generous gift from Crafter's Mark. They donated to the channel one of these awesome picture lights to hang on your wall over your artwork. Now this does come in 3 different colors. You can see right here, gold, black, and brass. Now the one we got was gold colored, and I do like that in the SCSR garage. The light is still running after a day and a half of being lit up, so it does have a great battery life. It is on sale right now, so go ahead and go to the link in the description and pick up your light, because this company would love for you to check it out, and I highly recommend it. It has 3 color temperatures, 3 levels of brightness, and an on-off switch and a timer. Go ahead to the description, get your light right now. You can see right here, it shows you that it does a very wide light range and stronger color rendition than the other lights. 3 color temperatures, a 350 lumen high brightness on the light, a timer setting, convenient charging. So basically it's magnetic. You pull it off the little ball there, you put it on your USB Type-C charger, and it just does charge straight up for you. All right, guys, thanks for checking out the Crafter's Mark wireless art light. We're so glad to have you on the channel again. Please like and subscribe, and go down in the description. Buy anything you want through any of our links in the description, and it gives me just a little bit of credit on Amazon. We got to get out of here because I'm wearing guitar pants and we have to go to dinner later. Much like myself, the eagle is injured, and he just lost another toe, and the time has come for the channel mascot to be hung. The injured eagle, Supercar Street Racing injured eagle is done. The correct time is 4:15 a.m. Had a little bit of drinkage last night with Joe Dukes of Duval County, and therefore did not sleep very well. Never sleep well when I have alcohol. But I'm up and I'm ready to work and then get on the treadmill. And today we have a box of goodies here and some goodness here that we've got to get into for the mini bike. What's up, guys? It is 4 o'clock in the morning with Supercar Street Racing. I'm out here in the garage. I know you hardly ever see me do a selfie shot, but I wanted to show you what's going on with my injuries from the mini bike. So my knee looks like that, and this part here still bothers me when I sit down for a while and get up. It actually hurts because I think it's healing and it's, you know, flexing every time I try to get up. My thumb is still pretty jacked up from the accident. I jammed it pretty hard and it's multiple colors, and yeah. And then that part of my hand right there lost a bunch of skin in the accident as well. I got some bumps and bruises also, but those are healing up pretty nicely. So I just wanted to give you guys a little update before we start. Yep, we still got our tires here, and I think this week is the week for pulling the wheels off the bike and going to get the tires mounted. And then after that, I am actually just going to paint the wheels matte black. I ordered wheels, but they were taking forever and I canceled the order. So I'm just going to paint the wheels. There's no need to order black wheels. But in the box, we have a replacement for the accident. Here's a new brake cable. Not brake cable. A new brake handle. Can't talk this morning. It's too early. Here is a new grip, because I destroyed the other grip. And this has nothing to do with the accident, even though they did get kind of messed up. Here is 2 shiny new, brand new foot pegs. Absolutely nothing to do with the accident. This is my nightmare. This fuel cap is brand new and it leaks. Brand new. Look at it. It's shiny. It's got a new gasket. It leaks. So today we are going to take care of that with this cork gasket. In the gasket kit that I bought to make for the carburetor, there was this lovely cork gasket inside. It is going to be perfect for making a new gasket for the top that hopefully never leaks again. Fuel goes everywhere. We're back in black to replace the handle. And what you do, it got pretty jacked up. So we have to get this brake cable out. All right, we got some brand new foot pegs here. Hopefully they fit. current status, the foot pegs are both replaced. The brake is connected, however, I painted the handlebar because it got messed up right there from pulling the brakes on and off, and it'll probably get messed up again, but I want to get it a good chance to dry here, a couple of hours to dry before I finish this. So it's time to get on the treadmill and get some freaking exercising done. Alright guys, so that is going to do it for today's video. We got the awesome new brake handle installed after my crash. I didn't show you guys the third degree burns on my leg from the exhaust either. So yeah, big time crash. Big time, bro. Got the brake handle done. Got the brand new pegs done, which look pretty awesome. What else did we do? That's it. Oh, new grip over here. And I also have one for here. I just haven't replaced it yet. So that's going to do it for the video today, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you next time. Alright guys, so this is 7 days without a pool pump turned on. I told you guys I'd keep you updated. That's what it looks like when you don't run your pool pump in the springtime for 7 straight days. Hey, what's up? She didn't even jump for my video.
I saw your shadow.
You did?
I asked if you wanted me to go back to public, but you didn't answer.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm busy.
Wow, Lee, what are you doing?
Florida life. Alright guys, we are out front of the Supercar Street Racing compound, and forgive me, I am sick right now, but I wanted to show you guys these old plastic plants that we put in from IKEA about 2 years ago. That's how far they made it. The wind basically took every bit of them apart. You can see that there's hardly anything left here to these old plastic plants. We got one on each side now, though this one's doing a little bit better, but it is still also missing some leaves, but it still looks presentable. But these guys right here have to be replaced. So we have something inside, I think, that will be perfect for this. Let's take a walk inside the compound. It's hot out here today, by the way. Let's take a walk inside the compound and go see what we have on the table that might be able to help us out with this problem of Florida life. Guys, we are interrupting this program for a message from Priority Chef. Now, Priority Chef did contact us a few weeks ago and asked us to go ahead and take a look at their 6-piece mixing bowl set. They did send me a set of these and they are absolutely awesome. I love them. I'm gonna go ahead and give them to Trish across the street so she can make some awesome dishes with them. But just so you know, this is a 6-piece large mixing bowl set. It does come with lids, non-slip bases, and it does have 3 graters that go right on top to help you grate right into the bowl. Check it out, guys. Right in front of me here, you can see a variety of colors, including black, red, light blue, dark blue, gray. Just very cool that I think you can get a different color for your bowls if that's what matches your kitchen better. And check out the grater set down in the lower left here. That's also very cool. It's hard to find a bowl set with this in it. And another great thing about this is the different sizes that come with the set. You can see right here they have a 1, a 1.5 quart, a 2.1, a 3, a 4, and a 6 quart. You have a lot of options there when you're ready to start cooking. Check it out. You can mix and measure in the exact same bowl because there are etched measurements in the bowl that help you go ahead and put your ingredients in correctly. And these graters are so awesome. Look, you have a fine, a coarse, and a slicing grater. You stick those right on top of the bowl. You can get your ingredients and go ahead and put them directly in the bowl and mix it up right there. You don't have to do it in a separate bowl. Now, these guys are awesome for tossing salad, mixing ingredients, serving your dishes. You can bring them right out to the table and serve all your guests there. They have food storage as well since they have lids. You can prep your ingredients right in the bowl, and they're great for marinating stuff to cook later. These are also very easy to clean. Stick them on the top rack of your dishwasher. Let the dishwasher do all the work so you can enjoy the food later. And of course, this is a good choice versus other products because it is a silicone base to stop the scratches. Other products are metal, they'll scratch your worktop. These have an inner measurement scale. Others do not have that. That's a great plus to have. These guys have airtight lids. Other cheaper ones have no lids at all, or their lids don't fit properly. Guys, go ahead and go in the description. Check out the official link from Priority Chef. It will be a Levanta link. If you click that, it will take you to Amazon. We'll get a few dollars from this. It'll help us out. It'll help them out as well. And thank you for supporting the channel. Now let's get back to the video. Getting hot in Jacksonville. It's 84 degrees today, and I apologize for my voice. I am sick today. So sitting on the table right here, we do have a nice box that might be able to help us with what we have going on outside. This says a VESA on it. I don't know what it is yet. We got to open it to find out. Let's get this box opened up. We have the patented SCSR knife here to go ahead and break into this package provided from Amazon today, and took a little bit longer to get this because of what it is. So it took about 5 days to get. You know how some of the packages are. You can't always get everything overnight. Can't always get what you want, but if you try sometime, you get this. Do I have to build this thing? All right, well, inside the box we have a couple of palms. These are artificial palm trees to replace the ones out there, and apparently I have to build them. Apparently inside of the box we have palm fronds, another set. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, so it says, the instructions right here just say to take the other ones and put them on this. It's got a pot already. All right, so basically what this is an artificial palm, and it comes with extra that you have to put on yourself. It does come in a little flower pot. We'll go ahead and get both of these guys unboxed. We don't need this where we're going anyway. So the first step is to pull off the plastic condom. This is the same size that I used on your mom. And the instructions do simply say, in not so great terms, that you take your other, these are also tied together. Let's get the scissors, that might be easier. There are some palms tied together right here with a little piece of thingy. And you simply just separate them like that. And then you take your extra palm fronds and you place them directly on the tree. They are also tied together right here. These guys are tied together. They do simply just untie like a, now I want you to insert these directly into that. There is a hole in each one of these. Oh, that one did not go in easy. Okay, that one did not go easy. It had some extra plastic on it, giving it a hard time. See if it'll go in now. That's better. I trimmed the plastic off the leaf and it went in a little better. All right, there's 2 more. What happened on that one, there was some extra plastic right here and it was keeping it from going in. You might have to do that also on yours. It's right here at the very bottom. That one went in easy. Yeah, it says to bend them. It says to bend them on the instructions. So once you get them where you want them, you can go ahead and bend them into place. These bottom parts bend. I'll do that outside. Let's go ahead and get this one built first. That one was hard to get in. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Michael.
This one was not hard to get in and it will come out very easy. Yep, that worked. I stuffed a little bit of this tape in there. That made it go in a little bit harder. So let's get some shoes on and get these guys out the door. Peeing. They both peed. All right, guys, we did get the new plants put out here. All you have to do at that point is go ahead and bend them whichever direction you want. So if you want them to be shaped a certain way, you just grab the root here and you just kind of look at the base of the stalk and you just kind of bend it and it should stay. And then you can bend these to whatever shape you like. See how they just kind of stay where you're going? And then once you get those shaped out how you like, should be good to go. They look awesome. This one I never kind of fanned out. So if you just kind of bend them, they will stay in that position. And if you don't know how, get somebody who does to help you out. Just like that. And we do have 2 plants ready to rock. Ladies and gentlemen, we're so happy to see you once again in Studio B. We are recording from Studio B right now. You can see Supercar Street Racing right behind us playing on the television right there while we do a live show for you guys right here on this video. And today you can see we finally replaced our old blown apart artificial trees that were in the front yard. Now what happens to these guys is basically Florida is relentless. The wind, the rain, the humidity is relentless. Anything outside of your house is going to have to be replaced in 2 to 3 years, no matter what. It's just a thing. You always buy warranties if you can on anything that's going to be outside. Everything wears out, including the furniture. It's just a way of life in sunny, hot, humid Florida. Now these trees were in the backyard on my patio. They sat there for a while, but when I built the front patio, if you go back and check that video, I moved them from the back to the front, and I will get some more for the back patio so that it also looks fly, because these are awesome. And they make so many different kinds of trees and plants here. I want to show you a few of them. Now these are the 5-foot artificial palms right here. They are $118. They also have this bird of paradise right here. They have the cedar topiary in both 3 and 4 foot versions. They also have these 5-foot cedar topiaries, and they are quite expensive, $269 for 2. Make sure that's what you want. I think I might buy those for the garage, right on each side when you come up into the driveway, right against the garage. Now this is a artificial Dracania. Looks pretty cool. It is 4 feet tall. It's $64. And right here, a cool artificial eucalyptus tree. I think that might look cool somewhere in the back around the pool area. Here is a 6-foot ficus for $114 also. Here's a Monstera deliciosa plant, 4.5 feet tall, faux Swiss cheese floor plant. Here's an artificial olive tree for only $79. And there's the 5-foot artificial palm trees back again. Now these guys are sitting at a solid 4.5 star reviews. I love the way the palm trees came out. You do have to go ahead and shape them the way you like them. When you get them, you'll take them and actually bend the bottom so that you get a nice natural looking plant wherever you want it. Now I'm gonna go ahead and order a bunch more of these. I think I'm gonna spend about $1,000 on artificial trees. I'm gonna put them throughout the property. I just think they add such a cool touch and they are zero maintenance for you. Ladies and gentlemen of Supercar Street Racing, there will be an official link down in the description. It's going to have a link for any of these trees you want. It doesn't have to be the exact one that I bought. If you click on mine and then you click on any of these other trees, you can buy those and I still get a few dollars to support the channel. And they look so good out on the patio as you guys saw. We'll put a little video at the end of this to show you what they look like. And thank you so much for 144,161 subscribers as we're creating this video. I couldn't do it without you guys. You are so awesome to subscribe and like all the videos. Now I got to get out of here. I got to order these plants and figure out where to put them. You guys thought we were all done having fun. I thought the video was over. I already edited it, I uploaded it, and then this showed up. Let's go ahead and see what we have inside of this wonderful, wonderful box here. Ah, more plants. So I told you guys I was gonna order some more. I ended up ordering 2 for the front of the garage to give some greenery. So we need something at least 6.5 inches. So let's make a trip to Ace, see what they got. Okay, we did go to the hardware store, and as you can see, we found 2 nice little white pots for these. I'm hoping these don't blow over and break. They are kind of heavy, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a chance on these 2 right here. And I feel like right here next to this light, or either right in front of the light, just a little bit. Oh, these are definitely gonna fall over. I might have to put a brick behind there. All right guys, I got my plants in place. That's kind of what it came out like. Forgive the garage door, it does need to be cleaned off, but I guess it looks okay until it blows over and breaks the pots, at which point I'll figure something else out. For now, that's what we got. As soon as the wind blows, that's gonna definitely blow over. That's it guys. We'll see you on the next one. All right, I got back from my trip this morning and this is what I found. All right guys, the dumpster is here to start the driveway project. It's not in a good place, but it is here. So they are going to be dropping this dumpster right in front, and it'll go right in front of the house right here for 24 hours. All right guys, we are outside and this is where we are getting the driveway done, and the pavers will be going all the way over here, and a new addition that's going to be right here to go up to the gate. And all this will be paved. And so they are here with the truck, and then the delivery will be today for the materials. We're gonna walk out here and get a little update on the driveway situation. They have been working on this for a little bit now, and they have a dumpster out there, and they are using heavy equipment now to get this thing out. Let's check it out. Got the roots. There's going to be roots underneath there. When they get this part up, you can see where it's coming up. All right. This is what's up. All right, let's go get a little update here. I saw a lot of the concrete gone. Wow. Whoa. That's crazy. So I guess that's what was making the driveway come up, is that root right there. They are removing it all. Can I close it? All right, we're gonna close the garage now. All right, let's go out front here and see what they're doing in the sidewalk area. Yeah, they're still working on it. Looks like they got about half of it torn up. All right. Yeah, so it looks like the tear out is going really well. They're going to be done with this part. Those roots on the driveway are the whole reason that the driveway is buckling up and that it has to be replaced. But these guys are killing it right now. They are absolutely killing it. We were supposed to have pavers today. I don't know what happened. I let the company know that they didn't show up. So I don't know what's happening with that. But yeah, this looks like they'll be done within the next hour. So. Little update, they are tearing out the garden right here. This is all coming out. This will be a sitting area. So they're getting rid of all these plants and getting rid of all the lights, and the sprinkler heads will be capped off and all that. So yeah, that is next on the list. You can see them here. Tearing up that part of the garden. It's gonna look so awesome. We have like good furniture out here. I'm hyped. Just like that, they have the jasmine all out and the plants all out, and they are clearing out all the mulch and dirt that has been here and piling up for years. Pretty awesome to watch this go, honestly. I love it. The purge. Alright, the pavers just got here, so they are offloading them right at this moment. You can see right here, a big truck full right there. And they are all right here. They got their forklift going, and a lot of those pavers are for me. We'll see what it looks like when they get done. We were out here, got all the pavers done, unloaded, and they are on the lawn, ready to be installed tomorrow. Let's go. All right, I got back from my trip this morning and this is what I found. So they did finish a lot of this while I was gone, but however, they have to come back and fix a few things. But this is what we did. We extended the driveway around this way and up to the double gate. Now you can park a car right here, or the golf cart can go up in there with no problems. And then over here, you guys can see we came all the way up to the garage. And then right here, we eliminated this garden space right here. And then we did all the way up to the house with the pavers. And now the tree removal service is here to get rid of a tree for me. And that's going to do it for this one. We'll continue this. We'll see you guys next time. Later.
Hello, puppy. Hello, puppy.
How you doing, puppy? Hello, girl. Hello, puppy. Good girl. Good girl. You too, dude. How are you guys doing? Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we are across the street over at Rich and Trisha's house, and we got Cooper right there, we got Miley right there, and we got Bubba right there. And today we're looking at updating Rich's security system. We have almost everything we need right here on the table to do that. We've got brand new Wise cams. They need power, and there's already Ethernet out there. So we have this 8-port PoE switch as well. Some PoE adapters, but we're waiting on a couple of more, and a wireless end repeater if we actually did need that. So today, hang out with us while we get this unboxed and test this PoE adapter and this switch on Supercar Street Racing. We are back on Supercar Street Racing across the street over at Rich and Trisha's house today. So happy to have you with us. Please like and subscribe while you are here. But today we definitely have a mission in front of us. We have everything we need to go ahead and convert Rich over to a modern security system. And in the process, we're going to be removing the old DVR that sits here. That is pretty loud and noisy. It is right there. The Lorex is going to be going goodbye in place of a modern security system. Now, one thing that I did forget that we have to get ordered is SD cards for these guys so that we can do playback. So I'm gonna let Rich order those, and meanwhile, we're gonna set up this 8-port switch and see if we can get these Wise cams joined to his app. All that we're gonna do right now, so hang out with us. All right, we're back here in front of everything with Rich is hanging out watching this stuff. So let me explain kind of to you what we have here. We have some Wisecam V4s. These are the new Wisecams. They do, I think, 2.5K, I believe it is. But they use regular power from the wall. Rich already has a security system wired up that has power over Ethernet, but we're gonna replace that with our own switch here that has power over Ethernet. So all we should have to do is power on this switch. So I just applied power to this new PoE switch, and I do see a red power light glowing in the front. And now we have our PoE adapters here. These take regular Ethernet with PoE on it, and they convert it to USB for the Wisecam. So the Wisecam has a certain type of USB connection. It's not USB Type-C. I forgot the name of the connection. But this adapter here, there'll be a link in the description, will adapt that. It in turn plugs into Ethernet here. I brought a cable, and that Ethernet will run to our new PoE switch, which will sit where the old security system sits, the Lorex, or we move it anywhere we want. We just need to be able to plug in all the Ethernet cables to it, and it'll eliminate the DVR because we will be recording onto the actual cameras with SD cards, and that has been ordered. So we don't have SD cards yet, but we have the cameras. Now, the first step to testing this was powering up the PoE switch. It is on. And if we look at the front of the switch here, this guy has 8 ports, and then it's got 2 uplink ports. So these uplink ports would be used to connect this guy to a second switch. If you ever expanded, you would just link your second switch with these two, but you have 8 available PoE ports. So all we have to do is plug our yellow cable. This is just a test cable that I brought over. We can plug that into any of these PoE ports there. And then on this side, when we take this and apply this to our PoE adapter here, Rich, can you plug that in for me?
Yeah.
When we apply this to our PoE adapter, we should see the WiseCam start powering up. Okay, we do have a link and we have power. Yep. We have power on the front of our cam, and that means that this guy is now booting up. It has a red light on the front. That worked. That's exactly what our plan was. So now if everything goes correctly, we should be able to go ahead and join. This guy's ready to connect, so we should be able to join it to
Do I need my Wise app?
Rich's app. Yes, you do need it. So we also want to figure out what we're going to call this camera. All right, guys, we're back here in front of Rich's table here. We have everything we need to go ahead and install the new security cameras, but one of the things we talked about is, and it's actually ready to connect now, is we wanted to see if we could label everything first so that when we get outside, we know which cameras we put in the app. So I went ahead and got my brother label maker here, and I'm gonna go ahead and remove this from power so it will stop talking to us. But basically, the first thing I need to know is what Rich wants to call this first camera, where that's gonna go. What are we gonna do with this one, Rich? Tree, and when we put it in the app, we can name it whatever we want and make one copy. That's all we really need is something to see what we are doing here, so when we get this outside, it matches up to what we put in the app. So
Roger that.
Go ahead and label this tree on the top. Now we know that one, so now we can go ahead and unbox all the rest of the cameras and get those labeled. So I'm gonna go ahead and get these unboxed now. I'm gonna be configuring today. Garage.
Because I will have an inside garage also.
Okay.
So we can just call that one out garage or garage out, whatever's simple for you.
How about, yeah. Okay, we're right in front of the Wise app now, and the first thing we have to do is apply power again to this guy. Rich, can you go ahead and power up our camera again? I unplugged it because it was chirping about being ready to set up. Cool, it's in.
Green light?
Yep. Now we're waiting for it to boot up. All right, so ready to connect. So you hit plus on the app now, Rich. Yep, and you hit device, then you hit camera, and then you find the camera. It's a WiseCam V4, very top. And you check mark where at the bottom where it says I heard ready to connect. Click allow. Yep, that's Bluetooth. All right, so it should find your device now. It's using Bluetooth, which is, the old cameras didn't use Bluetooth to find the device, so it was way harder to connect. So now you need to select your Wi-Fi network. I'm gonna turn away from that in case the password, okay, the password's there already. Click connect.
Okay.
And it also connected already to your, I'll go ahead and name it. So Rich is naming the camera now, Tree. And there we are. So we are officially on camera. The camera is connected.
Awesome.
And we're gonna go ahead and duplicate that now for all the rest of the cameras.
5 more times.
We're gonna do that 5 more times. All right, let's do it.
Good deal. All right.
Okay, Rich is working on one extra camera that I donated to the cause here, and it is done. But the next step of the process is we have to get rid of the Lorex, right? So we have to get the Lorex out of here and get it unplugged. It is sitting on top of a Blu-ray player that they've never used. And so we probably should just get that out of there too if you're not using it.
I haven't used it in 10 years.
Yeah, let's get that out of there too. That's just cluttering up everything. So we'll get the Blu-ray player out, we'll get the Lorex out and all the Ethernet cables disconnected. And that is our next step. Okay, so we did decide, since Blu-ray was invented in the Stone Age, we would get rid of that. Sorry if you guys actually still have Blu-rays out there, but we got the Comcast box disconnected as well because we're gonna clean in here. Don't pay no attention to all this dog hair. And we're gonna remove this Lorex DVR here momentarily. But first I'm gonna let Rich clean up this inside of that area right there. All right, we got the Blu-ray player out of here. We got the Xfinity box reconnected, so we know that's all working. We got all of our cables here for our camera cables actually right here, but unfortunately they're really short, so we can't make the switch face forward. I'm gonna connect this switch facing backwards with all the wires plugged into the front real quick. Okay, I did finish getting the switch all connected up. I faced it backwards. All the cables for Ethernet run directly out the back, and then back here in the back, all we have to do is just press down on these cables and tie them up to get them dressed up. But we got rid of that Lorex DVR, which was so noisy and loud, and we replaced it with a newer, more efficient system. All we have to do next is go ahead and get one of these cameras tested out. Let's go ahead and get this camera up here plugged in and make sure that it works. Here's our camera. We already have the PoE adapter on it. We're gonna put that up there on the shelf now and just make sure that it is working correctly.
Tilt it toward the kitchen just a smidget.
So pan it that way?
Yeah.
What do you think? All right, later, if you want to adjust it, you know how to do it. Sweet. All right, so we just got the first camera installed. So Rich, it's kind of flimsy because it's just that little piece of wood and it wants to flip forward. So we either need to put a little screw in it or maybe something heavier on the back of the little pedestal. But for right now, we got our picture going on that one. That's our first camera. We're gonna go ahead and install, we only have one more adapter, right? So we can only do one more. What's the next one you wanna do that's low-hanging fruit that we can get done easy? One by the fireplace?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
This is a perfect opportunity to talk to you guys about our sponsor for today. Our sponsor is BN Link. They were so kind to reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we'd be interested in showing you guys their new 6-outlet surge protected power strip. I do have 3 of these. I will be giving 2 of these away and giving one to my neighbor for his project that we were doing across the street that you guys just saw. He needs a power strip behind the TV. So these BN Link power strips are surge protected. They are 6 outlets. They do also have the child protective thing there where they can spin around. They have a 4-foot power cable. So this comes in a 1-pack, and you can see here the packaging is just a nice white packaging. So let's go ahead and take a look at these guys over on Amazon. And right here on Amazon, you guys can see the BN Link 6-outlet power strip. And it is a surge protector also, and it can handle 600 joules. And it is right now 23% off. It might change by the time this video is published, but you get 6 outlets for $9.99, or if you want this 2-outlet with USB A and C, it will cost you a mere $13.99. As you can see here, it has a 4-foot power cord, and it has 600 joules of surge protection, and it does have a wall mount design. If you look on the back, and you can see right there that it is wall mountable. It's got a space saving design, and when you do plug this guy into a regular outlet, you see how it goes back on a 90-degree angle. That is pretty cool. There's a good look at the back, and you can see the type of screw mounts there, so you can put this on a table or on the wall or whatever you need. So there will be a link down in the description to the BN Link 6-outlet power strip. Go ahead and click that link and get one for yourself. And we want to thank you guys for supporting Supercar Street Racing by buying through our affiliate links and buying from our official sponsors. Now let's get back to the video. So we have one camera out here in this little thing right here. So we need to see how we're gonna replace it with this new Wise Cam. Oh, it's screwed down in there too. Okay, let's see what's holding this thing in. All right, I found the end of the cable. This is gonna take a little bit of work. This thing is kind of built into this little enclosure right here, but we do have a link light and our camera is booting up. All right, we were able to go ahead and set up the other camera outside. It still needs some work. It's gonna be raised up. Rich is gonna work on that, getting it into this little house and then tying up the wires real nice and then wrapping some electrical tape around the connector where the Cat 5 goes to the camera. But it is on, it is working. So that was successful. That camera was previously completely broken. So tomorrow when we get everything else, we will go ahead and finish this job. All right, guys, we just got back from across the street helping Rich out, and we are currently editing this video, but I wanted to give you guys a little outro here. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. We're doing so great now. We have a lot of subscribers, I think 62,000 at last count, but we're gonna get this video knocked out and we're gonna go help Rich with the rest tomorrow. But all that is left is actually mounting the cameras on the house. No big deal. We take off the old camera, we screw the new camera in and plug it in. Super simple. And then that whole project will be done. But I wanna encourage you guys to check the link in the description. There will be a link to the PoE switch that powers all these Wisecam, a link to the PoE adapter if you already have Ethernet cable run, and also a link to the sponsor, BNLink. Thank you again, BNLink, for all the wonderful things you sent us. And guys, thank you for your support. We could not do this on Supercar Street Racing if it wasn't for you guys and liking and subscribing and buying products through our official product links. So go into the product links, buy anything you want from any of our links. It doesn't have to be the actual product, and we still get just a little bit of money to help out the channel. Guys, that's got to do it for today. We are going to happy hour, me and Rich. So I got to get out of here, guys. I can't stay here anymore. I just have to go. I've got to get out of here. I got to leave. Bye, guys. I got to go.
It's difficult, obviously.
Hey guys, and welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, back again for another exciting video. And today I got something here that I've been really looking forward to. And this is a smart outdoor landscape lighting power supply and control panel, I guess you would call it. And I have not even opened it yet, so you and I are going to be taking a look at this for the first time, and got silicone all over my hands from doing some stuff outside that I didn't think would stick to me forever. Okay, so this is a 200 watt power supply. This is going to be controlling all the lights in my backyard where I currently have 2 timers. I'm going to be replacing it with just this 1 timer. And also, I do have some AC landscape lighting. I would like to eventually get rid of that completely because it's a problem when it rains with the GFCI breakers all breaking the connections. But yeah, let's take a look and see what we got in here. So this is a smart landscape lighting timer, which is intriguing since everything I have is smart based. Opening it up, first thing we see here is we've got an instruction manual, and it looks like some screws and drywall inserts. We are not going to be using these. We actually have some concrete screws that we're going to be using to mount this to the stucco on the side of the house. We've got a nice little instruction manual here for this guy. It is a Jewin Wills Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. Has a neat little antenna on top for Wi-Fi. And it has its own app apparently. So it looks like the app's called Eco, and there's a bunch of instructions here that we will go through together when we actually mount this guy to the wall and start setting it up. Yeah, so looking at the timer now is well packed in the box. So I'll show you guys here what that looks like. So it has some styrofoam around it. Let's go ahead and get this guy out. And unbox it. Try not to mess up our table in the process. Alright, so it is well packaged. It's got styrofoam on both sides and also on the bottom to protect it during shipping. It is quite heavy. You should expect that this is going to be heavy because it has a power supply inside of it. So here's what it looks like right out of the box. Here's the little Wi-Fi antenna, cute little Wi-Fi antenna. For use with low voltage landscape luminaires and fittings. It's got some controls on the front. It looks like it's got a power and a Wi-Fi light. Does not open up, which you don't need to open it up. On the bottom, it's got 2 outputs for low voltage landscape lighting or other whatever you're going to use the 12 volts for. So there's two terminals here on the bottom, so you don't have to Y adapt anything. There's also a, looks like a cable management clamp here to run your low voltage landscape wiring through right here. Yeah, so that is what it looks like right out of the box. It's well done. And it looks and feels like a quality piece. And that is all that's in the box at this time. And so we will go through the instructions together. So read all instructions. Says that there's a status indicator right here on the front. Power button, a reset button, and a power indicator. So it says we need to download the Eco app on the tablet. So let's go to the Play Store here, see if we can find this Eco app. Maybe it's not compatible with this tablet. We don't know until we go look for it. Let's see. So it says download the Eco app. Let's see what the Eco app looks like in the Play Store. Eco. Alright, so there's a lot of different Eco applications. It just says, you can scan the QR code. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go to camera. And forgot where we were. If we can ever get this thing to pop up a, it doesn't want to pop up a scan. It's having trouble focusing on it. So let's try that one more time. Eco plug, it says on the App Store. Let's do that. Let's go to the App Store, Play Store, and do Eco plug. I think I just saw it actually. Eco plug. Aha, I found it. Eco plug. If you guys are looking for it, it is a little, it has the word ECO on it with a little blue symbol. I'll show you guys later. Go ahead and installing that. It says to reset this. I think we could go ahead and maybe set it up in here. Alright, we got the app open here. So it wants me to go ahead and log in. I don't have an account. I'm going to create an account. Put in my email address now. Making a password. Verifying my password. Submit. Okay. So now it takes us to some setup instructions here, which is not for this guy. It's actually for a plug. So yeah, it's literally telling me a bunch of instructions that don't look like it's for this guy. So says we need to plug this guy in first. So actually, I'm going to go ahead and do that, and we'll be right back with you guys. I need to grab an extension cord. All right, everybody. So we did get an extension cord rigged up. I have a flashing Wi-Fi light now. So let's go through the setup here. So it says, if you decide to connect this to a new router, try resetting the Wi-Fi low voltage transform. Press and hold the power button. Okay, that's to reset. The Wi-Fi status light is blinking, so that's next. It's ready to be connected via Wi-Fi to the app now. Open the Wi-Fi connection settings in the smartphone. So we're going to use my tablet. We're going to open up the Eco app. Let's see how difficult this is to figure out. Let's see. More. Okay. I'm going through this as you guys are with me, and let's see. Settings. See, it doesn't. Let's see. Alright, it told you to log into the app. I did that already. Okay, it skipped a whole section here. It said that okay, there's no settings there. Setup instructions. Select the Eco Plugs hotspot. Okay. So we have to actually, on our tablet, we have to go log into the hotspot on this guy. So I'm looking for the hotspot now. Eco, I found it. Connected, no internet. And now it has changed screens to looking to router, or looking for a router. Okay, so now it's got a list of all my Wi-Fi networks, and the closest one to that wall is going to be my main cable modem. That is my main Starbase. Let's see, Starbase. That's funny, I don't see my main router on here. Interesting. Oh, yes I do. Okay, I found it. It wants my zip code, 32225. Name device. Let's call this landscape. Lighting. So it's actually asking me for a name for the device here. It wants my Wi-Fi router password. And you click save. I would record this, but I had massive problems editing the video yesterday when I had the tablet overlaid. I tried about 100 times and gave up. Okay, it says it is connected. Okay, it took me back to the setup instructions. Okay, it says it's complete. Alright, so now on this screen it says landscape lighting, just like arbitrarily right here, which is odd. It just says it in yellow font, landscape lighting. So, don't know after that, it says connection succeeded. You can add more users to this. You can add more low voltage transformers. And I'm assuming there is a skill for this, but it does not really say. Maybe you can't use this with Alexa. It has to have a skill to be able to be used with smart systems. I thought it had one, but if it doesn't, it's no big deal.
Smart vehicles average 65
She's telling me about smart vehicles.
Features for individual smart vehicles vary by model and year. Try asking about a specific smart model.
Alexa, cancel. Okay. So I was under the impression that there was a skill for this to use with smart home, but don't think there is. I think it's just going to be Wi-Fi, which is kind of a bummer that you can't do routines. But I'm going to search and see if there is actually a skill for this, and I will get back to you guys and let you know what I find. Okay, I did find a skill called Eco Plugs. It's not in the manual here, but if you go into Alexa, this is how you do it. This took me some time to figure out. First of all, in your Eco app here, you've got, it looks like a 12-year-old drew the pictures, but in settings, if you click setting, then you click connect to Amazon Alexa, you actually click it, and it'll say, do you want to connect? You just say yes. You just say yes to it, and then after that, go into Alexa, go to skills, find the Eco Plug skill and enable it. It will take you then, ask you from the Eco site if you want to authorize it, and you say yes to that. And then now I will tell you this, the skill actually has really bad reviews, so I haven't tried it yet. So we will see, but yeah, so we got that. We got the skill hooked up. We've got our Wi-Fi connected. So now the next step is going to be to mount it to the wall outside, which we will do next. Alright guys, so we got everything here that we're going to need to install this low voltage transformer. We've got the wedget concrete screws, we've got our drill. This wedget comes with a drill bit to tap out for the screws, and then it comes with a impact driver bit for it. And when you put these screws in, you have to make sure that you drill out at least as long as the screw, or the screw will bottom out in the concrete, and you'll know because you won't be able to get the screw in. And we've got our level where we're going to mark off the wall. The only thing we don't have here is a little marker, and we are going to measure this guy between the holes. So we go, doesn't matter what inch we go to, let's start on 3. So it looks, wow, they made this like not even close to being the certain distance apart. This is actually, I don't know, that's weird the way this ruler is. Oh, because I'm on millimeters, that's why. 0 to 4. It's actually 4 inches apart, I think. Let's see. Nah, not really. It's, I mean, I'm right on the 2 there. It's 1, 2, 3.75 wide. 3.75 there. Let's see, because that's not 0. Yeah, it is. Okay, now I see it. Now I see it. Yeah, it's 3.75 between screw holes. So that's what we're going to go outside and drill once we figure out our mounting location. Alright guys, we are out here ready to install this landscape lighting timer. We're going to try to do it and cover these holes right here. So we're going to go in here and here, and double checking my measurements here. 7 to, yeah, it's 3.75 between the holes. So we use our level. You can use your laser level too for this if you have one. I do have one of those, but I didn't bring it out because this will be easier. So we're going to start here. We're going to make sure our levels bubble is right in the center, and we're going to start right over one of the existing holes, which is right here. So 14 will be here, and level it out again. Bubble's right in the center here. 3.75, so it'd be 14, 13, so 1, 2, 3, 7, 5. 14 here. 1, 2, 3, 7, 5. I marked my holes here. Now what we can do is pull this out, hold our device up to it, Just trying to see if it looks anywhere close. That looks pretty good. So next we need our screws. Here's our screws, our concrete anchors. So we have a drill bit for those guys. And remember, we have to drill at least as long as the anchor screw is. So they are about this long. So that means we got to go at least as far as there's silver on the drill bit for each hole. Let's go ahead and get it done. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so the drill bit tried to walk on me. If that happens, you could be off a little bit on here. Alright, drill bit's loose. Ooh, it went right through there. Let's hope it didn't go through the other side. I think there's a good possibility it went through the other side. Didn't need that many. That would be funny. Okay, that's all there is to that part. Now we change out to our included bit. It comes with its own nut driver. Now we don't want to go all the way in because it has to hang on these. So that's like almost all the way in. And if we have any issues, we'll back these screws out a little bit. Okay, let's try to hang her up. And we do have connections on the bottom, which are kind of a pain. So we'll probably take it off again to do that. See how good we did here, if we messed up or not. Okay, there's our new box. It looks level. I think we did a good job on that, guys. I mean, honestly, now we can run the wiring over and up the wall here. But the first thing we're going to do, looks like we got enough wire. We'll probably have to extend it once we do concrete down here and put a tube in for it to go through, like a PVC pipe. But these are different kinds of screw terminals. These are not spade terminals. We have to put ends on this wire. So let's go ahead and do that. I brought my connector set with me. We're going to cut these ends off as close as we can, which unfortunately makes the wires even shorter. I brought my strippers, not the kind that you like, different kind. Just going to strip back a little bit of this wire to put the connector on. Wow, you can see this wire is already getting oxidized. Inside the actual sheath, the wire is oxidizing, which is typical for Florida. So sometimes I use shielded wire, like the speaker cable. It has an extra shield on top. And that keeps the wiring from getting oxidized. Now we need a spade connector, we need the U-shaped connectors. So I think the red is our size, but I forgot to bring the crimpers. No, I think it's blue. Blue must be our gauge. We only need 2. But I gotta go grab the crimpers. I'll be back. I went and got the crimpers, and if you guys don't know about these, they have the color code to crimp on the actual head of the crimper here. And we got blue, which is for 16 to 14 gauge, which honestly we might even have smaller wire than that. But I'm gonna go ahead, and I hate these because they never stay on right. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in there and crimp that guy down. And if I can get 2 bites on it, I will. I know it feels like it's tight, but I promise you. Yep, it came right out. I absolutely hate these. I think we're gonna have to use red if I have any. It's just way too loose. All right, there's one red. Yeah, these fell one time, and of course they all got jumbled up. There's another red. Let's try red. Those are for 22 gauge, and I believe this wire is very, very thin. Guys, it's always worth it to buy better quality wire for everything you do. Don't buy cheap wire. You're going to regret it down the future when you have to replace things. One example is the speaker wire for outside. Always buy shielded, so it has the positive and the negative inside of a shield like this stuff does. Amazon Basics makes great shielded wire, and I use it outside now because my other wire has broken down over time due to being in Florida. The moisture and the heat breaks down the wire. Man, thing came right out. I absolutely do not like using these things, man. You can, I'd all help not using crimp-on connectors like these. Do yourself a favor, avoid them at all costs. Get some soldering connectors or something like that, but these things, they suck. They're the cheapest, crappiest things in the world. If you try to go too hard on them, they'll just break right in half. Alright, I mean, that's good enough for now. So now what we gotta do is get these guys connected to the power supply. I mean, they give you a wire management ring, but it's like 100 times too big for landscape lighting wire because this is a small gauge. Ooh, head rush when I stood up. Alright. So, I don't want to put this thing on the ground. It's all dirty. Brand new. So, I'm going to go ahead and wire this guy up. I'm going to pass it through the loop, the cable management loop, which won't do anything because I'll have to zip tie it anyway. So, one of them says common and one of them says 12, and I don't know which one is positive, and I'm not sure if that makes a difference, if they'll still light if positive is reversed, but I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to try it anyway. We also have a light over here that's missing because when they were putting in the pavers, they upset the light and they didn't. I just took it out, but I believe the wiring all works besides that. I don't think they actually punctured the wire. Hopefully, I don't want to have to run all new wire. But we do have this first part wired up. That should be it. Let's rehang our aux. There we go. Now we're going to require some cable management here. Of course, this wire is not long enough. That's going to have to be extended. I got to wait and see what's going on with the concrete first, but we can get our power situated. So what I'm going to do with the power is run it like this, and then put a little clamp there into the concrete, and then I'm going to zip tie it. Since I can't get into this clamp, I actually could remove this clamp and run it through there. I think I'll do that. then we have to punch out these little things in the box, electrical box, to be able to plug, to be able to run the wire down. Make sure you guys are in frame here. So here, this outdoor box, we have to take these tabs off to run the wire. This is so you can run the wire and shut the box. So you have to pull these tabs out. And then it allows you to close. Gotta do more than that, but these pliers are too big. So I'm just cutting the tab out. It's a little plastic removable tab. Now notice the box can close completely. We do have power here. So this guy should be lit up. It is not lit up. Why not? Maybe I just can't see it. Okay, it is lit, connected to Wi-Fi. So I can't see. Okay, now it's on. Red is lit up on the power. So let me see if we have lights anywhere. We do have lights right here in the yard. We got one right there. We clearly have a spotlight on right here, so it is working. Now our next step is all this is coming out, and this timer is coming out, and oh yeah, there we go, exposure was down. This timer's coming out, it is broken, and all this is coming out anyway because we are moving the electrical onto a new fence. So the next step is we have to tie in our existing lights to where this other 12 volt timer is, because we're not going to be using that anymore. Alright guys, out here by the power supply of the fence where we're eliminating one whole power supply, and we are tying in two sets of lights together. So I already have one tied into the first set that's already connected to the power supply. Sorry about the plane coming in. And now we are going to be interfacing that with this guy over here. So I'm removing the existing connection that was going to the other power supply. It is a very terrible wire. Little dinky little wire. And it will be replaced with this higher gauge wire. And I'm leaving some extra here for putting under the mulch. Alright, I already lost my workman's pliers, so I'll use this. I'll use this guy. Alright guys, so here's the end, splicing into the existing landscape lighting. Yes, I use my teeth a lot when I do speaker wires. Got my strippers here. All this is actually coming off the fence because we're getting a new fence put in. But for now, this can be wired. They have quick connectors on them, so I'm using those again. that is that. And all we have to do later is just relocate this to the new fence and make sure that none of this wire gets punctured by the fence guys when they come in. So this guy's wired, and also this needs to be hidden under the mulch, so I have to do that as well. But for now, this is ready to go. Oh, I found my Workman's. I've lost so many tools out here, guys, you would not even believe it. And I find them months later in the grass. Okay, time to test. I'm gonna go turn on the power supply. Okay. That didn't work. I'm wondering now if we have another problem here. One of these lights came on. My wires in there good. We might have another issue here, guys. This light is not on. And that's very interesting. Unless I totally did this wrong. Shouldn't be wrong. Alright, I'm gonna do some investigating. I don't know why these guys didn't come on. I spent about 2 hours troubleshooting what was going on with the remaining of the landscape lights. Every time we would connect a wire, they would turn off. Well, long story short, about 5 wires down the chain, there was a melted wire. Once I eliminated that from the mix, everything lit up, but in the process I had undone a lot of things, so I had to go back and redo them. So I rewired a lot of things, and now I have to bury the cables once I have a final thing going, but it is working. So we do have lights throughout, the low voltage lights throughout. Now I have to wire the 110 volts circuit up to my new receptacle here. So we are going to be doing that. And the first step, and I just realized I left the plugs inside, so I will have to get those. But we have our existing feed down here, which will all be redone when we get concrete. But yeah, this right here, we are going to put a plug on and extend the wire. So the first thing is we're going to cut that. Man, the flies and horse flies and like everything are bad today. It's not even that hot. I think it's like 85. So we are going to use this pool light wire for now, or maybe forever, who cares? And we are going to splice into this guy to extend the AC wiring out to my garden. And the way we're going to do that is with wiring nuts and electrical tape. Once it's final form, I'll redo all this, put a box in and all that jazz. But for now, it's about getting the power back on in the garden, because it has been off for a little bit due to this whole area over here being redone. So I'm wiring nutting these guys together to extend this wire. Then we're going to throw a little electrical tape on that guy. This will be laying or buried for now until we redo everything. So just a quick little patch job for now. And the other end of this wire will get a plug, which I need to go get from the garage. And we have a split plug to install. So this plug just has a screw here, and it comes right apart. that. It's got 2 wires on the inside. 3 if you use the ground. So you just run the wires to these screws, tighten them down, close the plug, and that's it. First we got to figure out how long we want our cable to be. So let's leave a little bit of slack on the ground for burying it. We're going to go up this guy, up this guy, up this guy into there. This should be plenty. Go ahead and splice this wire. Splice it, I mean cut it. Take your razor knife and splice back a little bit. This is a plug end. I don't want to do too much. I only want enough wire going into the plug where it looks clean on the other, on the end of it when we close the plug up. So I need to see how much that's going to be. So I got this spliced. I keep saying splice. I got this cut and the wire stripped back. Oh, oops. I just cut off the black part. Let's try that again. That's not good. Got the black off. Probably won't work like that. What do you think? And we'll get rid of all this insulation. All these weird, ridiculous strings. Part of the insulation or whatever. Okay. We got our bare wire here now. Gonna strip it back. Don't need much. Oh, I swear I'm brain dead. I'm an idiot. Why does it keep... Dude, that's the 3rd time I did this wrong. Keep slicing the wrong wire off. I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it with my own eyes, but I just did that twice. First I sliced the black off, then I sliced the white off. Trying to take the insulation out. An idiot. Super. Green can come off. Okay. Finally did that right. Good grief, man. Never in my life had to do something 5 times in a row. Now, slice. We will strip back a little bit of this. See if that's enough to get it in the plug. If not, we'll strip some more off. Let's see. Oh, I think that's plenty. Well, if the plug is going to want to close around this wire, it's really thick. Let's test. I'm going to make it work. So I'm just going to get rid of all the rest of this insulation and try not to cut any more wires like an idiot. I'm going to make it work, man. Wire's a little thick, but it's happening. I'm over it today. It's hot out here. Okay, one thing I noticed immediately. Oh, okay, we're going from this side. Yes. Okay, so. That's interesting. The screw to close it is in the way. You have to strip more back. Man, this thing's a pain in the ass. So the screw to close it is actually in the way of the wires. And so if you don't strip enough back, it will not close because you'll be blocking the screw. So you have to navigate around the screw to close the plug. Like this. That screw, you take those wires around it when you wire them. Okay. Doing the actual wiring. Putting the black wire in. So actually, okay, so facing the outlet, the white neutral wire always goes to the left. So neutral wire will be that one. Do not have enough wire still. And this is going to be tough to put together. Yeah, this is not going to be fun at all. This is going to suck to get together. If I can even get it together. This is hard, guys. There's not much room and this thing has to fold together. Great, screwdriver is like too big, too small for the too something. Okay, I got one wire maybe in there, I don't know. As tight as I can go. Trying the other one. Pretty tight. And the wire's not being blocked. So let's try to close this thing. Screwdriver's too freaking small for everything. They're too big. One or the other, it just sucks. Okay, got the plug finished. All ready to go. Now I'm just going to wrap electrical tape around the end part where it doesn't have any insulation. all that done. Now this thing's gonna run up like this. Come through here. And we gotta bust out the other plastic. Almost got it all. That'd be enough. Oh, ouch. Happy boo-boo. Something is in the way. It's this side. Okay, none of my pliers will take this other thing off, so I gotta go get needle nose pliers. Got the notch cut out, you can see here. Got about 10 minutes till I have a meeting for work, so can't go too crazy. But got both the wires in there. Now we just have to tie them up. So that's going to involve taking off this clip here so we can run the wires under there as well. For now, we get our zip ties, which I think I left the black ones. See if these guys will go around it. Nope, those are too dang. Well, let's use white. Dressing the cables, but I want to take off this wall anchor so we can. No, we won't be able to fit behind that. So we're gonna have to run down the side. Oh yeah, please don't. Alright, wrapping up this project, guys. We're just doing the wire cleanup down here and getting this wiring all tucked in behind this pipe. Just for now, when we do concrete, we're going to have to come back with some conduit. So this will just clean it up now. Make it look good. So that's what we were doing. Clean up all the tools. And all of our junk. Careful with those zip tie-ins, they will cut you. And I think we'll do one more right there. Really weird about like the wiring being perfect. know it's far from perfect, but I'm weird about making it look as best as I can. I don't like it when you can see these zip tie ends either. Yeah. But yeah, guys, unless I need more power here, in which case I'm going to have to put a power strip there. Also, I did not test the power going to the fence over here, so let's do that real quick before we wrap the video up. Here's a good look at the pool, by the way. They're still working on the chemistry. So we got to check and make sure we have power here. This is all changing, by the way, once we get our new fence going. But yeah, for now, it has a timer on it. Okay, that's not working. For some reason this is not working. Oh, there it is. Alright, we do have power. And so I'm just putting this on sensor, which means it turns on at dusk and turns off at dawn. I've got a lot of wiring now to rebury. I've got quite a task in front of me for this. I've got a lot of trash to pick up, a lot of yard work to clean up, and that will do it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it got kind of long, but yeah, melted wire, not good, and that's what was causing my issues. Guys, thank you for watching. Have a great day.
That was difficult, obviously.
It is Tuesday morning, and I want to talk to you guys a little bit about Bluetooth audio for a car that never had Bluetooth. So the SL65 AMG, obviously, this model started in 2005, and of course back then Bluetooth did not exist at all. So there are ways to get Bluetooth in this vehicle. Now, unfortunately, for whatever reason, Mercedes thought it was smart to not put an auxiliary port in this car. They had them before this year, but they deleted it on this year model, which makes 0 sense. So in order to get Bluetooth in this car, there is a device installed called the Stream Blue. Now, the person who owned this car before me paid a ridiculous amount of money for that, about $1,200 or $1,300, I think. You can actually buy it for $400, and I will be selling the one that's in this vehicle because I'm going with an aftermarket head unit. So let me show you exactly how this Stream Blue works. First things first, well, I do have the keys. I was trying to figure out if I had the keys. When you get in the car and you turn on, there's the factory command system. I'm going to flip this around real quick and show you. So there's the factory command system, of course, almost 12 years old now. When you put that in there and you turn it on, now the only thing I have figured out is what that no iPod thing is. Now, to get Bluetooth audio on this, all you do is press the audio button till you get to this screen. And then once it's on that screen, on the phone, there will be a Bluetooth that says Stream Blue. Now, I will include a screenshot of that. And then once that's on, then you have Bluetooth audio. And there it is. So that is Bluetooth audio playing from my phone right now. There's the old school navigation. If you press audio. I don't know what this no iPod means. Not figured that out yet. But steering wheel controls work only for volume, nothing else. So that is the Stream Blue audio adapter for the most M.O.S.T Mercedes fiber optic Bose system. Sphinx! Kitty, what are you doing? Kitty, you want some food? Huh? Okay. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. We got an exciting product here today that I've been looking forward to getting for a little bit because this is the outdoor Wi-Fi smart plug with 3 outlets. And I am curious whether they have 3 separate like 3 separate addressable plugs or if it's just one, but this is the BN-Link outdoor Wi-Fi smart plug 3 outlets. It says access from anywhere. Schedule on-off timer, protect your home, and do not exceed electrical ratings. And so this is supposedly water resistant, waterproof. It's going to be out in the rain in Florida, so we're going to find out pretty quick. And let's take a look at what's in the box. So I can't recall the price on this. I want to say it was in the 20s. Now, my goal here for this guy, wow, this is cool. Here's what it looks like right out of the package. 3 plugs right there, power switch right there. Now I have a little dock out back at the house and there is a LED blue rope light around the dock. My goal is to power that off and on with this guy and possibly some globe lights that are going to be on the fence. So typically I have been doing the Mainstays LED warm white globe lights on my fence. And I've just been stringing them literally from one side of the yard all the way around to the other and running on one timer. Well, now I have the ability to do multiple things because I just ran power to the dock again. I already had it there, but it was switched with a timer. I just ran it without a timer, and now we are going to see if this guy is going to be able to hook up to Wi-Fi from way out on my dock. So the closest Wi-Fi is either my home theater room router, which has it's called a Smart Net, I think is what I called it. And then my main cable modem is right here in the living room and it might reach that. It's only like 40 or 50 feet, but it's through a couple of walls. So we'll have to see what happens. So that's what we're gonna do now. And I'm not really sure, let's take a look at the instructions real quick while we got this out. So I'm not really sure if this uses Smart Life. Most of them do. Let's see. It says you use the BN-Link Smart app, but I bet you can just use Smart Life. I'll probably go ahead and use the BN-Link app and see how that works out. I thought I read in some of the comments that people were using Smart Life as well. And yeah, we'll go ahead and get BN-Link downloaded on the tablet and see if this guy is going to be able to do anything for us. Now I do see one weird issue already is hopefully that will clear my outdoor power cover because you know it has to close and be waterproof and this hangs out at the bottom like this and then the lights will plug in right under here. So let's get that app downloaded and see what happens. All right guys, here we are on the tablet and we're gonna go to the Play Store here real quick. Look for BN-Link, BN-Link. All right, there's BN-Link. Looks like it. Let's download it. Pending of doom. Once we get this installed and everything, hopefully we can find Wi-Fi and then we can make routines where all the backyard lights come on at once because I already have another timer back there for the low voltage lighting. This is actually high voltage, 110, along with the globe lights are also 110. So this is installing. And let's give it an open. See if it actually does open. Okay, it's opened. Alright guys, so we are back on the VN link, and it's going to ask us to add a device here pretty soon, as you can see. So what we're going to do now is start shooting on both of these guys. And we're going to take out the VN link to the dock and see if we can get some Wi-Fi going and meet you guys out there. Okay, it's a beautiful, hot, sunny day in Florida out by the new pool. And the new fence has gone in, which I will be giving an update on in another video. There's our new fence. Got extended all the way over there, but you'll see that in another video. Here is the dock. Most likely you will see an alligator friend visiting us. And here is our power. And let's go to the tablet. And we're about to be on the tablet in 3, 2, 1. And we're on the tablet now, guys. So as you can see here, we haven't plugged anything in yet. This is our power. And we are going to plug in our VN link here. Just like that. Okay, and then we go to add device. And I'm not sure which one it is. Socket Wi-Fi? I don't know. Shit, Wi-Fi? Okay, I gotta go look this up in the manual. And we're on the tablet now, guys. So as you can see here, we haven't plugged anything in yet. This is our power, and we are going to plug in our VN link here, just like that. Okay, and then we go to add device, and I'm not sure which one it is. Socket Wi-Fi? I don't. Power strip Wi-Fi? Okay, I gotta go look this up in the manual. And we are on the tablet again. We're just gonna pick power strip Wi-Fi. I don't know what else to pick. I can't see a light blinking here. It says the light should be blinking blue. Okay, I held it down, it's still red. Alright, it's flashing blue. Power strip Wi-Fi. I'm gonna try this, I don't know what else to do. They don't give you instructions. Allow location access to search for nearby Wi-Fi devices. Location's on. It's already on. Okay. So let's see which ones are available. Looks like SmartNet's available. Let's connect to that. Oh, it actually connected. Okay. So we'll try to connect it to SmartNet. Okay. Enter your Wi-Fi name. What? I've already got location enabled. Come on, stupid thing. It wants me to enable location, but it's already enabled. Oh man, come on. Starbase space SparkNet space 2.4G. Now I gotta type it. Oh, I hate this stupid autocorrect. Oh my god, this sucks. Tries to autocorrect everything you do. Indicator's blinking. This thing is hard to use, man. This is literally Smart Life they stole. I didn't even put in the password. How does it know? I didn't put the password in for the Wi-Fi. How does it know the password? Doesn't make sense. This is a stupid way to do this. It's not working. Yeah, this is not working. Settings. Where's apps? Location services. App permissions. Location. VN link on. Okay, so it frickin' works now, you stupid thing. Gotta go mental on this frickin' piece of crap in a minute. Alright, it's flashing blue. Power strip. Alright. Toasty! Location's on. Frickin' piece of crap. GPS. It doesn't. I don't know what it's trying to do here. I've got GPS on. It's on. I'm about to throw this in the lake. Says it's adding. Who knows? It's the hardest thing I've ever had to put on Smart. Got a solid blue light now. I don't think this thing is working. Doesn't tell you which one to pick. Stupid thing. This thing's gonna fail. I'm gonna have to use my phone. This is not working. Alright guys, I don't know how I did it, but I actually have this thing connected and it does power off and on with the app. It said that the Wi-Fi is weak, so I might end up having to reset it and move it to a different Wi-Fi if it acts stupid. But there you have it, the BN Link Wi-Fi Smart Outdoor Waterproof Plug. We'll see how it holds up in Florida, and I will update you guys as we get more information. Thanks for joining. So taking a look at the VENSTAR Color Touch thermostat. So this is the T7900. I believe this one does have humidity control in it. It is Wi-Fi. And here's a good look at the box there. So let's take a look at what's in the box. Alright, inside the box we have the thermostat itself. Comes with some mounting screws and an instruction manual. Here's the actual thermostat. I'll put some pictures up on the screen now. As you can see, it separates from the base like this. These pins are what actually holds it to the mounting base right here. Inside of the thermostat, you have your wiring diagrams here, and then there's a sticker right in the center that you punch out just the middle so that it keeps the wall, the inside of the wall, the draft or the temperature from inside of the wall from affecting the actual readout on the thermostat. It does have a SD card slot on the side, which actually this one has an SD card in it, which is interesting. Don't know what's on it. But what that SD card does, that allows you to transfer pictures from your computer from the Color Touch Assistant program on Windows to the thermostat so that you can use the color display as a wallpaper. So this thermostat does have Wi-Fi. You don't have to use Wi-Fi with it, but if you do use Wi-Fi with this thermostat, you are able to use the VENSTAR Cloud skill to then set the temperature of the house, which I will show you guys. So I've installed several of these. I would say that it's pretty straightforward depending on which AC system you have. If you don't understand it completely, I would recommend getting a AC company out to put this in, because you need to know how many stages of heat and cool that your system has and what type of unit it is. Other than that, it's not too difficult. And so there's a good look at that guy right there. SD card slot. Make for a good video. Probably doesn't work anymore. But anyway, there's the back of it. So we're going to move on, and I'm going to show you guys now. Well, let me show you the box again first. Yeah, it just snaps right back into place there. And this is what's on the box. VENSTAR Color Touch T7900. They have a couple of different models. Supports up to 4 heat and 2 cool stages. And you can see this one has humidity control. Well, there are ones that do not have humidity control as well. You can find these on Amazon and eBay. I will definitely put a link in the description. And now we can take a look at some of the other features of the VENSTAR T7900. All right, taking a look at the VENSTAR T7900 thermostat actually installed on the wall. So basically, this thermostat is all electronic. It does have a color display. If you notice, it's a little bit, a little bit iffy. I think maybe it's a capacitance screen, and those are a little bit less sensitive to touch. But yeah, to turn on heat and cool, you literally just press the little star, and you see it's 68 in the house right now, so we can just turn on heat. And it's already set to heat to 70. Now notice it says heating there. And any minute now, the unit, since it's heat, it takes a minute to, actually spin up the unit. I believe it has to like preheat a furnace. And now you can hear the actual heat coming on here. Up here, it shows you the temperature and humidity outside. So right now it's 45 degrees in Jacksonville. Shows you the time and the date right there. You can actually name the thermostat. And I'm going to attempt to put some video up of the app here in a few minutes, but I got to get the screen recorder working. So yeah, so you can set it to an away mode where it can do certain things when you're away. Mode is just, again, the heating and the cooling. You can set it on schedules, and you can do that in the app. Now when you go to menu, there's also one place where you can set up your schedule. If we go to alerts, so you can set up alerts for your your UV lamps and your air filter, so that it can warn you when they are old. Just to make sure that doesn't show. Okay, so information, you can actually see this in your app too, which is really helpful. You can see that in the last, I think it said 7 days, it shows you your actual usage here. That's for cool, and then that's for heat. So that can be helpful to show you like how long your system is running every day. Display. So you can set the brightness and the night dimmer. So right now the brightness is on 80%. It'll dim down to 30% when it's not in use, and you can set it up to dim at night. If you go into maintenance mode, you can do clean screen, and you can also you can set up the calibration of the touch display, which is useful. Go back again. Now, screensaver is where you can set up an actual screensaver, and that can be photo display or other. Preferences. So you can set up a theme here. You can do custom wallpapers, and you would use the SD card and import your own pictures into this device. You can change the heat cool indicator. You can change the beep sound to either off or other. Now let's see what it did when I changed the heat cool. It didn't really do anything. The heat cool indicator, I'm not sure what that does. So let's go back to menu. So this is where you can set up the humidity controls and the dehumidify function. It says it's off now to dehumidify. This is where you can set up to be on vacation and set up your away times. Your date and time gets set here. Settings is where you set up the thermostat name. You can import and export your settings to an SD card, so if something happens, you don't have to figure out how to set this up all over again. General setup is where you set up your units, your language, and your simple thermostat and smart recovery. And then your installation settings is basically where you go in and you have to set up your number of heat and cool stages. Mine has 2 compressor stages with 1 auxiliary heat. All the rest of these are kind of like for installation. You can test the output, so if your guy doesn't know, your AC guy doesn't understand the wiring, you can actually test the outputs and he can measure. This is where you upgrade the firmware. You can see there's no firmware updates. They do release firmware updates every once in a rare while. You can factory reset it or restart the thermostat. And then one of the more important functions here is this is where you set up Wi-Fi. In the past, I've had issues with it not connecting to a Comcast router on channel 6, but they have since improved the Wi-Fi performance on these newer models, so I've had no issues now. Okay, so this is where you set up the Venstar Skyport, and I will show you guys that. It is basically the cloud account for controlling the device via smart or with the app. So you have to put your information in here and log on to Skyport. And then there's some security features here. Not sure about smart fan. I guess you can just turn the fan itself on instead of the AC and run that, you know, when you want to. And then emergency heat, you can actually toggle it off and on. So if we look on the front screen here, you see this little globe with a Wi-Fi symbol. That means we are connected to the VENSTAR Skyport, and I'm going to show you guys a little bit of that right now. All right, taking a look at the VENSTAR cloud here, you can see here my house, and you can see Susie's house. You can send messages to the thermostat. You can select heat or cool, change the temperature. So right now I'm going to put it on 72, and you can see that it sent that command to the thermostat. Over here on the side, you can do schedules, send messages, set permissions for your profile, change your account settings, and other things. And so this is a pretty useful application, and it is just like the one on the phone, but allows you to do more things. So I highly recommend this thermostat just because of this part right here. So it's real time, and you can use this from anywhere on the internet. It's nice. I want to show you guys how you use the skill for the Skyport cloud. So if I say, Alexa, interesting, she won't wake up. Alexa.
Thanks for the feedback.
Awesome. Alexa. Oh, this thing is not working. I'm going to have to reboot it. All right, so I powered this thing off and back on. Let's see if it works. Alexa, set Brad's house to 72 degrees.
The heat set to 72.
So there we go. So there is the smart home skill for the VENSTAR Skyport cloud. You can also you know, go up and down on the temperature from here. The only thing you can't do is it has to be switched on already. It doesn't understand how to switch the actual heat or cool on. It does whatever the current setting is on the thermostat, but you can use the app for that, which I will show you. All right, everybody, good morning. It's a new day. I just wanted to do a quick little outro to this video. That was a look at the VENSTAR Color Touch thermostat, which I highly recommend. I have purchased over 10 of these in my life. I really love them. They do a great job. They are smart, capable. You can access them from the internet. I'm going to pop up a picture right now of the skill that goes into the ecosystem for Amazon. And then I am going to also pop up a quick screenshot of what the app looks like for your phone. So if you have a chance to check out the VENSTAR Color Touch thermostat, go ahead and grab one for your house and let me know your thoughts on it. And this is Supercar Street Racing. Have a good day. Guys, today on the channel we have this generic wireless and Wi-Fi repeater. We're going to be taking a look at this, unboxing it, setting it up, all that on Supercar Street Racing today. This is the wireless in Wi-Fi repeater, something about $18 worth on Amazon. This guy right here can take a Wi-Fi signal and repeat it from the wireless side or also from the wired side with that little port right there. And we're going to be unboxing this right here and right now on the channel. We're going to try it with one hand. We got skills. Maybe we got skills. We do have skills to open this and pay the bills. And inside of the wireless N, and of course being the band of Wi-Fi that it is able to repeat, we have this lovely little generic cheap Wi-Fi repeater, range extender, and this delicious manual that it came with that tells you how to set it up. Now, I already have one of these in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and I will be opening this for you right here and right now because I can't do it with one hand, I don't think. Let's see. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Nope. Need two hands. We got the one-handed peel satisfaction on a video short on Supercar Street Racing, and we take a look at this Wi-Fi repeater. It has a number of confusing indicators on the front. Just one plug, so it's super easy to work. And if you have a Ethernet connection you want to then create a Wi-Fi from, you plug it right here in on this little port right there. And inside we have these quick installation guide. I will put that up on the screen. And what you do is you plug it in and you connect to the Wi-Fi network on it to actually start the connection to be configured. And all the instructions are right here, right now. So we are going to go over to Joe's house where we have to install this, and then we will continue the video from there with the wireless and Wi-Fi repeater. Just wanted to point out quickly the thoughtfulness of providing you with a tiny little Ethernet cable right here that came with the wireless and Wi-Fi repeater. So only thing you get in the box with the repeater is the actual device, and you get this little tiny Ethernet cable, which is actually useful in some cases. You don't need a super long cable in most cases. Alright, installing the wireless repeater is as simple as just plugging it in like this. Or actually, I don't know if this will take up a plug, but maybe like this. And once that Wi-Fi repeater is completely powered up, you then just go into your phone and connect to the SSID of the repeater, and we will show you that on the actual phone. We will do a screen recording, but you notice here that that thing is booting up right now, so we're just waiting for that thing to completely boot up. And then we open our phone up and connect to the Wi-Fi repeater network, and then we will configure the wireless and repeater for Joe. Alright, here we are back on the phone, and we will go into our Wi-Fi networks and see if we can see this repeater. We're already on Joe's Wi-Fi, and there is the repeater, so you just connect to that. And it should open up the page. If it does not, you manually browse to the correct IP address. Notice it will say no internet connection. That is fine. And it did not. Ah, there it is. So you can say always connect or connect this time. We're going to actually configure it now. I'll just say always connect. And then there is a web page you have to go to in order to configure this. They give you a quick start guide in here. And there is an actual IP address you have to go to. And let's see if it takes us there. That is emotional damage. Okay, it did not take us to the IP address of the page. So we will be right back when we figure out what that IP is. It's on the actual instructions. I just don't want to bore you guys with it waiting. I will find it now. Okay, it is 192.168.11.1 is the gateway address, so we put that in. We go HTTPS /192.168.11.1, and it did not work. Try that again. 192.168.11.1. 186. Okay, try that again. 68.11.1. Wi-Fi repeater. There we go. Alright, so then you just click login. So you see on the picture, the top one is for Wi-Fi, the bottom one is for wired. We are doing Wi-Fi. It'll scan for your available Wi-Fi. You will connect it, and at this point you guys cannot see this part, so we have to go away for the password. We'll be right back. Alright, so we are back, and I modified the name of the Wi-Fi extender to Trap2. Let's see if it will connect. I don't remember the router, and I might have it wrong. Let's see if it will connect here. We will check here momentarily and let you guys know. Okay, we are successfully connected to the Wi-Fi extender. You can see there, Joe's Crab Shack Trap 2. And if we go to our browser, we can go anywhere like this. We can go to nasa.com. And it does load. That is not the real site, but we do have internet access. Here's boxing scene. We can go look at boxing articles. So we are connected to the Wi-Fi extender now, guys. So hyped. Alright guys, we just took a look at this generic Wi-Fi extender. So we have the page up here on Amazon so you guys can take a look and see exactly what this is that I bought. And you can see right here that this is a 3,000 square foot and 30 device extender. And what that means is you can only connect 30 devices to this. So if you have 300 like at my house, you're probably going to be in trouble with this 30 device Wi-Fi extender. And you can look, it has 3.4 stars. I don't know why. I have a few of these. I actually have one right here behind me in the 4K production studio, and it works absolutely perfect. So I'm not sure why the reviews are so low. We could probably take a look at that as well and see what some of the reviews say. So a lot of people having trouble connecting, a lot of people having trouble with the range, saying it's junk, couldn't set it up and things like that. I had the opposite experience with this. Had a little trouble at the first in the first try, but after that I was able to get it set up with no problem. And you can see right here that it is $18.88 right now. And it has a 10% coupon as well, so not a bad deal for a Wi-Fi extender for your house. And if we go back here and we go search for other Wi-Fi extenders, you can actually spend quite a bit on Wi-Fi extenders. If you really want to spend more and get a better product, you can definitely do that. For example, the TP-Link here, and there's a few of these right here about the same price, but there's the TP-Link right at the top. Looks like it's sponsored. So always be aware that people pay for their products to be at the top on Amazon. So if they're at the very top, they're usually sponsored, so they get more hits. But you can see here a very large range of Wi-Fi extenders available, and you can actually get some that have more devices available to be connected, and you can get some that are faster depending on what range of Wi-Fi network you need. The one that we bought for the studio and for Joe's Crab Shack is actually a wireless N repeater, and you can go anywhere from $30, $18, $229, $249 depending on your budget for your project. So this basic Wi-Fi extender here, don't forget, also has the ability to connect to a wired Ethernet port. So what that means is, just like right here in the studio, if we look on the side of this Wi-Fi extender here, you can see that it has a Ethernet jack, and that means that you can connect it to a LAN port, and you can extend a wired connection also. So that's what we're doing here in the studio. We have a switch up in the corner, and we extend one of the switch ports into Wi-Fi for the Supercar Street Racing studios here. And taking a look at the front of the device here, we see that the power indicator is at the top. Then you have another couple little indicators here for your wireless signal when you do a WPS connection, and whether you're using the LAN port on the back. The WPS button on the front is for connecting it to the router without having to put a username or password in. you would just hit the button on the front of the device, and then over on your router, you would hit the WPS button. And also, if it ever gets confused and stops working, there is a reset button right here on the side of it. And right here you can see how it is installed. If you're going to use the WPS, that is how you do that. And it shows you the optimal connection, like in your house, what you should do if you really want a good signal there. You should follow this chart. And here we can see this generic used in many places. You know, you could use it with your family in a restaurant or at your house, any of those things. And then it shows you how to set it up here on your smartphone. So basically the way that works, I showed you in the video, you basically connect to the access point. It'll have a SSID that's pretty obvious in your Wi-Fi settings. You connect to that, you navigate to 192.168.11.1, and then you can actually connect it to your existing Wi-Fi network. You can set up a different username or password than your regular Wi-Fi network, and you can either tell it to be the same SSID as your main Wi-Fi network, or you can set a new SSID there. And that's going to do it for this edition of Unboxing and Reviews, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. As always, please click through the links in the description for anything you need to buy, not just this product here. It helps out the channel a lot and gives me a few dollars to pay for everything that we do. So we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. You know you guys want to hang out in the almost finished Supercar Street Racing studio. You want to come over, have drinks, food, and chill in the studio, and then whatever comes next, we might do a little bit of this and then a lot of that. All right, we got to Duval here with my brand new XR DeWalt oscillating, and let's see if this thing works. Doesn't work. Let's go. All back end.
All right, we're coming one more set. Here we go.
Oh, it covers the holes, dog. Where's the other one?
Right here, big dog.
You're running out of time quick. You gonna make it? Let's go! Stop peeing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. I'm Brad. I'm so happy to have you here on the channel one more time today so we can take a look at another awesome product that was provided by the manufacturer for us to check out. Now, right in my hands, I have the Winthorpe shower head, and reading here about it, it is a Winthorpe Conservation Rain shower head. This one is matte black. It is a high pressure, low flow shower head that also comes with a couple of extra goodies. So today on the channel, we're going to get this thing unboxed completely. Go ahead and take a look inside and see what Winthorpe wants you to know about their awesome shower head. Stay with us. Hey, what's up everybody? We're live again in Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and if you're new to the channel, I welcome you to hit and like and subscribe for us because we need every little bit of help we can get. And today, I'm bringing you this Winthorpe shower head. Now this shower head's supposed to be low flow but high pressure. It does have a few extra goodies in the box with it. So today we're gonna get this thing opened up and take a look at what's inside because Winthorpe thought it was super important for you guys to get a look at this, and I don't wanna let them down. So let's do that next. We'll take a look at the Winthorpe shower head, go ahead and install it, and see how it performs for you guys next. Guys, Winthorpe has stated that they are Winthorpe products for the planet, and they started off that statement by providing Supercar Street Racing and you guys with this awesome shower head. Now, taking a look at the outside of the box, first thing I notice is that the box is made out of recycled materials, which is very awesome. So they are saving the planet right there with just recycling their box for their Winthorpe shower head. Now, right on the front of the Winthorpe box, you do see that it says this shower head saves water. Now, they do that in a couple of ways. It's by the actual design of the shower head, and also they give you a couple of inserts to regulate the flow as well. Now, I did try to scan the QR code that said start with the app, but it says there are no apps on my phone to open it. So I wasn't able to open the app. I will contact the manufacturer and see if it's something to do with my phone or with the actual QR code that they provided on the side of the box. This is a very generic box. Like I said, it is made of recycled, but on the side of the box, we do see the model WCPS H6. Maximum flow rate is 1.8 gallons per minute at 80 PSI. This is manufactured 03/2024, so March of 2024, and it weighs 12 ounces, and it is made in China. And their website is winthorpeconservation.com. Go ahead and check it out. All right, guys, right in front of me is the Winthorpe shower head. You can see the box is made of recycled material. It is brown, gray, and green. And on the side, it does have all the data about the website and the flow rate and the model. I will put all that in the description for you guys to check out. And there's kind of a wireframe model of what the shower head looks like there on the side as well. And then on the back, there is a QR code, but I was unable to get that working for some reason. No big deal. Don't know what that logo is, but it does say right here that it is made out of recycled materials, which I like that. And Winthorpe's motto is products for the planet. You can see it right here on the box itself. And then on the front, we have some nice raindrops, of course, signifying that it is a shower head, and there's that wireframe model of the shower head there. Now let's get this Winthorpe shower head unboxed and see what they gave us inside of the box itself. Winthorpe Corporation thought it was a good idea that you guys take a look at this shower head, so I have it in front of me to open up now. Let's go ahead and get it unboxed. And you can see inside of the box, there is a QR code right up here for an install video. And this is pretty cool. You can't see it. I need to tilt you guys up a little bit, but it says conserve water, save money right there. Very cool design with like a water texture on top of it. And then your contact QR code and your install video QR code. And sitting so fly and so fresh beneath that is the actual Winthorpe shower head. All right, the Winthorpe shower head is face up in the box right here. As you can see, it looks very cool. It looks like it's made out of like a matte black or a oil rub bronze, and right in the center looks like they have the Winthorpe logo. It's upside down right there, but if we spin it around right here like a turntable, 2 turntables and a microphone, we do see that we see the Winthorpe logo right there. Now let's go ahead and fold this over and see what's inside. Okay, so there is the shower head in all of its glory right there. It's just sitting in the box for you. It has a standard shower flow connector right here on top, just like any other shower head. And let's see if it does move. It does move. It was a little tight, but that does articulate. So when you put it on your shower, you will have the ability to articulate this mount. Now moving further in the box, as you can see, we have a few more goodies for you. This was in the shower head. I did take it out, so it was screwed into the top of the shower head right here to keep it kind of safe and keep the threads from getting messed up. And then they gave us a flow preventer. They gave us 2 flow preventers, okay? So if you get the shower head and you want to conserve water, you will have to use one of the 2 flow preventers, and we will explain to you what those are. Okay, we're going to be providing you guys with the official install video, but first, kind of explaining what comes in the package. There is a screen there. Now that screen is to keep debris out. It actually screens out the water. Now inside the bag, there is a restrictor here. Let's go ahead and get it out. This restrictor is actually the 2.5 gallon per minute restrictor. The green restrictor brings it all the way down to 1.8 gallons per minute. And it is pre-installed in the shower head, so remove that if you want to take out all the restrictions on water flow. Here's a better look at the 2 restrictors. There is the 2.5 gallon restrictor. That is the 1.8 gallon restrictor, and they do just slide directly into the shower head like this. If you're not installing these, all you need is the screen. And of course, you're gonna wanna wrap the pipe that comes out of the wall with the Teflon tape that is so generously provided by Winthorpe. Always remember, you go the same direction as you're tightening with your tape when you put it on. I'll show you that here in a little bit. So the black filter is definitely optional. You do not have to use that. All it is for is keeping sediment out of your shower head, so it doesn't block and clog up your shower head. Now, Winthorpe asks you not to use just the black by itself, because that would also not restrict anything, and they are going for water saves money and the planet. So they're asking you to use one of their either green or white restrictor plates in their shower head. We're out in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, as you can see right here, and right behind me, we do have the shower that was replaced years ago, and it has this weird long arm with a shower head that is now completely rusted and calcified with lime. So I want to go ahead and get this shower head out and replace it with the Winthorpe and go ahead and test and see what the flow rates are like both with and without both of the restrictors. So the first step to that is getting the shower head out. So I have my channel locks here, and it does come out really easy, and it is peeing all over me.
Got him! Got him!
And there is a lot of goop on this because I used the liquid sealer instead of tape, but it is coming off pretty easy. This arm actually moves very easily. It almost fell. Look how corroded this is after 5 or 6 years of use. And check out all the lime and calcium. It's peeing all over my foot. All the calcium and lime deposits inside. And up here on the existing shower head, we did use liquid Teflon. You can use that instead of Teflon tape if you like. You can use either one, but I did use the liquid stuff. And it was very hard to get not to leak. So let's get the new Winthorpe shower head out, go ahead and install it with the lowest restrictor, see if we can see what the lowest amount of water we can get out of it is, and then move our way up to none. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom now with the new Winthorpe water-saving shower head. What I'm gonna do is go ahead and wrap Teflon around the threads there of the arm. This is much lighter than the old one as well, and we did lose one of our restrictors just then. I got it. So let's start with the white one. Actually, let's start with the green one. That is the most restrictive. And so all you have to do, I don't even know if I'm going to put tape on it, it's probably going to leak, but all you have to do is insert that right into the shower head, and then we'll just screw this on. It's most likely going to leak, of course, because I didn't put any tape on it, but we're going to be removing it after the test. Let's see how bad it sprays water everywhere. This shower head extension is very flimsy. All right, let's see if that leaks. Now this is the green restrictor. Let's do the test. Let's see if it sprays water. All right, it's not leaking. And that's definitely a good amount of flow for the green restrictor. As you guys can see, this easily could be a shower underneath this. It's not bad at all. I've seen hotels that are way worse. So yeah, that's the green restrictor. Water flow is very good on that one. I could see that being fine for a shower. Let's go ahead and get that off. So you can see I didn't even need tape and it did not leak. And it is peeing on me. Get all this shower. Let's get all the water out of this guy. Now here is the next one. This is the white one. All right, guys, we did get the 2.5 restrictor installed, which is a little bit higher flow than what we had in there before. Let's go ahead and see how good that is. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely a bit higher flow. I like it. Now you can see that this shower head is not nearly as wide as the one that I had on there, but that is fine. It's only temporary anyway because I need to get a new extension arm or just a short one. But yes, you can see here a little bit more flow from our 2.5 white restrictor. And now let's go ahead and get this guy completely unrestricted and see if we like that better. All right, guys, let's go ahead and remove our 2.5 gallon restrictor, and it's going to pee on me again. Okay, now counterclockwise loosened it, clockwise is going to tighten it up. So what we're going to do now is use the Teflon tape provided by Winthorpe here. They give you a tiny thing of it. Now you are going to have to put Teflon tape on it. So what you want to do is simply wrap the Teflon tape in the same direction. Tighten me this way, so we're going to wrap that way. So your tape would start like this. Put about 3 good rounds. Don't block the actual pipe hole with it. And then it just simply pulls off like that. If you don't do it that way, it will actually come off when you start tightening the shower head. Now take your new shower head, go ahead and put it on. If it still leaks when you get it tight, take a wrench or pliers and tighten it a little bit more. I'm gonna go ahead and dry it off now so we know if it's leaking for sure or not. All right, let's go ahead and fire this up and see how it is. Oh yeah, so that's quite a bit more flow than with the restrictor on. I like it. I'm gonna leave it like that. We don't have any leaks up top, which is great. All right, so here is our Winthorpe shower head with no restrictor. The manufacturer does not recommend you run it that way. Their whole mission idea is to save water. So I will go ahead and put the restrictor plate back in when I get the new oil rub bronze arm right there and my new shower valve. But this is how the Winthorpe looks. It's awesome. It puts like a lot of good power out. I like it. And I could highly recommend this, especially if you're trying to save water. Go ahead and pick one of these things up from a link in the description. And now let's take a look at this thing online right over there in the office. Uh-oh. Alright guys, so you did see how the Winthorpe shower head performed over in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom. Hopefully you like their product enough you'll go in the link and check it out down in the description. We're going to have a full link to the product. It would help us out so great if you could buy this or any of your other Amazon products through the link in the description. We do get a little bit of money here and there, and it helps with the channel because, as you know, we do lose money on the channel. And as always, we appreciate you supporting us by buying products through our links. There's also an Amazon store for Winthorpe, so go ahead and check out their store when you go to the product link, and check out all their awesome goodies as well. All right, Supercar Street Racing watchers, Brad here once again, and we are right in front of the Supercar Street Racing production studio here inside the house. We have our 4K studio outside, but we are inside at the inside studio while we work today. And we have the Winthorpe Conservation Rain Shower Head right here. I'm going to throw a picture of it up on the screen right now, and it is in matte black. It is available also in chrome here and brushed nickel. And right now you can see it has a 4.6 star solid review rating here, and it's selling for $24.95. Not bad for a shower head. Let's go ahead and take a look at a few of these pictures. There is a front view of it with the little nozzles. There's a bottom view of it, or a top view depending on how you're looking at it. There's the side of it. And there is the actual little connector area with the screen in if you want to do that so you don't get clogged up from sediment coming out of the actual water supply. Now taking a look at some of the features there, it has 90 jets, a mirror chrome finish if you get the chrome. We got the matte black. It has a large water coverage area, and you can rotate it 360 degrees completely without having any water leaks. Right here it says that it has a dynamic spray pattern. Not sure what that's about, but it says that it achieves softer skin and hair. Debatable. And then it says you can enhance your showering experience with this because there are 90 jets to provide a relaxing experience. And taking a look at some of the reviews here, there's some videos here. We are going to put the install video at the end of this video as well. A lot of people saying this is a great shower head, easy to install, quick and easy. Favorite thing, easy install. Let's take a look at some of the lower ones. There are no 1-star reviews, just a 2-star. And this person said no adjustability. Default spray, not all that useful. It is only one spray pattern. This person is right. We have 4%, 3 stars. This says not easy to install, which is absolutely ridiculous. That is not true. This person did not use the correct tape or the correct way to use the Teflon tape, because mine works absolutely perfectly. I can't see them selling a shower head that would leak. Now taking a look at the Winthorpe store, they have some other things here for you. They have the Pause Everything shower head. They sell also lights, which is interesting. And then this is their homepage at the Winthorpe Corp Amazon store. So guys, I really had a great experience with the Winthorpe shower head. I want to thank them so much for hooking that up on the channel. Now let's just go ahead and wrap it up. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing back again out in the garage with the mini bike here. And today we are going to start on the refurbish process and also some more disassembly of the handlebars and front forks and everything. But the first thing we're going to do right here, right now, is go ahead and start sanding down these two items right here and get them on the paint block here and get them start painted. So stay tuned, that's happening today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, I got my sanding block here ready. Guys, we got everything nice and prepped up now. Banged out all the dents. And it's time to degloss everything now. Got the gas tank here. Just getting all the stickers off of it now. I got to mask off this one little place on the tank right here. We got the chain guard here. Alright, I'm going to try something a little different here on the kick guard. Back in the garage here, we're going to start disassembling these handlebars if we can figure out how. Okay, I got the handlebars off, and now I am going for the headlight. And I think it will it unhooks right there, so that's perfect. Looks like it's just held on by one nut there. Probably the same one size as the other. Yep, 2 nuts. These nuts?
These nuts?
All right, directly in front of the camera today is something special. This is a green box full of goodness. Inside of this box is a clue as to what we're doing today. I'm actually not looking forward to this project because it is a dusty, messy project, but I need to get it done. I promised Komi LED that I would follow up to the last video with you guys and go ahead and install the rest of the night light recessed lighting with this 16-piece hole saw kit. Now, I know you're gonna ask me, how is that even possible? You already have holes in the ceiling. How are you gonna enlarge the holes anyway? Well, that's what we're gonna do today. We are gonna show you how to enlarge any hole that you already have with a hole saw kit. Now think about this. If you try to cut a hole right now out of a hole that's already smaller than this, there is nothing for this bit to go into to keep this from moving, and you will destroy your drywall. I have tried it. So the key is going to be unlocked today in this video. We're gonna show you how to do this on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us today. Right here in the kitchen in Supercar Street Racing, there is this amazing Tesla Model S sitting here, black. It looks like it has the arachnid wheels as well. And there's also this grip 16-piece hole saw kit sitting right here. We're gonna leave a link in the description to this guy right here. But today, our first mission is we are going to be expanding a smaller hole into a bigger one so that we can install these 4-inch LED lights from Komi LED. Now, what's so difficult about that? Well, as you know, you cannot just take an existing hole, put a bigger hole saw on it, and then drill, because this arbor in the center has no place to go. This drill bit right here, no place to go up through the hole and hold your bit steady. And what happens is it flies around and it completely destroys your drywall. So that's why we have a plan today. What we're gonna do is first go over to Chris's house, my neighbor. We're gonna break into his garage and see if we can figure out how to get this working. Let's get over to Chris's house and see what we can figure out. Okay, all we need is a spare piece of plywood, preferably a thicker piece. It sits like 1/2 inch right here. Let's go ahead and show you what we're going to be using today. We have my DeWalt drill right here. Let's go ahead and take off the standard Phillips head. Here is the hole saw right here. We're going to throw that in the DeWalt. We do have this nice plug here, but it is stuck. Now there is a key to that. You simply push something through the back to free it up. This little screwdriver attachment. Oh, I did that wrong.
Got him!
I did it wrong.
Got him!
That whole thing's wrong. That whole thing's wrong. I did it wrong. I'm gonna own my stupidity. I did that whole thing wrong. It was supposed to be the size of the old hole. I got to get up there, pull one of the lights out, and get a size of the old hole. Okay, we did get one of the lights out now. We just simply have to see if this matches the light hole, but it really messed up the ceiling. Be really close though, like really close. Luckily, I do have the 3-inch hole saw that I used when I actually made the holes. I'm gonna use that, go back to Chris's, cut the correct hole out this time because I'm an idiot. I am literally brain dead today. I don't know what's going on with me. I just realized I pried out the correct plug from the actual hole saw. So all we have to do now, this is how you do these. You take this, you put it on the end of that like that. That guides you into the hole, and then you cut the new hole. When you cut, it pushes it back into the thing, and then you pop it right back out. That's all you have to do. Okay, I put some double-sided tape to keep this plug from coming out because it had already worn out in the center and it would not stay. Now all we have to do is tie in the existing wiring to the new light, black to black, white to white, green to bare wire. And I'm using the wiring nuts they provided. They work great with 3 wires. Be careful of your sealing while you're doing this. Any dirt on it will show. When you're done, these should not come out. Push everything back in the box, close the box. The color temperature. I'm gonna use a second stop. We'll test it first. All right, this thing's good. Next step here is just a spring. So you just pop these springs in, don't touch the ceiling when you do it. Just like that. That thing's done. Okay, the last lights were foamed into the ceiling. I had to dig them out, and it was so ridiculous. I couldn't even get the clamps out because they were foamed in. This one is not. I had to dig that one out of the ceiling. And all the cables are too short. Whoever the electrician was that did this, I would love to slap them right in the face. This thing waterproof? Okay. Break the brick. I think it's waterproof. What do you guys think? Does it work? Is the mic still working? Screen's not working. Ah, look at that, guys. Alright guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room, and as you can see, it took me all day, but I did finish this project. We got the Hdmi LED lights installed at the top of the ceiling here. I had one huge error right there I had to correct. My pilot piece of wood slipped and I gashed the ceiling. I had to go buy the ceiling paint because I didn't have any, and the ceiling paint is just Valspar Signature Ultra White Flat. So I went and bought a quart of that after I patched the little nicks that I put in the ceiling, and now you can't even tell at all. But you can see, guys, I had to do a lot of work in here. This is a total of 10 lights that I put in today, and this one over here right there, that one was completely spray foamed into the actual ceiling, so I had to dig that one out. That was the hardest of all of them to get done. And if you can see here, these are also the night lights, so we should be able to go over here and click them off and back on and get night light. Let's see if it works. Oh, night light now, guys. How cool is that? This looks insane. I love this look, man. This is Hdmi LED. You are my heroes. I love you guys, and I can't wait to work with you guys again. Look at the nightlight in here. This just looks absolutely fire, dog. Guys, please support Hdmi LED. They have done so much for the channel. They gave us all of these lights for absolutely free, and we went ahead and replaced all of the living room lights with Hdmi LED night lights, and it looks absolutely absolutely fire. I'm so hype trained for all this. Guys, thanks again for 150,000 subscribers. Also, I couldn't do it without you. Order yours. There will be a discount code also. Call me Brad, 10% off. Okay, so these two 3-inch lights from Komi LED do not fit these holes. They are too small, unfortunately. I kind of wish they had a little bit more of a lip on them, but they do not. And so these need to come out and be replaced with the 4-inch. So the same process as earlier in the video, we got to drill out these two guys and then put in the 4-inch. The only annoying part is one of them is really short. This guy right here, the wire is so short on it that I had to struggle to get it in the first time. So let's go ahead and get these guys dismounted and then get the new Komi LEDs drilled out and in there. We're gonna need the ladder though. It's annoying on the stool. I don't wanna have to deal with that. Let me grab the ladder. Okay, back in the bedroom, and I put these lights in a long time ago and they suck. So we're gonna be putting in the Komi LEDs now. We gotta get the old ones out first. I'm hoping this goes easier because they're already 4-inch. Shall I actually get one out because I don't remember? Okay.